I bet you didn't know your destiny could be found in the cards. Ready to uncover it? Mika Divine's tarot readings aren't just about predicting the future. They're about understanding your deepest desires, fears, and passions. Each card holds a piece of your love story, and Mika is here to guide you through it. Imagine knowing the answers to your burning questions about love and relationships. With Mika's spiritual guidance, you can. Her readings offer clarity, hope, and a path forward. Whether you're single, in a relationship, or navigating the complicated in-between, Mika's insights will help you find your true path. It's not just a reading, it's a journey to self-discovery and empowerment. Don't let uncertainty hold you back. Discover what the universe has planned for your heart. Connect with Mika Divine today and step into your destiny. Ready to unveil the mysteries of your love life? Book your tarot reading now and let the magic begin.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Mika of Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance. In this all signs reading, we'll be going from Aries and we'll go all the way to Pisces. Keep in mind that time is fluid in tarot, so the messages in this reading could resonate for your past, your present, or your future. Also, the roles can be reversed in this reading, so take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. If you don't know your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign, check out the link down below in the description box because there could be a message in any of those natal chart placements just for you. All right, y'all ready? Let's get into it. Happy Saturday. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing well. On this special all signs reading, we will also be doing mini reads. Yes. So if you're interested in getting your dying question answered by me, don't hesitate to click on the link that's provided in the pinned comment as well as the description box below so we can go ahead and get your questions answered. We already have several people who have already pre-booked their spots and they have been already added on the list. So if you want to get your name added, all you have to do is go ahead and click on the link that you will see featured here on the screen and it'll direct you to my website. Once you check out, it's so important, guys, that you go ahead and check your email. You'll receive a confirmation email that will give you instructions on how to submit your question. You do not have to be present at the time of the reading. Again, you don't have to be here, but it's always fun to interact with you live. And know that today's mini reads will occur right after Pisces. Okay, so if you're interested in getting that reading done live with me, that's how you do it. Okay, we still have spots available, still accepting mini reads requests, but I'll only have a few left. Again, only a few spots are left, so go ahead and grab it now before they are all sold out. Big shout out to all of my amazing mods on this live. Thank you so much, D. Scott, for holding it down. If you can, go ahead and hit the like button. Hit the like button for the tranquil music to set the mood on this beautiful Saturday. I hope everybody is enjoying their day thus far. And another big shout out to our amazing mod, Tros DC. That's reminding you guys also to subscribe and share this live with your fellow friends, family, whatever that may need these love messages, because today we're going to dive deep on your unique situations and see what's coming up for you for this coming up week, February 2nd through the 8th. All right. And to begin things starting off, we're going to begin with Aries. Any Aries in the room? Any Aries? All right, y'all. This is for all Aries. This is for any Aries with Aries in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign. Hello, Cosmic Caramel. How you doing? Thank you so much for joining us. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that'll be connected to Aries, February 2nd through 8th. Give me some insight on that person's overall feelings for Aries during that time. We have girl fight, arguments, physical fight, at war, competing. There could be some confrontation between you and someone else. Yeah, I think what's happening is this person is definitely going to pretend like things are all good when really deep down they're very upset at you. I'm getting someone that's very upset at you right now, Aries. They're not doing too good. Uh-oh. Let's see what else we got. But we also have Phoenix, new phase, rekindle, renew, and growth. Mindset, rise from the ashes. All right, can you give me some more on the Phoenix here? We got cut down, cutting out, separation, stop the pattern, silent treatment. There has been a breakup between you and this person, or you guys can be practicing the silent treatment. Maybe because you guys are very upset at each other. And I think it stems from maybe a third party getting in the mix. Or if it's not a third party, this could be your person upset at you. And they're pretending like they're all cool as a cucumber when they're not. They're very, very frustrated. And it seems as if this is somebody that wants to rekindle things with you. They want to break this thing down and work through things. Yeah. I think this person is if it's your person upset at you, they're mad because of the silent treatment or feel like, hey, why isn't Aries chasing me? And then if it's your person's third party, they're upset because they feel like your person wants to still pursue you. And all the while, your person's trying to play it cool and safe, but really they're stressing on the inside because they want to, rekindle things. All right, so let's get some more on this situation. How will Aries know who this is? So we have Five of Cups, Four of Swords in the reverse, Ace of Wands in the reverse. This is the person that disappointed you, made you feel very sad and frustrated, and it caused you to really pull back your energy, pull back pouring into this situation. They upset you because this is somebody that really just broke down this connection. You guys had some type of separation, breakup, divorce, someone could have moved out, and this was resulting in both of you guys not talking to each other. So you just held back your energy. You just held back and just start focusing on yourself. All the while, your person really has been going through it. And even if they're thinking about coming forward, I'm hearing that they don't have no solid plan, but they do want to come forward. They're tired of like taking a break from you. You may have felt like it's over between you two, Aries, or you may have been on the verge of really just wanting to let this go. But I feel like at the same time, what's bothering you is this person not showing up. And they could have not shown up because there could have been some third party in the mix here. Now, this person wants to be back into your good graces because this is someone that needs your help. I'm getting like a victim mentality. They're going to give you the whole sob story of poor me. Things have been bad since we separated. But they're using a lot of logic in this matter of how they should approach you. And the best way to figure this out is keeping tabs on you. Yeah, this person's definitely stalking you secretly. And what they see is that you are definitely on the good side of karma, that you have a lot of good stuff going on in your world and they want a piece of the pie. Yeah, you're showing up as a Queen of Pentacles. So you are very solid, very secure. Definitely got it going on. You are someone of the cream of the crop. They can't get it in this third party. And this third party is pissed off, okay? Or whoever this other person is that this person is running away from, they may feel like, what the heck? How does this third party feel about Aries? Let's see. I'm nosy. Ace of Pentacles, Seven of Swords. Yeah, that this person feels like at some point, you're gonna offer something to your person and cause them to sneak away from them. For some reason, they're not convinced that your person is going to stay with them. They're convinced that your person is going to be persuaded by you, or they're going to persuade you to come back to them. Yeah, because I don't even feel like this person is really fully committed to this third party at all. Yeah, they don't feel stable in that relationship at all, or grounded or happy. I think the outcome between this relationship is the Ace of Wands and the World card. It's just stagnation, delays, just not working. Like, what in the heck? That is the vibe, Aries. You're like, what in the heck do you want? You haven't talked to me in weeks, months, and you want to come back? So I feel like ultimately this is a situation that's going to end because you're not seeing the interest in love here. You're not seeing it. And then when it shows up, it's going to be too late, I feel. Yeah, it's actually going to stir up a lot of confusion. Like, well, damn, what the hell you want? I haven't talked to you forever. Yeah, Cosmic Caramel says not. Nobody trying to chase this fool. No way. Uh-huh. And I feel even if this person comes forward, say if you do give them a chance for kick and giggles, I feel like this person's still going to be in their head about, is this the path that I want to take? Is Aries truly the one that's going to make me happy? So I really don't feel this is a connection that's built on the foundation of this person wanting to come with a genuine offer. It's built on the foundation of convenience. You are the convenient option. And for this other person that they're with, they are definitely not going to meet the mark. So they want to come towards the option that has the better luck on their side, the one that's more stable, the one that's more a better catch. Yeah, but I feel like you're going to walk away. You're not with it at all. Eight of Cups. Yeah, because you feel like this person is using another type of tactic to try to control you in the situation. You're done with their games. You're just going to focus on your stability, your work, your abundance. Some of you guys could be starting a business. You're just doing what you got to do for yourself to get yourself in a better space. And that's so definitely away from this. Yeah, Trost DC says he ain't coming back. He needs to stay in his lane and let me enjoy my life. I heard you, girl. There's no way. There's no way that I feel any Aries that's in my collective is going to entertain this foolishness. Like, who do they think you are? Revolving door? I mean, come on. There's no way. But I'm going to be honest. It's like this person has this mentality they can come and go as they please. And I'm just trying to understand where are they getting that from? So why does this person think they can come back? Let's just see, Aries, because this is bothering me. Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, Queen of Swords, because there is no stagnation and movement by you. You're not chasing them. You're not showing up. And they know it's a result of what they have done to piss you off. So they're like, at this point, well, shit. Since Aries ain't showing up, I got to do something. I got to do something. Because if I don't do something, then I'm going to lose Aries forever. Look at this. And third parties. That's another reason why it took them a long time to come forward. And I think third parties is the thing. Like, I think this person will be totally happy with having their cake and eat it too. Is that what I'm getting? Yeah, it's like someone that's never satisfied with these other options. If they went to that third party, like I said, they weren't satisfied with it. You are the best option. That's the best way I can really honestly explain the energy to make it make sense for you guys, of at least give this person some type of credit. At least they have chose the right person. But it's like, how many months too late? You know, it's like, come on now. Oh man. Makana says, I need a telepathic restraining order. You're so funny. Man, oh man, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the reading. Y'all hit the like button, show me some love, y'all. I appreciate it so much. Happy Saturday. Y'all, these folks be running out. I tell you the truth, don't they? Don't they just run out? Oh my gosh. They just run out and they do not want to release. They don't want to release. It's like, listen, can you please let it go? You chose a path. You chose a very dark path. Sit in it. Sit, you made your bed, sit in it. Yeah, absolutely, Cosmic Caramel. She said, absolutely not. He has a lesson for ascension and he didn't. And I did. And that is what it is. Period. That's what I'm getting. He chose a path. Or she, no gender. And since you choose that path, sit in it. You don't like it there? Well, I don't know what to tell you. It don't sound like it's a Aries problem. It sounds like it's a you problem. And Aries, don't let this person back. Trust me. I know some of you guys will be tempted. Some of you guys may be a little tempted, but don't do it. Lock the door. Lock the door. All right. We got Taurus next. Any Tauruses? Taurus, Taurus, Taurus. Keep in mind, y'all, we're doing mini reads at the end of this live. And if you want to get your name added to the list, all you got to do is click on the link in the pinned comments. I've already dropped it into the chat for those of you guys watching live. We only got a few spots available. And we have quite a bit of people that's already added to the list. But once we sell out, y'all, we sell out. So you don't want to miss your opportunity to be a part of the fun. Those people that will be joining us in this mini live so far, we have CosmicKaramel. Hey girl, hey. Leslie, BlkQueen, and MR. So if you want to be added to that list, that's how you do it. Make sure you check your email so you can go ahead and submit your question after you check out. All right, we got Rachel in the building. Hello, Rachel. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. Another amazing mod. Hello, Ashley. Parisa, hello, representing for Team Taurus. All right, Taurus. Tai. Hey, Faye. Good to see you, girl. Let's see what we got for Taurus today. All right, y'all. Taurus. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person connected to Taurus in love and romance. What could Taurus be expecting from this person they'll be connected to during February 2nd through the 8th in love? What could they be expecting from this person in that love situation? Well, one thing you can be expecting is someone that's not going to have a lot to offer you. They broke, busted, and disgusted. All right. But they don't want to sit back and wait. They want to dust things off and they want to start anew. This could be somebody that had you on hold, and it could be because of karmic friends or some type of karmic that they couldn't fully trust. Yeah, it caused a lot of tension, secret competition that was in the way, and they realized like you got to keep your friends close, enemies closer. It's in the reverse. They want to get away from these karmics. They don't want to be involved in these people because it seems as if these are people that kind of led to the demise of this relationship. Anytime we hear about third parties and karmics, don't think of it as just romantic partners. This can be family, seriously. This can be their friends. This can be just influences in the middle of your connection. And they're like, listen, I got to let these people go. I got to fall back from these folks. And I got to get my Taurus. I got to make sure I really work on getting in my Taurus's good graces. But it don't look like they got much to offer you, y'all. Keep that in mind, okay? I know that's a big factor for you. And it looks like with coffin here, this could be the end. It says new beginnings, liberation, rebirth, transformation, tragic endings have occurred in this. Absolutely. This is somebody that really led to the death, the RIP moment in this relationship because of their toxic ways. And they could have been someone who was definitely operating out of this mirroring energy. Could have been a narcissist, right? Could have been someone that was really good at love bombing you. They were very self-absorbed, all about me, what I want, what I need. I don't care about you. Well, let me just pretend to be the person that Taurus want. Just a full of crap. They're like, okay, I got to work on that. They're really realizing now that they feel like you are definitely getting away, they got to work on that side of them. But I'm going to warn you now. If you believe your person has narcissistic personality disorder, that they can shapeshift, that they're operating in that very low vibrational energy, there is no cure. Okay. Those types of people, you got to protect yourself from and just go no contact. But I definitely will say this. Whoever this person was, they were at the least using black magic and forms of manipulation to keep you stuck. So be careful. Tell me about this person. How will Taurus know who this is? Three of Swords, Temperance in the reverse, Seven of Swords. Okay, this is a person that left you heartbroken, possibly due to a third party. You may have found out about this particular third party through some type of message or through this person's actions. And it just broke your heart and just made you fall out of love with this person because you did want it to work until it just wasn't working. Yeah. This could have been a Sagittarius. I'm getting Aquarius, possible Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. Yeah, this person, oh boy, they were definitely moving and operating out of very low vibrational energy. Very, very much trying to manipulate and control the situation through, I would say, possible narcissistic personality traits here. Trying to throw your energy off, trying to suck the life out of you, suck the resources out of you to get what they want. And they know that they hurt you. And now that they may have lost you, it's very much possible they're realizing your worth and your value, that you are the Empress, you are the divine feminine, or you can be an emperor, fellas, you can be. But they recognize, oh my gosh, I played with the wrong one. I played with the one that was actually a gift from the divine. Again, this speaks of someone who had a choice. They could have chosen a very positive path instead of moving out of a low vibrational energy and choosing karmics and a very karmic lifestyle that brought you down and hurt you. And in the end, it looks like it's kind of hurting them because they recognize what they have lost. Yeah. So we have Belizean. Luna says, so true. He's broke. And some of his trashy family and all of his friends got in between us because he allowed it. New beginnings for me, for sure. Ghosted him, moving on. He keeps coming back. He is definitely a narcissist. Oh boy. Yep. And guess what? Here we go. Outcome, Seven of Swords. Let me tell you, you can't make this stuff up. This person is going to temporarily try to undo the mirroring, try to claim, oh, that old version of me has died. I'm reborn. I've transformed. I've created a more abundant, more stable life for you. They want to come back to do some more damage. Seven of Swords to the Six of Swords in the reverse. Wow. When I talk about painful experience, no healing this person has done. It's like this karmic cycle is about you controlling the outcome. You as an abundant, divine, feminine, or masculine, you would only be settling and hurting yourself. You've got to allow yourself to very much encompass this power, beauty, grace, kindness, and birth a new version of yourself in your life. When you have a giving, loving nature and spirit, it's so easy to fall into that trap of wanting to help people, wanting to give people second chances, third chances, fourth chances, want to believe the dream that everyone can be so kind just like you. When the truth is, everyone isn't built like that. And so in these moments, as painful as it is to accept what is, it's so clear here. You got to accept that this wasn't meant to be. What advice do we have for Taurus? Yeah, you got to heal, beloved. Get those 10 swords out of your back and move forward with grace, beauty, and strength. You can do it. As a fixed sign, you got it. It's in you. You can put that foot down and you can definitely let this person know I'm not the one, I'm not the two, I'm not the three, four, or the five. You want to play? Go play in traffic. Go play with your mama. Go play in the sandbox with these hoes, but you're not going to play with me. Let them know. Shut it down. Shut it down, Taurus. Release that burden. 10 of Wands in the reverse. Drop it. Drop the dead weight. Dead weight. What can this person provide you except for passion? No money? False transformation? Temporary letting go of the mirroring energy? And habitual heartbreak on repeat? Got to let it go. Got to release it by ending this cycle. Painful realization on the heart, on the mind, on the spirit. But what is it really offering you? Pain, disappointment, frustration. But you're so fixated as a fixed sign, I get it, on the dream, on the goal. When it doesn't exist, it's all an illusion. It's not real. This person sells an illusion, but they can't back on it. So what it feels and looks like it is going to be real, but it never comes. And this is why on this channel, we talk a lot about making sure your person always backs their words with action. When we don't see it, we don't believe it. It doesn't exist. Because we can do a lot of this and not a lot of that. And that part right there speaks volumes of that person's character. If they show you who they are, then you got to believe it. Yeah. And a lot of you guys, like Tai, have blocked this individual because you already know what time they're on. They're going to come back. It's not over. Okay? It's not over. I just think we're all on different timelines. Some of us have not learned the lesson. Some of us have, but you guys already know. This person will get you in a whirlwind of chaos, mentally, physically, financially, spiritually, and it's all by design because they're a narcissist or very toxic at the least. Protect your peace at all times, Taurus. I hope this reading gave you some clarity. Only take it if it's yours now, but you know if it's yours if you've lived it. You definitely know if you lived it. And Nor says, change that number. That's what Nor did. Nor changed the number. Because there is no way Nor is going to deal with that. And I don't blame you. Because they will try it. And they're very slick and very skilled at finding ways to get on through the door. He's like, you want to lock the door? Okay, well, I'm going to call you on Google Voice. I'm going to call you on WhatsApp. They be trying it, y'all. They sure will try it. Don't let them back. All right. Good luck to you, Taurus. Keep healing, keep thriving, keep moving forward. You got this. You got this. Don't let them steal your joy. All right. Next, we have Gemini. Any Geminis in the room? This is for all Geminis. Gemini's sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. All of my Amazing Geminis out there. Let's see what we got today. And before we get into the Gemini reads, I just want to remind everybody that today, after Pisces, on this live, we will be doing mini reads. I see that we have Faye that just went ahead and purchased her spot. So we'll get that list updated for you. But if anyone else would like to get added to the list, that's how you do it. Just click on that link and we will add you to the list so you can be a part of our mini reads following Pisces. Okay, so check it out, y'all. It's going to be a lot of fun. Any question, love, finance, career, life, I got you. I got you. All right, Faye, we got you, girl. Thank you. Let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. So this is for Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus sign, as mentioned previously. In this reading, Gemini, we're going to find out about the person that you'll be connected to in love for February 2nd through the 8th. See how they really feel about you. Let's see. During that time. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this person that'll be connected to Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. So we have travel in the reverse. Okay, this person could be at a distance and holding back from coming towards you for some reason. Possibly because they're keeping tabs on you and finding out some information. They could be using tarot, or they could be looking at your socials, asking people about you, or you could be keeping tabs on this person by watching Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance, of course. Or you could be a cross watcher. Watching. Watching a Gemini. All right, so this person, we got clout hungry. Says anything, does anything, makes ish up. Dramatic in the reverse. If this person was someone in the past that came in for what they can get, I feel like this person is thinking very deeply about that. And there could be a part of this person that knows there is a lot of work ahead for them to get on your better side. But I'm also getting this person needs a lot of help. Yeah. So we have self-indulgence, self-worth and value, time to heal, shadow work, self-appreciation in the reverse. This person knows they got to do some work on themselves. I'm getting themselves stable, getting themselves in a better space to not be so dependent on others. But I feel like this person does a lot of things to kind of sabotage this. Even if they feel like you are definitely the one they want to commit to, because we have engagement ring, higher commitment, eternity, partnership and union, completion. Yeah, they're holding themselves back, maybe because they know that they have a lot that they got to work on before they can come forward. But they do see you as a good catch. I will say that. They do appreciate you. They do admire you. They see you as hubby or wifey material. But it's like this person's not taking any action, I feel. They're just kind of standing back, looking at you, studying you, spying on you. Like, okay, interesting. So let's get some more on this. How will Gemini know who this is? Three of Swords, Seven of Wands, Six of Pentacles. This is the person that broke your heart, possibly to a third party. And you're just at this point where you're like, you know what? I'm just dropping this dead weight because this person confuses you. It puts you too much in your head. Yeah, you just kind of like said, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and just move forward. I think this is the person that has been very guarded in protecting their energy from you. Why are they so guarded? Okay. This is a tactic to get your attention. They're protecting their heart, their feelings from getting hurt. Even if they really do want to invest in this, it's like they're playing some type of game with you. And so this is definitely somebody that, like I say, would travel in the reverse. It's like this is somebody that almost, I'm getting like a Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Somebody that's like at a standstill. There's no further, no movement really. It's just not really going anywhere. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, well, where is the action? What you're doing? Well, they're not really doing much. Gemini is going to feel like somebody that just kind of standing back, evaluating the relationship, thinking about you, ruminating, obsessively, wishing things could be different, keeping tabs on you, but also being very guarded. And this is like a test, a game of, well, what is Gemini going to do? Is Gemini going to chase me? Is Gemini going to show up for me? What is Gemini going to do? If Gemini shows me that they really want to be with me, then I'm all for it. Yeah, but in the meantime, I really don't want to come forward and put in no work, you know? Yeah, this is a very self-serving individual, I feel. They're all about them. You may have had that problem with this person. And you may have even gotten the inkling that this person just really just wants to be single and not be in a relationship. But it's like they like the idea of being with someone abundant such as you, Gemini, because you have a lot to offer, you see. And that is the part that makes this person kind of regret living that single lifestyle or pulling their energy back to entertain whatever third party that got in the middle of this relationship, or treating you like a friend or friend zoning you. This person just enjoys the attention, but it's like they hope that you'll be willing to pour into them, support them, give to them like you have done in the past. You see what I mean about someone that is like, okay, I'm willing to show up somewhat if this Gemini is willing to give to me. I'm even willing to take this relationship to the next level. Like if we were just a situationship, I'm willing to be in a relationship. If we were in a relationship, I'm willing to be engaged, you know. It's like this person wants you to put in the idea that you are more interested in them than they are to you, and that'll make them kind of start dropping their guard, not fully, but kind of bringing that wall down a little bit, you know. This person knows that there's a lot of work ahead to get those 10 swords out of your back. They kind of regret that it's gone this far. But I feel like this is also somebody that's very immature and lacks clarity of where to take this. So it feels, in your opinion, if you guys were to reconcile, it would feel like this person still doesn't have a clear plan, and it's going to frustrate you. It really will. It would frustrate me to no get out. Yeah, this is somebody that just moves very recklessly. And underneath the surface, like I said, they just don't know what they want to do. And it could be because they have some very toxic things underneath the surface they got to address. What is that devil card? What's that devil card, Spirit? Okay, you see what I'm saying? Stagnation. Didn't I say Knight of Pentacles is like I'm psychic or something? That's the problem. I said I was getting the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, so why this relationship wasn't moving. And it's at an all-time high. This is a habitual time waster. I really feel like this person stays in the clouds. They think a lot about what this relationship could be with you, Gemini, but then they don't show no action. So yeah, like McKenna says, this person is slow to act. And so you may have heard this person say a lot of great things, but where's the action to back it up? Very similar to what I was saying about Taurus. You got to believe people's action over their words. Yeah, and they feel very judged by you at this point because there is no forward movement in this relationship, and you've probably chosen to disconnect. What advice do you have for Gemini spirit in this situation who can be resonating? Spirit says you really need to take a break from this, okay? And you really need to work on healing so you can go towards your happiness, okay? I think for a lot of you guys, this person has put you through the ringer and you haven't really taken time to just kind of like sit back and just, you know, let this unfold and let it be what it is. You're just kind of ruminating about it and being angry and frustrated instead of just releasing it in love and light, you know? You got to let it go. Because I feel like at the end of the day, you know, it's going to continue to frustrate you that this person isn't accepting your offer or they're not really giving you the results that you want. Yeah, you got to release this burden. That's the advice. Yeah. You got to release this burden because this person is really good at lying. This is a pathological liar. They'll play a lot of head games and mind games, sell you a dream, keep you stuck, keep you in your head with no intentions of anything. It's going to be another tower moment of, oh, wow, here goes another surprise. Oh, wow, here's another surprise. You know, like Mana says, this person lied about babies being his and then he got infected and yeah. And he's crashing out now. Yeah, this person is full of crap. But once you pull your energy back, that is going to be the recipe for your healing and for this person to stop all this chaos and conflict and put them in their head to think about why their life keeps going up in flames because of their actions. They need to really think about that. And then you need to be working on your heart chakra and getting yourself balanced and stabilized away from this. I feel like there was a lot of love here for you on your side, Gemini, that you really wanted to pour into this. But unfortunately, when someone shows you that they want to make someone else a priority in their life or they want to keep breaking your heart, you can't allow this person in your energy and space. You have to choose you and your healing instead. So I hope this gave you Geminis some clarity and insight on what's going on with this person, because I know for a fact that this person was selling a lot of lies, selling a lot of dreams, and you sitting back like, what the hell is going on here? You know, and as a fellow air sign, it can be confusing because you be trying to add up and the math just don't be mathing. And you be like, what the hell is going on? Well, you're dealing with somebody with some demons. They don't want to address though. Yeah. And you said, what did you say? Yes, Mika, he lied about everything. Easy to get over. I fell in love with someone that did not exist. Yeah. Not easy to get over. Yeah. And that's the thing. When you're falling in love with someone who's like this like this, and where's my other one? King of Cups in reverse, like this, like that's too much right there. That's too much. Like what's up with you, bruh? This person has a lot of things. They're just not ready for a relationship. They got to do a lot of healing because they're hurting a lot of people in the process, and they're going to continue to hurt themselves if they're not careful, you know? So, definitely one of those situations where we always talk about look at the actions before the words. Look at the actions. I'm glad that a lot of you guys have broken free, but this person definitely, possibly for some of you guys, is definitely wanting to come back. So be ready. Cancer's next. This is for all Cancers. Cancer's Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Any Cancers here? Maggie's heart is here. Hello, Maggie. Thank you so much for joining us on the live. If you guys are new here, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And if you're watching with us, don't forget to like the video. Show your girl some love. We have a lot of fun here. And on today's special live, we'll be doing mini reads following Pisces. So if you would like to get a mini reading, that's the information there in the live chat as well as the pinned comments. All right, Cancers, I see you. We got April here also. Hello, April. Okay, Cancer, let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is going to be the person's true feelings that'll be connecting to Cancer in love and romance, February 2nd through 8th? What is their true feelings for Cancer during that time? So we have giving money in the reverse. This is someone that you may have called out for being very stingy or not being reciprocal in this love situation, or you may have found, or you will find out this person is putting a lot of priority on their finances. So they may not have a lot to offer you in this relationship. And if you're somebody who has already broken away from this person, they could be the jealous type. So if they see that you possibly could be dating other people, they don't like that. Okay. It's triggering this person, making this person upset and angry because we got happiness hater. I feel like even if you're not dating someone, Cancer, just you merely not talking to this person or connecting with them in the way that you may have before, they may definitely become quite suspicious. We also have mask, hiding true feelings, pretending and delude, gaslighting, and personifying in the reverse. So this person wants to drop their mask, their games that they were playing with you. This could have been someone that pretended to be something that they're not in order to definitely get into your good graces. Like I'm saying, like there was a lot of things here this person was trying to get what they can get out of this Cancer. Be mindful of that. With camera, it says reminiscing, making memories, learning from the past, and perception. The reason why this person wants to drop this mask, drop this guard, drop whatever type of energy that makes this person come across as a gaslighter, um, someone that hides their true feelings. The reason why they want to do that is because they're thinking about everything that you have said and they're thinking about their actions and how it has really impacted this relationship. They really got to get their crap together, I'm hearing, and they recognize that they got to get their crap together if they want to be with you in more ways than one. They can't just keep pretending to be what they are. They got to keep it real with you because you're not going to put up with their crap. I don't blame you. All right. Hey, Danielle. How you doing, girl? Good to see you. All right. Let's see. How will Cancer know who this person is? Give me some more insight on this person. We have the King of Pentacles in the reverse, the Four of Cups in the reverse, and we have the Five of Cups. Yeah, this is that stingy individual. It keeps coming through about this money thing. This is a big deal. This person was really just holding back. Yeah, this person was holding back. They could have had some financial problems, unstable, or just very stingy when they did have a come up. And with this, I feel like you're looking at this person and you're judging this person like, yeah, no, I don't want to deal with this person. Um, you may have thought that they were a charmer, though. They were really good at showing you romance and you guys would have a lot of fun together, but that's kind of as far as it would go. I feel like when it comes to more practical things in a relationship, like the stability piece, paying the bills, like, do I see myself with this person long term to be a responsible partner? You just felt like they were kind of irresponsible. And as a result, there was a big moment, a big epiphany about how unfair this relationship really is to you. Yeah. And how this may not be the best option for you in your life. Yep. So I really feel like for this person, Love has never been like the big thing in this connection with you. This has been somebody that has put way more priority on what they can get. This is definitely a moocher, an opportunist, someone that likes to be in relationships for what they can get. And then they give breadcrumbs along the way. Okay. So it's very much clear. That's a big part of this. As they think about all the manipulative tactics that they use to harvest your energy, harvest your resources, and get what they can get in that situation, they feel like they kind of played themselves, because this is also someone I believe that now looks at you as a missed opportunity. Yeah, with the Five of Cups, they definitely regret it. Remember, we got camera right here. They're definitely reminiscing, thinking about the memories that you guys made and really learning from their past mistakes and perceiving themselves as someone that needs to drop their mask. They need to stop pretending to be something they're not. They need to stop with the false promises. Like they just really need to get it together. Yeah, this person regrets putting other things before you in this relationship that pissed you off. Not having a grounded energy and not being stable. Yeah, this person underneath it, it's like they said what they had to say to make amends, to get things right. But I feel like even if that's the case, even if they're trying to amend things, I feel like this person's still very much emotionally closed off to protect themselves. I do get a desire somebody wants to make things right, but it's like with this person's actions, I just don't see them changing much. Yeah, with the Four of Pentacles to the Moon in reverse, I think you've realized how stingy this person is. It's been very, very clear that this person isn't changing. Even in the future, you'll find that out. They're still holding back their feelings, their finances, their stability, what they can offer you. So what advice do you have for Cancer spirit if this is their story? Ten of Wands in the reverse. Knight of Swords. It's very clear. Spirit is saying release this burden. It's come quite a burden for you, Cancer. Honestly, a big headache that you definitely need to run away from. I think you got a lot of clarity on who this person truly is. And I think this person has no clear direction or path or goal that they're trying to go toward. So it hurts. It definitely will hurt any Cancer who could be experiencing this. Yeah, because what it feels like is this person not choosing you, when really I feel like this is just someone who hasn't really worked on becoming that mature adult that's responsible, that's stable, that has their crap together, you know? So they just came in just not ready for what you're ready for. That's kind of where they are with it. And it's super unfortunate that this person is not there and they're still not going to be there even if you give this person another chance. They just have a lot of work to do. And it's unfortunate because these people, as somebody mentioned in the live chat comments, these people have things that they were dealing with before they met you, Cancer, even as going far back as their childhood traumas that show up in these relationships. Not because they don't love you, it's because they may not know how to navigate through their issues. And it hurts you in the process. This person is in a lot of pain. And the pain stems from them not feeling good enough, them feeling like, man, why did I do the things that I did? It's like this person doesn't get it. You know, I don't know how else to describe it. It's like they don't understand it. It's like even if you have explained to this person what they've got to do, they just have this pity party for themselves and they continue to operate in this Page of Wands in the reverse. still going the wrong direction in life, still making the same mistakes countless times. And they always run from their problems, thinking that if I run from my issues, then maybe things will get better in my life. But what they're not recognizing is running from the problems doesn't make the problems go away. You still have to face it head on to get the results that you want. You see, it's like they always wait for a better day, but they don't address it. So if this is your story, that's what I have for you. You could, yep, emotionally unavailable, absolutely. A lot of air sign here. I got Aries, I got a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, Cancer, and a lot of water sign, I will say. So it's going to be between a fire, air, or a water sign you could be dealing with. Yeah. Yeah, they got a lot of work to do. They're just not a mature adult. They're still kind of like in a child phase. Think of like a person with the mentality of an 18, 19, 20-year-old. That's kind of what you may be dealing with. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you so much for your feedback. I appreciate that. All right, y'all. We're going to keep this train rolling. Next, we have Mighty Mighty Leo. Any Leos in the room? Any Leos? Don't forget, after Pisces, we'll be doing live mini reads. So if you want to be added to the list, that's how you do it. We currently have a few people already ready to go. They've already checked out and submitted their question. We have Cosmic Caramel, Leslie, BlkQueen, MR, and Faye. If you want to get your name added to the list, all you got to do is click on that link in the pinned comment so we can get you added. And then from there, check your email so that way you can submit your question. The link to submit your question is in that confirmation email. Leos, let's see what we got. This is for all mighty Leos, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. I see we got some Leos trickling on in. Cassandra, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. Danielle representing for Team Leo. And we have Purple Pie. Hello, hello. Good to see you, Purple Pie. All right. Leos. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs, and the person they'll be connected to in love and romance during the week of February 2nd through the 8th. What is this person's true feelings for Leo? Oh boy, here they come. Get ready, Leo. They ready to kiss your ass. They miss you. They love you. They got a lot of making up to do. Okay. This is somebody that definitely wants to get on your good side. Yeah. They're like, listen, give me a chance, Leo. Give me a chance. Oh man, y'all. This is going to be a funny read. See, this is somebody with with the happiness hater at some point was upset at you that you were going away from them, and they're like, "No, we about to undo that. You're not about to go to someone else. You gonna come on back here. Get over here, girl. Get over here, guy." This person's like, you know what? If Leo's about to go off and be single and potentially go out here and date someone else, I'm not having that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm not having it. I really need my Leo to be with me. So if I gotta come in and be all up in that ass and take Leo out on a date, show Leo all the attention in the world, that's what's gonna happen. Because they feel rejected. Look at this. They feel rejected. And they're like, look at your phone, y'all. Look at your phone. That's your person. We not having it. You're not about to reject me. You're not about to reject me, bruh. Y'all, your person's funny. I'm just giggly because I feel like this person is like really having a hard time with this. And you probably giggling too, like this person's crazy. After all they've done to you, I feel like that's what I'm hearing Leo say. After all you've done, really? You trying to come back, really? Leo's like, I'll take the gift, but you can stay over there. We got sunglasses, watching, looking, and stalking and percepting. This person is really looking and getting the perception that you're moving on. That's what they're seeing, or that's the perception that they're getting. And it's triggering this person. It's making them feel less confident. So we have not enough. We have lacking confidence, self-sabotage, ego and fear, frustrations. This person is in a lot of like, they're very scared. This person's very scared and very frustrated at the same time because I think the fear is you're going to get away. And also frustrated because they don't feel like they're good enough. And I feel like they don't feel like they're good enough because what they have done to you to hurt your feelings or break this relationship down in the past, whatever they have done to put them in this, I need to kiss Leo's ass. They feel like you're going to reject them, and they don't want to be rejected. That's the thing. They definitely do not want to be rejected. So they're weary. They're very weary and worried. All right, so let's see what we got. How will Leo know who this person is? We have Six of Wands, Eight of Cups, Three of Cups. This could be somebody that gave you a lot of attention, but at the same time was somebody that was very confused about what direction they wanted to take this relationship. So I'm getting this is somebody that gave you a lot of attention through being generous to you or did nice things for you here and there, but then it's like they were confused about where to take this. And so after a while, you kind of grew tired or bored of this relationship. It feels like this is a relationship that didn't really go nowhere. Yeah, so you were just kind of always waiting for this to be created into something. You're like, what are we doing here? Are we working on it or not? It's like this is someone that always had you waiting or had you confused. I'm getting maybe possibly an in and out person. One minute they're working on it, the next they're not, or they're hot and cold. It's just not giving consistent. On the other hand, your person with the Eight of Cups to the Five of Swords in reverse, this is somebody that walked away that kind of regrets it. So this is that inconsistent crap I'm talking about right here. I'm leaving, but then I regret it. I want to make amends. Like, why? You see, they go back and forth with it. Exactly. Very inconsistent. I want to leave. I don't care no more. But then I go and leave him like, wait a second, wait a second. I shouldn't have left Leo. Why did I do that? Why did I leave Leo like that? What? What's wrong with this person, Spirit? Ah, you know why? Because they felt judged by you for taking too long. They were moving too slow. And like I said, you were waiting for this person to show up and give you something, but then it was never really giving what it needed to give. And you got tired. You're not going to sit around and wait on somebody to figure out what they're going to do with you. Like, do you know who the F I am? Leo's like, do you know who I am? I ain't got time to be sitting here waiting on you to figure out who I am. Yeah, so it just never really got off the ground. This is a relationship that just never really got going. It just never really felt like something that was consistently about building. It just felt like stop and repeat, stop and repeat. And it's like, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? So the outcome, we got Three of Cups. I'm getting the inkling this person would be totally okay with something that is more so like friendship based, put basically friend zoning you, but still holding on to you. So they want to have like the benefits of a relationship, but yet not be in one. Frankie says, that is exactly what I said. Yeah, that's what I feel like. This is somebody that wants to try to, yeah, they feel like relationships are a burden. If you ever wonder why the hell would this person do this? It has nothing to do with you. I think this burden stems from their fear and anxiety of love. This person is scared of commitment. Seriously. They're scared to fully commit. They just are. And I think it has to do with some type of past relationship that they're still healing from. If this is a past person that you have had history with, then they're still trying to heal from that breakup and trust to love again. If this is a brand new person or someone you recently met or whatever and just never really got off the ground, like I was saying, this person is still healing from their ex. So it just never really feels like it's emotionally safe for this person to show up and give you some love. So they give you breadcrumbs and they only take it so far. Like I said, friendship, or they'll say we're in a relationship, but still treat you like a friends with benefits. It's a bull crap. That's what it is. What advice do you have for Leo, Spirit? Ten of Cups, Four of Swords. Spirit is saying it's so clear that in order to be able to create that happily ever after, you got to heal. Okay. A lot of us got to remember what our standards are and our boundaries are in order for this thing to work. Okay. Yes, I do accept PayPal, Afterpay, credit card, Cash App, all on my website. When you check out, you'll have various payment options. I have a lot of options available. Okay. That's the link there. You got to have firm boundaries. Okay. And have your standards raised high as you heal. Not letting these type of people come in to harvest your energy or drain you. A lot of you Leos are kind of in your head about where do I need to go with this? Or this could be your person. I think it's clear that it's really no direction to go other than within at this time. Because ultimately what's happening is you're just going to be treated like the other woman. You know, the person that they can sleep with on the side or get around with. Because I feel like this person does have other people in their energy. And because of that, they easily get jealous and moody if you run off and have someone else. So it's like, again, they want to treat you like a partner, but not necessarily put a title on it or, come through consistently like a real romantic offer. So Spirit, I think, is definitely saying it might be best to end this cycle because they're going to continuously forever try to kiss your ass and make things right and make things work. And there is no forward movement. And when you guys are separated, trust and believe this person is stalking you. And the reason why they're doing that is to see, are you working with anybody else? Is there somebody else? They're definitely a happiness hater. They don't want to see you happy with anybody else. But they don't get to determine that. Of course, you have all the control in the world. And a lot of you guys, I will say some of you Leos are definitely letting this go. And if you're letting this go, good choice. Because this person, it feels like no matter what, it's going to be forever a friends with benefits type of situation. And that's not going to work. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Danielle says, I won't call, text, or chase like I used to because I'm just done with it. I like my space away from him. He built me up when I can be without him. Okay. Well, I think at the end of the day, there's a lot to be learned about people and their character and what you're willing to accept and not accept. When you show up in a relationship and you let someone keep having access to you, then that's telling that person you accept that type of relationship dynamic. But once you start choosing to be like Danielle and putting that firm boundary and saying, no, I'm not willing to accept that. You're not going to treat me like that. And you don't care if that person's willing to leave you. That's about you standing in your power. And that person knows they either get with the program or they get lost. Okay. And a real one will be like, okay, I respect that. And I'm going to do right by you. But somebody that's weak, that's cowardly, that really doesn't want anything other than a friends with benefit situation, right? Then they're not going to respect that boundary and they're going to walk all over you. And in that moment, you have to say enough is enough. You're not going to keep crossing my boundary and you're not going to continue to disrespect me. There's no way. There's no way. You're not going to do that. And if that person does not want to honor who you are and what you're about, that's enough to say that person isn't meant for you. Because a person that truly loves you and respects you will actually respect your wishes and your boundaries. And you got to remember that. So good for you if this is your story and you've chosen to walk away, and sending love and light to those that are still trying to unpack it all and get clarity on this. But I think a lot of this person's issues are insecurities. You know, they want you, but they may not feel like they're going to meet the mark. So here they are, you know, being in and out and forever waiting to be chased by you to feel better about themselves. Not vibrational at all. Not good at all. You don't want that. You do not want that at all. Purple Pie says, that's so true. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right. Well, if you guys are interested in still booking a mini read, I do have some still available, only a few spots left. I did get an order that just came in. Just make sure that after you guys check out, check your email. That is so important because that is where you submit your question, okay? And that way I have your question in advance, just in the event we lose you or you have something to do, you will still get your questions answered on this live to watch the recording back. And as a bonus, I shouldn't really call it a bonus, but as a paid client, I will timestamp your reading. So when you come back and watch it later, you can just click on your timestamp and watch your reading, okay, on this live. So yeah, it's great. It's very convenient, very organized. You know, I'm very, very organized. So there you go. Check it out, y'all. Also, everybody watching right now, don't forget to hit the like button. Like. Don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to subscribe. And if you are new to the channel, every single month I pick one lucky subscriber for a free personal tarot reading. You do not want to miss on that opportunity because you never know, the winner may be you. Virgo. Virgo's next. Let's see what we got. Any Virgos in the room? Virgo. All right, Virgo. Let's see what we got today. We got Lashana in the building. Hey, girl. Hey, how you doing? Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to subscribe before you go if you haven't subscribed already. We would love to have you be a part of our amazing Soul Tribe family. We have a lot of fun here. Thank you so much for coming. You're welcome. You're welcome. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs, and the person that Virgo's connected to in love and romance for the week of February 2nd through February 8th. Tell me a little bit about that person's true feelings for Virgo. Ooh. So we have marrying for money. Now that came out in the reverse. All right. So maybe in the past when you guys were talking to each other, that's what the initial thought of this relationship, how would it go is, oh, I'll be with Virgo because Virgo's a stable opportunity. I can get what I can get out of this relationship. I don't have to worry about anything because I know that Virgo's gonna have me. That's not gonna work. But I will tell you this person, because it came out of the reverse, is realizing that, you know what? I don't think I want to just be with Virgo for money. I actually want to be with Virgo for something more. When you met this person, it's very much possible that this person tried to pretend like they were way more stable than they really made themselves out to be. Or you dealing with somebody that was really fake flexing. Hmm. They were trying to match your gangster and they didn't really have it like that. Yeah, it says, what does it say? Acts rich, flosses, money, acts fancy, shows off, etc. They floss it in the reverse. This person, you already know the truth. I ain't even got to explain it. It was all lies. This person probably broke, busted, and disgusted. That's why they was trying to marry you for money. And we got looking you up, researching you, studying you, getting information. Now, when it's in the reverse, I feel like this person is doing it to the extreme. They are definitely stalking you, keeping tabs on you, trying to see what you're up to. Because I think for a lot of you guys, all this foolishness this person was engaging in, putting material things like money, 3D things, practical things as a priority in this relationship really got on your nerves. And you're like, where is the love? Are you here for love or are you here for a payday or to mooch off my energy? Like, what do you want? Well, now that you've pulled back, this person is definitely missing you. Yeah, they're looking at old pictures. They're having nostalgia. They're fantasizing about maybe a future with you if you let them come into your energy again. And we got the dragonfly, lighthearted and adapt, finding out and change. Things come to light and heal in the reverse. I think this person wasn't really taking the time to really understand you in this connection. Instead of that, I really feel like this was somebody that was really moving out of the energy of just doing what they do. And I don't feel like you're the only victim of someone who've experienced something like this with this person. This is just in this person's MO, being in relationships for what they can get. Yeah. Lashana says, yes, I haven't reached out in a month. He texted out the blue yesterday. I just responded. Yeah, this person's been keeping tabs on you during that month, okay? So let's see how they feel. So yeah, this week, and you could have already happened recently, but yeah, let's see. How will we know who this person is, Spirit? So we have the Six of Wands in reverse, King of Wands in the reverse. There we go. And then we have the Fool. Okay. So this is definitely the person that stopped just abruptly giving you attention, you know? And at that point, it just really triggered you. This could have been somebody that ghosted you or abruptly left the connection or went another direction with things. And it's like, this is not what you wanted. You didn't really want to be set free by this. But since they did that, you start thinking very negatively and was very triggered by this person's actions in the past. And you start questioning if this was a good choice or a bad choice. Like, did I choose the right person? Like, what am I supposed to do here? Or do I just need to end this? So I think you're going back and forth like, what is it I need to do? Some of you guys are definitely in your head. It's a lot of air sign here. Could be connecting to an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I got Pisces, Leo, Scorpio, Taurus. Yeah, this is somebody who possibly abruptly left. I'm getting like an avoidant attachment style. And you're just like, what the heck? You're waiting on an apology from this person. That's what it is. You were waiting on to hear back from this person for leaving you or up and leaving you and giving you this very small love offer. You're like, what the heck is going on here? Now, let me go to your person. They're showing up as a King of Wands in reverse. This is somebody very reckless, meaning they just like come and go in and out. One minute they definitely want to work on it with you and be like serious about like working on it, and then the next are like, yeah, no. Why this in and out? I think because this person doesn't feel like they have a lot to offer you. Remember, we talked about fake flexing. You can't make it up. This person tries to pretend like they have it all together, but they don't. And as a person, especially if this is a masculine ladies that you're dealing with, this is really taking a shot to this person's insecurity. They don't feel good enough for you. Yeah. It's like this person has spent some time definitely thinking about this and thinking how they can be more of a generous partner to you, how they can give more to this relationship. Now, keep in mind the roles could be reversed. But I feel like this person hasn't really done any healing or any significant change. They're just going out on a limb and say, hey, let's just see what happens with the Fool here. Let's just see what happens if I reach out to Virgo and take this risk on love. Be careful with this person. I feel like they really get into your head. This can be someone who truly doesn't see nothing other than just kind of like a friendly, friends with benefits, friend zoning type of deal, just something to hang out with for the time being. I'm not getting any real love here, to be honest with you. Yeah, there it is. They're not really interested in love. They just kind of want to have, you know, a buddy, somebody to hang out with, talk to, get to know. Okay. What is this person's true intention, Spirit, with Virgo? Why are they willing to take this risk and talk to them? What do they really want here? Two of Pentacles. Okay, that's what it is. So don't be surprised. Remember I talked about this person being very reckless, being in and out. This person likes the idea of being able to just come and go as they please. So they don't like to be locked down. Okay. This person may have a lot of other things going on in the background. So the idea of being in a relationship that's solid, that's long-term committed and real is a bit of a burden for this person because they like their freedom. And keep in mind, this person is a page of wands in the reverse. And that speaks to someone that really doesn't know what they want out of this or want out of love. It's just like they're just showing up for the party for the time being, just to see if we're going to have a little fun here. You know, I really feel like they would be cool with a friends with benefits situation. But my collective on my channel, we don't do those types of things. So they can kick rocks with sandals on with that foolishness. What is this person? What advice do you have for Virgo, Spirit? Nine of Swords, Ace of Wands. Spirit is saying you definitely need to get out of your head about going elsewhere. I mean, get out of your head about going towards this person because it's all wrapped up in passion and nothing more. Um, and I'm getting sexual energy. Don't let this person try to brainwash you into thinking that it's more than what it is. You can have a new offer that's more solid elsewhere because this person's not going to put in the work. They're very self-serving. And it seems as if there is no real um, healing this person has done or changes. Like they're just going for the moment. Very emotionally closed off, very self-serving. I don't know how many words to say it. And they're only going to take it so far and then skedaddle and go off to someone else. Yeah. And look, they're broke too. What can you do with that? Somebody is offering you a breadcrumb. A breadcrumb. No, we don't do breadcrumbs here on this channel. Mm. Two of Swords in reverse. It's like this person is getting overwhelmed in their thoughts about this, so they do nothing other than just keep it where it is, and you don't deserve that. So if you've broken away from this, like my girl Lashana has, and protected yourself from this energy, Good for you, Virgo, because this ain't gonna work. Like, no, I don't know what this person think it is, but I'll tell you what it ain't. And I think you're gonna shut it down anyway. You know, you just needed the clarity. You just needed the clarity. So definitely let me know if it resonates. I would definitely love to hear your story, especially those watching the recording back. Let me know if you have broken free from this disaster waiting to unfold. Let me know. Let me know. All right, just to remind everybody, I am still taking personals, but if you have recently submitted an order, please check your email. You're welcome. You're welcome. LaShawna, good luck to you, honey. Check your email, my people. Check your email so you can submit your question, okay? In that confirmation email, you need to click on that message that says submit your question here. Click on that so that way we can get you your reading after Pisces. We're getting closer to it, and I don't want you to miss out because, as you know, I can't do a reading without a question. So I gotta have your question, okay? All right, Libra. Let's see what we got today. Libra, Libra, Libra. Where you at? Got Trin in the building representing for Team Libra. We got Nana representing for Libra Rising. And all the rest of you Libras out there. What up? What up? Fellow air sign. Let's get it. All right, y'all. Alexa's up in the building representing for Team Libra also. Hopefully something good. You're right. As the saga continues for my fellow air sign Libra friends. Y'all, you never know. You never know. Let's see. Hey Chris, how you doing? Represent for Team Libra also. Welcome, 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 y'all. Thank you, Libra. Thank you. Sharon, hello. All right, Libra. Spirit, this is for all Libras. Libra's sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Spirit, tell me a little bit about the person connected to Libra in love and romance for the week of February 2nd through February 8th, 2025. What is this person's true feelings for Libra? So this person, we got fake flexing, acts rich, flosses money, acts fancy, shows off, etc. in the reverse. This is somebody that is definitely working on improving their finances. I feel like this is somebody that has had some trouble in the past with giving the impression that they can offer more than what they actually have. So they're trying to improve that. And I got looking you up, researching you, studying you, getting information. So this person could definitely be stalking you. What are they finding out? They're finding out that maybe it would be a good idea to give you some type of dirty offer of some sort. So whatever they're offering doesn't seem too good. Let's get some more on this. Y'all, this is too much. Already. Let's see. Let's see. All right. So we got shook with a lightning bolt. Sudden change, shocking news, surprise, an epiphany, transformation in the reverse. Why do I feel like this is an ongoing train wreck? Repeated train wreck. This person just keeps doing stupid stuff, making bad decisions because they wear a mask. This is a fake. This is an imposter. This is someone that's not real because they do not want to be honest. They hide their true feelings. They pretend. They give you a dirty offer. Then they gaslight you. No, it's not my fault. That's your fault. BS. Nobody got time for it. Oh my gosh, y'all. This person wants to come in and give you an offer, but it's not a genuine offer. And Spirit's warning you. Let's see. How will Libra know who this person is? Temperance in the reverse, Nine of Swords, and Queen of Pentacles. This is the person that threw your energy off. Like this person made you feel totally thrown off and unstable and ungrounded. Yeah, this is somebody that you just totally lost all patience for to get their crap together because they couldn't make a decision about you. They possibly were juggling you with someone else. Yeah, you were dealing with somebody who was a player, coming in impulsively and going out in the same instance. It's like, what did this person expect you to do? Stick around while you try to keep them as an option? No way. So you ghosted this fool. That's what you did. You said, bump that, I'm out. Some of y'all just silently just bloop, dropped them. Y'all blocked them. Y'all moved on. Y'all got tired. Y'all not doing the foolishness. You're done with it. Decepticon. All the while, this person has been going through it. Oh boy. You've triggered this person, Libra. When you ghosted this person or you removed your energy because you was like, nobody got time for your BS, this is when this person went in this very sad space, okay? Because they know you got tired of their BS, of not giving you a solid offer. That's what they're thinking about. They're thinking about, damn, bruh. I should have gave Libra something more solid. Why did I give him a little non-committal offer? This is a player for real, y'all. This is somebody that's ridiculous with it. Yeah, they're definitely getting their karma because not only are they missing you, they're also having some issues with their finances. Remember, we got fake flexing. Remember, we got fake flexing, acts rich, flosses, money, acts fancy, shows off, etc. in the reverse. This person can't even fake flex no more because they broke five broke. They ain't got nothing. They struggling. They in the struggle, baby. They in the struggle, and they looking for their next option to come in and help them out. But one thing I will say about a player or somebody that tries to impress all these ladies or fellas, they're spending all this money to try to fake flex. They're trying to impress all these people, but they ain't got nothing to show for it. After a while, they end up broke. When they could have been investing in somebody that was stable, abundant, and could have been building an empire with someone, they have definitely reaped what they sow because now they're struggling. They have nothing. They can't even give nothing to themselves. They like, man, what was I thinking? But it's not stopping this person from chasing these hoes. And they want to put you in the mix. Yeah, this person wants to keep you as an option on the side that they can just come in and play with, like a little elf on the shelf. They want to come in, put you in different positions, and then just sit you up there, leave you any kind of way, and then go run off. Like, what the hell? Why did I get that? That's weird. Like, they just want to come in and readjust you. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to keep it PG for you too. Oh my gosh. And Llama Dolly says fake flexing, nice word. Yeah, I think this fake flexing is not only about the money. I think it's about this person's offer. It's fake, okay? It's a dirty offer. And Spirit wants to remind you that if this person comes back, y'all, it's fake. It's an illusion. It's not real. This person wants to give you the impression that what they're providing you or what they intend to provide is stability. What they intend to provide is abundance. And it's crap. It's bull crap. If anything, they want to build off of your back, eat off of your table. This is you right here. Because a lot of you Libras are focusing on your stability and creating the type of future you want for yourself. And for a lot of you guys, you want marriage. You want a happily ever after. But the mask is coming off. Yeah, look at this. You want happily ever after. This person wants the friend zone. So what's going to happen here? Because we got two contradictory energies. What's going to happen here? What's the outcome between these two? Page of Swords in the reverse and the Chariot. I feel like this person is definitely going to be considering coming forward because they're weary that you are ending this cycle and now they're feeling left out in the cold. Be warned, this person may come with some sob story about how they broke, how they alone, how they not feeling well. Help me, please. I need you. Please, Libra, because they already see you. They see you. Some of you guys can be buying a home. Some of you guys could definitely be buying a car, or you guys could be definitely creating the life you want for yourself without this person in it. And they see that and they're like, help me, please. Help me. Help me, please. What advice do you have for Libra in this reading? Good golly. Five of Swords. This person is ever going to keep you stuck in confusion, in chaos, in mental turmoil. Don't allow this person to do this to you, Libra gang. Allow them to sit in their own misery alone. They got to learn the very clear lesson of being cooperative and not being in a one-sided relationship. I feel like for a lot of you guys, that was a lesson learned here, that you need somebody who's going to be a cooperative partner. I hate to say it, but for this person at this time, it will take a lot of work for this person to be the partner you need them to be, a teammate. They can't do that. They can't create these seeds that you want. For you, you got to release this burden. That's what you got to do. You got to release this burden. This is dead weight. That's what I call it. Dead weight. Get this monkey off your back, this moocher, and manifest the life that you want. Moving forward. Yeah, you are definitely an alchemist. And if you are a Libra who's already put a firm boundary because you have integrity, because you are secure and you know that there is better out there for you, continue to be living in that dream and call it in, because all of your goals start in your mind, all of your dreams, your manifestations, your goals, or whatever you want to call it, begins in your mind. So if you believe it, you can achieve it. But if you stay stagnant in something that's not serving you, then that's where we have pain, setbacks, disappointments. And you don't deserve that at all. You deserve only the best. Only the best. So I really hope that helps somebody out there today, especially for the Libra gang that's maybe going through trying to decide what to do here, trying to decide, you know, how to move forward. But then we have another set of Libras who have moved forward, you know, and definitely manifesting more for themselves. And that's what Spirit is saying. If you are in this manifestation, you are a powerful being. You are a warrior. The Queen of Swords is a warrior. They've been through hell and back, baby. Y'all been through hell. Let me tell you about the Libra reads. And I joke and I kid with you guys, but there's a lot of pain. There's a lot of pain that you guys went through with this person. And it wasn't easy to rise up in your power, but you kind of just had no choice because you had to start protecting yourself. And if you are protecting yourself, it's just kind of a reminder you're on the right spiritual path. It's just going to take some time, of course. Because these karmics, man, when they do a number on you, y'all, they do a number, don't they? They do a number, y'all. So stay the course, y'all. Stay the course. You're doing great. You're doing great, Libra. Yeah, the struggle was real. That's what I feel like. And this person don't quit. That's what I don't like. It's like, please go sit down somewhere. Please go sit down somewhere. Have several seats. Go have a stadium full of seats. Nobody wants your old raggedy, stinking rump. Nobody wants you, man. Yeah, nobody want that. All right, y'all, we're going to keep this thing rolling. Next, we have Scorpio. Any Scorpios in the room? Any Scorpios? All right, y'all, we're going to keep this train rolling. Do know that I still am accepting orders for mini reads. We're going to have that after Pisces. If you want to place your order, go ahead and click on that link just dropped into the live chat to secure your spot. All right. Danielle says, like Chucky, always come back. I'll tell you, these folks, these karmas out of control. It's like they always think the grass is greener on the other side, only to find out that it ain't. And it's like you think that my collective is going to let you come in and wreak havoc on their lives. I think not. I think not. Mm-mm. Y'all not doing that at all. At all. Yep, yep, yep. Sharon says, thank you, Mika. Spot on as always. Amazing woman. Thank you so much. That made my day. You're so sweet. Thank you. I try, girl. I try. I really want to help heal the world, one reading at a time. It's that Aquarius humanitarian spirit. It's like one reading at a time. I'm going to heal the world. It's like Michael Jackson, heal the world, make it a better place. You know. But it sucks because it's like I want everybody to have good reads. I want everybody to find love and be happy. But it's like, oh, these stupid idiots that just come up in the reads. So I try my best to warn you guys so you guys can definitely protect yourself. You only deserve the best, y'all. Only deserve the best. Scorpio. We got L. Williams in the building representing for Team Scorpio. Lily, I see you, Scorpio Rising, my Scorpio Rising friend. We see each other. And we got CosmicKaramel back in the building, is a Scorpio Rising as well. And those of you who don't know, I'm a Scorpio Rising too. So let's see what we got today, y'all. Because, oh my gosh. Nobody got time for the foolishness, but we gonna see what we got today because we already know Scorpio. We on a whole saga too, Scorpio. It's some foolishness now going on these days. Oh my gosh. All right, Scorpio. I think as a collective, everybody has been dealing with people that have really struggled with just being their true, authentic self and loving and being kind and having integrity. And I just really wish people would just stop the cap. Stop the cap. Just be real. Be honest. You know, don't give folks a hard time. Because one thing about Scorpio, you guys are the FBI, the CIA. Y'all gonna find out the truth. So it don't matter if these person try to lie, cheat, and do what they do. You gonna find out anyway. But let's see what we got today. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. And the person that's connected to Scorpio in love for the week of February 2nd through February 8th, 2025. What is this person's true feelings for Scorpio during that time? Ooh, we went a little deep, Scorpio. This person is reflecting. Hmm. They're reflecting about the foolishness that they caused you in this relationship. Oh my gosh, what in the Oh, y'all look at your phone. Scorpio, look at your phone. Did this person catch a case? Is that what set them down? This person that caught them an STD. Is that what the, ah, it's not funny, y'all, but for real, it is kind of funny. Is that what humbled this person? Their whole activities got them caught up. We got sexual infection, sexual disease, rash, messing with trash. We got obsessive lover, dangerous, toxic, unhealthy, possessiveness, karmic in the reverse. So this is somebody that could have had, in my opinion, some type of sexual addiction, or they were very obsessed with a certain lifestyle choice or something that they were doing that got them caught up. Now, I will say, even with caught a case, there could be more to it than just STD. I get sexual transmitted demon. They could have had a very toxic soul tie with someone that kind of humbled them and caused them to fall back. It is. It's heavy on trash. Either way, that's what I'm getting. I'm just getting some trashy behavior. And this person got humbled real quick. And they had to sit their rump down and go to Jesus. That's what they had to do. They had to really think about it. So we got the dragonfly. Lighthearted and adapt, finding out and change. Things coming to light and heal. You see what I'm saying? They're seeing the light. They're choosing to heal. They're choosing to change. They're allowing themselves the ability to be something else. We got talking, interests, awaiting messages, text, calls, email, talking more. This person want to talk to you. Come and talk to me. I really wanna hear you. Can I talk to you? Y'all know that song? I don't even know the words. It's something like that. Uh, 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 uh. They want to talk to you. Yeah, this person that put themselves in timeout. I'm hearing. I heard you already put them in. You already put them in. Get out of my face. Like you dead to me. But then it's like this person wanted to do what they wanted to do anyway, and they got humbled. So now they like, whoa, I gotta go within. I gotta work on myself. That's good. Good for them. Hmm. So let's see how. Let's see how would Scorpio know who this person is. Seven of Cups, Page of Pentacles in the reverse, the Empress, obviously. So this is the person that you felt like was hard to decide if you really wanted to work on things with them or not. Because this is somebody that I feel like you had a lot of love for. You could have seen the end all be all with this person, but getting this person to cooperate was the thing. And as you went within to recognize if this is really something you want to build with, your intuition told you, no, stop, stop, think about it. It's a no. That's what your spirit guides told you. It's a no. It's a no, ma'am. It's a no, sir. It is a no. But you were thinking about it. Look at y'all. You were like, should I give this person a chance? Should I work on it? Or should I just keep my options open? Y'all thought about it for a second, for a hot minute. I think this happened while you were with the person. Like you kind of broke up with the person before you guys actually broke up, I'm hearing. Because you got tired of this person's crap. But you did see this being an end all be all until it wasn't a more. Why the Seven of Cups? Y'all, I can't even shuffle the cards. Let me get my life. Hold on. Why the Seven of Cups? Because it was kind of like you still had this possessive energy of this, but you still wanted, it was almost like you really kind of wanted to see what this person was going to do. You see what I'm saying? You really wanted to see what this person was going to do, but at the same time, this person got on your last nerves. So this is where you were kind of like, okay, I can see it if this person could figure it out. It was almost like it was a test and this person failed. And it really wasn't like a game you were playing, Scorpio. I don't think it was a game. It was more so like you were giving this person a chance to prove you wrong. But in your mind, you already start thinking like, yeah, it probably ain't gonna work, bruh. It probably ain't gonna work, but you know, we'll see. And when you start praying about it, like, Jesus, please let me see the light. And the light was, it's a no. That's what you got. It's a no. You need to let this go. Send it away in love and light, and tell them namaste. Stay the fuck away. That was the message you got. Yeah, Angel says, yes, my mind was gone before being physically gone, but I did it. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm getting. Like, this is the person where you was like, and you were like, okay, let's just see. I'm gonna see how many hoops this person gonna jump through. It's kind of low vibration. I'm not gonna hold you, but not really in that kind of way. I'm a Scorpio. I get it. Everybody don't get it. If you don't get it, who cares? But they failed the test. They're lame. Here's why. This person, Page of Pentacles in the reverse, they pissed you off because they weren't really giving. You were looking for somebody that really wanted to give you a solid offer, and they were giving you some BS. Non-committal. They didn't really want to commit to this. And I think it had a lot to do with this person knowing their energy was not grounded or stable. And they know they had a lot of things they had to work on within themselves before they can give you something. They didn't feel good enough, like. So they stopped communicating, but when they stopped communicating, they got all wrapped up in their head and thoughts like, damn, why did I play this dangerous game with Scorpio? It's like this person tried to play this dangerous game with you to get like a get back. Because I get Scorpio, you probably left this person first. And then this person's like, you know what? Fuck Scorpio. I'm going to just stop talking to him and I'm going to get Scorpio to chase me. And they forgot what they dealing with. But you, Scorpio's like, you going to learn today. You going to learn today, my boy. Look at this. So now they're like humbled because they done caught a case with these karmics or whatever mess they was fooling with. And they ain't got no choice but be put in spiritual timeout to go within. They know your worth now. The Empress. They done effed around and found out that they was playing a game with an Empress. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Yep. I feel like this is somebody that really slept on this blessing. You were actually somebody that was a really good catch, to be honest. I'm not even going to hold you. Okay. If this is your story, you gave this person a chance. You knew they were a page. Y'all know this person ain't hitting on nothing. Come on. Y'all know this person was, but y'all wanted this person to really win. You was like, come on, my guy. Come on, my girl. I see it in you. We can have it all. You just got to rise up. You got to rise on up because you guys did have love for this person. But what happened was this person was not meeting the mark. And let's be honest, I'm going to call you out. You were falling in love with potential instead of actually falling in love with what this person was actually bringing to the table, which thus led to a failure in the outcome of this idiot. And as CosmicKaramel said, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. This person played a dangerous game. And I think if this person would have tried to listen to you and rise up and try to do better for themselves because they were running out of fear and they didn't like you or hold them accountable for being a page of pentacles in reverse, if they would just listen to what you were saying, then maybe they would still have their Empress. But they didn't want to listen. And now they're in regret because they feel like you're getting away. Yeah, it was a Build-A-Bear. You ain't never lied about that. This was a super Build-A-Bear situation. Y'all was trying to build up somebody that had nothing. But you were really rooting for this person. Come on, guy. Come on, girl. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Which is great. I love it. I think it's very kind and generous of you, Scorpio. But here's the deal. You hurt yourself because, let's be honest, that's a big risk, right? It's a big risk to hope that somebody can get their crap together. So here's the dealio. This person wants to turn things around. They're doing some reflecting now. I feel like next week, this is somebody that may try to come in and make things right because they're getting some breakthroughs and clarity about all the crap you were saying and who you are and what you really mean to them. What will they do next? Let's see. Four of Swords, Ten of Swords in reverse. They're doing a lot of healing. And we saw that as the first card. It's so true. This person is doing a lot of soul searching, healing, reflecting, going within and thinking about everything. Okay. Which is good. Good for them. Clap it up one time for the karmics. All right. So what advice do we have for them? Okay. Advice we have is Ace of Pentacles, the Star. So I think this is really from the perspective of what this person is hoping will happen. This person is hoping that you will accept their offer in order to heal things with them because they're currently under judgment. All their crap has come down and come up in flames. All the crap that they have caused you, all the things they were trying to do to get back at you, try to laugh in your face and say, okay, well, since you want to do this and you want to do that, fine, fine. It blew up in their face. And they like, damn, here it is. Let's heal things because they feel like they're under judgment by you and the divine at this point. Does it backfire? Yeah, they want a relationship with you and get things back on calmer waters. See, all the stuff you were providing for, they were taking it for granted. Your kindness, your loving, your patience. Yeah, Caramel, CosmicKaramel says facts. And yes, I was focused on the potential and giving a motherfucker the benefit of a doubt. It was a lesson for me. Yep. It was a lesson. And that's what I feel like this was about. Too kind. Yes. And then like L. Williams says, a lot of us are not tapped into spirituality and don't understand spiritual weight ranking. And I will say this, and I've talked a lot about this on this channel, which I'm glad you brought that up, L. Williams, that when you're an Empress or an Emperor, which is the highest court card in the deck, like you are very much like tapped in, you are the creme de la creme, you know, it gets harder. It gets harder to find your match because how many people you know on this level? And so I think for a lot of you Scorpios, if this is your reading and you are really tapped into this message, think about it. You are so evolved and enlightened and so tapped in and so in a space of abundance, peace, spiritual awakening, integrity, doing the right thing, really about helping others and full of new ideas and all these great things, right? But how hard is it to find your match? How hard is it to find a decent human being on this level? Hard. It takes a lot of patience. It takes a lot of time. And for a lot of you guys, you lacked patience of waiting for your emperor to show up or your king or your queen or your empress. And you just kind of went for somebody that was of convenience. Well, damn, at least I have somebody. Maybe I can build it up, you know. Maybe I can build them up. Maybe I can wait on them to get better. But in the meantime, you, Scorpio, as an empress or emperor, you're frustrated. You're pissed off. You're annoyed. You're rolling your eyes. You're feeling irritated by this person. Why? Because they're so down on the totem pole. It's like a child. It's like you're dating an 18, 19-year-old and you got to teach them how to function, how to be a mature adult. You ain't got time for that. And that part right there, as a Scorpio, you feel like, damn, let's see. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't intentionally you were trying to set up all these hoops for this person to jump through to be toxic. It was you trying to actually create an opportunity for this person to learn how to do better, how to evolve and grow. But the way that you did it was you kind of set yourself up to be frustrated. So I think from this experience, you're learning about your worth and not settling. And this person is learning how to go within and heal and evolve and go through a spiritual awakening, dark night of the soul. So yes, that's what I got for you. Let me know if it resonates. You could be connecting with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I also got a lot of water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Taurus. That's most of it right there, y'all. A lot of fire, a lot of water. I'm not even going to unpack the rest. That's most of it right there. And the roles can definitely be reversed. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, because even Portia says with her particular situation, this is reversed for her because it is how she feels about a Scorpio that she was connected to. And the cool thing about my readings, y'all, it happens that way. It's super cool how you can be cross-watching and you're like, I'm talking to you, but we're, you were a part of that experience with that other person. So it happens all the time. And as a tarot reading fan, I always tell people, check out your sun, moon, rising, and Venus, and check out your cross-watching sign because you never know. It could be your story. And CosmicKaramel says, yes, on point. Awesome. So yeah, this is just giving you that confirmation, Scorpio. If you believe this person was the problem, indeed. Okay. They were just a grown boy or a grown girl that needed to grow up. And you gave them the benefit of the doubt, but they still are on the path of healing and learning. And you got to definitely accept what you're worth. Yep. And Lily says, this resonates for me because he is a Scorpio sun and I'm a Scorpio rising. Wow, that's cool. Two Scorpios. That's interesting. I don't know how that works. I'm a Scorpio rising myself, Lily, but I've never dated a Scorpio. So I'm wondering how that would go. And I'm an Aquarius. So it's interesting to see how that would go. All right. Next, we have Sagittarius. Thank you so much, Moon 112. May the universe bless you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope the universe bless you all that are watching live. We got 78 on the live. Thank you all for being here. Sending you all much love and light on this beautiful, beautiful Saturday. I'm feeling good, y'all. How are y'all feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. And for those of you guys that are interested, I still will be doing mini reads after Pisces on this same live. So you don't have to go far. You can just hang out with us because if you have a dying question, I'll be glad to answer it. All you got to do is click on that link that I just dropped in the live chat. You can also find that same link in the pinned comment. Just make sure if you are one of my clients that are choosing to get a reading today, check your email, check your confirmation email. That is where you can submit your question for your reading. And we already got several clients already lined up, which include CosmicKaramel, Leslie, BlkQueen, MR, Faye, and KF. KF, if you're in the building, please check your email, love. I need your question. KF, if you're here, check your email. I need your question. You just submitted a reading for the mini read, but I didn't get your question. So check your email. Click on that confirmation piece so I can get your question for your reading, love. Thank you so much, you all, every single one of you, for supporting the channel. And even if you can't get a reading today, I do offer personals. You can check all that information out on my website, and I'll be glad to do your reading for you, okay? Off the live, right? Just you and me doing a private reading. That's how we roll here. If you're new here, don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe. Because every single subscriber is in a running for a free personal tarot reading on this channel, yes, I give away a free reading every single month to one lucky subscriber. So to be a part of the fun, you have to be subscribed to this channel. So do it now. Hit subscribe, hit like, show your girls some love, and don't hesitate to interact live. We have a lot of fun just chopping it up with each other, okay? All right, Saggy Wadgies, I see y'all. I know y'all getting impatient. Let me get my life. Hold on, let's see what we got. All right, y'all. I had to get the little PSAs out, but I'm moving fast. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, Saggies. Hey, Lily is a Saggy Sun, Moon, and North Node. Wow, girl, you got Saggy all up in that chart. I love a Saggy. I have a couple of friends who are Saggies, and they are very fun. I love it. I love it. Claudia, Saggy here from the UK. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here and joining us on the live. Thank you. Okay, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius and the person that Sagittarius will be connecting with in love and romance. February 2nd through the 8th, 2025. How will this person truly feel about Sagittarius? I got spiritual hater. Hates on your spirituality, light, magic, and power. Some of you Sagittariuses can be very much tapped in, very intuitive, very connected to the divine. Or many of you guys really know a lot. This person doesn't like the fact that you know so much. And some of you guys may not even know how many spiritual gifts or intuitive downloads are coming through that you know. If you guys have different religions from this person, they don't like that either. If you have different beliefs. And this could have been someone that you pretended for a long time that they were into the same thing you were. But the truth is, they actually do want to be like you. They do want to have your gifts. But I think now they're realizing like they can't be like you, no matter how hard they try. They just can't do it. This person could have been, you could have been involved in some type of love triangle. This person could have had a bunch of other karmics all up in their space, family, friends. I'm also getting um, romantic interests. And the thing about it is this person knows that got in the way of this actually working and they want to release this. They don't want to be a part of that anymore. They rather just kind of like embrace this. Yeah, this was a karmic. This person was very toxic, very low vibrational when they were with you, Sagittarius. I'm getting possible narcissist, possible just very dark entity, okay? I even got Nora says, yep. Not the same religion, but they are just the devil. Yeah, I'm getting very dark person here, but they want to really work on that. Okay. So I feel like next week, the thing about this person is they're really trying to unpack all these things that got in the way of this demise of this relationship. And it had a lot to do with jealousy. It had a lot to do with just not feeling happy. Um, they just wanted to try to find happiness elsewhere. Yeah. You see, get some more on this, more oracles. Only to realize that true happiness lies with you and not these karmics. Yeah, CosmicKaramel says, I'm an energy healer and it seems I attract bottom feeders. Yeah, it's possible, but that's where you have to put those boundaries up, and not let these people in because they will come. They're like leeches. So we have death in the reverse. It says, This relationship is over. No second chances, growth, transformation. What dead is dead in the reverse. This person wants to revive this relationship from the dead. I feel like you put a nail in the coffin on this, Sagittarius. You said you're done. You don't want to deal with this person anymore because they're so low vibrational and toxic. But this person doesn't want to like have this end. And it's like, why do I feel like this is something you've experienced before? Like around and around we go. This person tries to do some healing, tries to do some work, but then it just doesn't last. How will Sagittarius know who this is? We have the Tower. We have the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. And we have the Six of Swords in the reverse. It's almost giving 666, y'all. You know, that's the devil, you know. That's the number of the beast. I feel like this person has a very dark entity attached to them. Yeah, because I got the Tower is 16, then I have Six of Pentacles in the reverse, and then I have Six of Swords in reverse. The way that you would know who this very dark person is someone that I feel wants to come forward because they may have judged this relationship incorrectly. This is someone that I see, they always do this to you, or they've done it before where they run off, entertain these third parties, get you involved in love triangles, and find out that these people are not what this person really wants. The grass is never greener on the other side. This person may have a problem with being fair. This could have been a one-sided relationship. Yeah, it would really take a lot for this person to just chill and rest and heal and work on themselves instead of really actually going within spiritually and saying, listen, self, I've got to do better, not only for this relationship with Sagittarius, but for myself, because what I'm creating for myself is stirring up a lot of confusion. And what this person is doing is they're running from their problems. They're not addressing their problems, they're running from them. And what it looks and feels like is you being on the experience of someone, on the receiving end of the experience of someone that doesn't really care. When they do, they just can't decide where they want to plant seeds for long-term success. They always think the grass is greener on the other side. They're like a bottomless pit. They're never full. These type of people constantly chase perfection. They can have a whole blessing at their fingertips. And instead of embracing that and saying, you know what, this is beautiful. I love this. This is what I want. You know what they do? They feel like it's not good enough. There's gotta be something else out there that's better. There's gotta be. I mean, this is great. What Sagittarius is giving me is wonderful. It's great, but there's gotta be something better. And they find out it's not. And here they go in their head thinking about coming back, reviving the dead. Months later, because y'all probably cut this person off months ago. And you know what they realized? What they have with you is real love. It's not fake. It can't be found in karmics. What they have learned through this karmic lesson is what real love is. It's a painful realization for both parties involved because for you, Sagittarius, you've always given this person real love. But after tower moment after tower moment of disappointment and pain, and this person trying to keep you as an option and realizing the grass wasn't greener, you can't be a part of constant love triangles and bull crap groupies that this person wants to entertain. Like, you're not doing that. Who the hell does this person think they are? You can't make it up. You can't make it up. Death in the reverse, death in reverse. Two different decks in the same line. I'm the real deal, y'all. It's not a game anymore for this person. It was before, but it's too late. What can what can you do at this point, sir, ma'am? What can you do to revive this? They're getting karma. Bad karma. Woo. Bad. They want to undo it. See, you're the safe haven. You're the safe house. If they can come back to you for safety, can we spiritually, all that razzle dazzle, that spiritual stuff that you do, Sagittarius, can you just like throw some magic over here to let this karma make it go away? I mean, I know I didn't believe you was into that spiritual stuff, but help, do something. I feel like this person still is going to struggle with being able to have the clear path towards victory because they have no navigation system. They never had it because this is a lost soul. This is a person that has a problem taming the beast within. They have a very demonic entity. And instead of allowing themselves to go within and saying, you know what, self, this ain't working for me. They just rather ignore it, push it away, and just keep moving. And what they're doing is they're creating a ongoing karmic debt. It's just stacking it on, stacking all this karmic debt. And boom, boom, they done missed out the best thing in their life. There it is, Ace of Pentacles in a reverse. They done effed around and found out. They played a dangerous game, y'all. You were a beautiful blessing, a gift from the divine, an amazing, abundant opportunity in their hands, y'all. Look at your phone. God damn it. This person is beating themselves up because they see it now. They had it in their hands and they treated you like trash. They went like this. I can get another one like Sagittarius. Bloop. I can go find another one over here in these groupies. Look at them. Look at these groupies. Look at these hoes. Hey, hey, Sagittarius man, Sagittarius woman. Wrong, wrong. They can't find it in this bull crap. They missed out on their blessing. So what are they going to do next? Let's see. Okay, we got Eight of Pentacles. That just fell out right before I got the question out. And then I knew it was going to be some type of night or something. Look at this. They're going to hurry up and try to fix this thing. You're going to get a message of this person trying to say they're going to work on it. The person's going to like message you, call you, text you, DM you, send a smoke signal to you. They're going to do something and like, help me, please. I really want to work on this. I'm struggling. They're not going to tell you they're going through the really hard time in their life. But they want you to really work your magic. And they're also jealous because they feel like you could be dating other people. They don't want you to get away and be giving all your goodness to others. What advice do you have for Sagittarius in this reading? We have the Ace of Swords in the reverse. And we also have the Five of Pentacles. Don't be clouded by this person's choices. They've chosen their own fate. It's a very painful realization this person here has to live with, but they've chosen it. I hate to say it, but if you are resonating with this reading, this person has a soft spot in your heart for you. I mean, you have a soft spot for this person in your heart for them. But the realization is you have to let this person go through what they got to go through. I think this person did piss you off and you're angry and upset, but at the same time, there is still love here. You know, there is. I just feel like at the end of the day, like you can't allow yourself to be confused about what they're saying and what they need, because what this person needs to do is really work on themselves. That's what they need to be focused on. Not coming to you, not working on this relationship, but working on themselves. And Spirit wants you to stay firm in your boundaries. Stand tall on your standards and not allow this person to just come in and treat you any kind of way. Like time's up on that. You're not interested in allowing this person to treat you any kind of way, and you have to stand firm on that. Even though that it's a very painful realization, I feel like for a lot of you Sagittarius to accept, you got to break free. And you got to live with it and turn your back. This person has put you, woo, this person has brought you through hell and back. But you're a warrior. You can rise up from this. Spend some time, really spend some time alone to heal, to get past this, fall in love with yourself. A lot of you guys were dealing with a narcissist or somebody very demonic, okay? Seriously. And those types of energies are very painful, especially when they have third parties involved and all that other foolishness. Don't tell them what other mess you've been dealing with, you know? So don't allow this person to hurt you. I'm hearing continuously hurt you, because that's what they're going to do. They will keep tabs on you, spy on you, because they see like what you can offer them and what you can do for them to help them. But I think this is also wrapped up with someone who likes the idea of a relationship but can't really provide you a stable offer, okay? They know a lot of this stuff has been skewed. And what I mean by skewed is I feel like this is somebody who goes and comes back, pretends to have changed, doesn't really change. Like they just go around and around, and they really got to sit with themselves, because I feel like this is someone that still, look, there it is. You see what I'm saying? They have a problem with third parties and they want to put you a part of this. Is somebody that might be into what do they call it? Open relationships or friends with benefits. Like they're happy with that type of relationship style because of fear of what a real relationship will require. That scares this person. Okay. They like attention. And so instead of going within and saying, okay, I got to work on this toxic side, I'd rather just do what I do because at least I'm getting what it is I want, you know? They really got to work on getting their energy grounded because they're going through it, y'all. They're going through it. They're not happy with this lifestyle. And I do get like polygamy if this is your person too. They could be into that. That's what I couldn't think of the word, but thank you. Polygamy. You could be dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I got a lot of air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. That's the main ones coming through. All right. That's what I got for you, Sagittarius. Please let me know if it resonates with you. I would love to hear your story. For those of you guys that are purchasing readings, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate the support of the channel and look forward to doing each of your readings. But I just want to send a friendly reminder to all of my friends out there that are waiting so patiently for your reading to check your email. Many of you guys have already submitted your question on that form. If you have, you're good to go. You've been added to the list. If you have not submitted your question, then you need to check your email, okay? That is how you submit your question for the mini reading. I'm going to take a brief break, y'all. When we get back from the break, we will be doing Capricorn. So stand by, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. You'll be next after this brief break. Thank you guys so much for your patience. I'll be back. Hey y'all, if you have paid for a mini reading, I'm going to tell you guys once again, please check your email so I can get you added to the list. I'm looking at all the people that have paid for a reading. If you check your email, you're going to see a confirmation message. And it's going to say submit your question here. Click on that and then you can submit your question. Again, I need you to check your email in order for me to add you to the list and get your question, please. It really helps the reading go by smoothly, so please do so right now. Please, thank you so much for your cooperation. Thank you so much for your support as well. And thank you, mods, for holding it down in the chat and helping people navigate through the mini reads. I am still accepting orders, but I'm trying to make sure we get everybody's questions lined up, ready to go, because after Pisces, we'll be starting the mini read. So if you have not submitted your question, please do so. Thank you. Thank you. All right, y'all. Thank you guys so much for your patience. My apologies for the holdup, y'all. I know you guys are like, what the heck she got going on? Y'all, it's a lot going on behind the scenes. I was trying to make sure we get everybody added to the list. So, if everybody that is still on the live and you're waiting on your mini read, can you just double check your phone right now and make sure your name is on this screen? Again, we have CosmicKaramel, Leslie, BlkQueen, MR, Faye, KF. KF. I do not have your question, love. I need your question. KF. If your initials are K and F, you did not submit your question. You need to submit your question. I have everyone else's question. Thank you, Katie, Coco Chanel 38, and Lou. Thank you all. Everyone else, I have your question. Yay. So we are ready to roll. I'm going to continue with the read, but KF, please submit your question, okay? So let's keep this thing rolling for Capricorn. Any Capricorns in the building? Any Capricorns? Hello, Katrina. How you doing? Good to see you. Katrina representing for the goats of the zodiac, Capricorn. All right, goats. Let's see what we got for you. The greatest of all time. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person connecting to Capricorn in love and romance for the week of February 2nd through February 8th. What is this person's true feelings for Capricorn? We have played out, and it's in the reverse. Okay, so I really feel like this person is definitely feeling like the way that they've been going about things um, are not over. I feel like the way this person has been going about things is still going to be a struggle. Okay, they're not quite done with whatever they've been giving. And if you're someone who has children wrapped up in this situation with this person, or if this person has children behind the scenes. And I think this came up before. Last time I think we got pregnancy. So there could be some children wrapped up in this situation, Capricorn. We got kids at risk of being taken or is about to reporting something, neglect, abuse, or this could be just child services or child support, something with children. There could be a divorce you guys could be going through for some of you. Only take it as your story, but something significant around children could be going on as a blockage in this relationship. Yeah, this is somebody that kind of made a priority in their life to just live carefree, not be the responsible adults. We got always partying in the reverse. I think they got caught up. They got caught up because they have no choice but to be responsible. And it could have a lot to do with the fact that they have children that they got to take care of. So they're kind of putting that to the wayside and definitely considering letting that go. Yeah. I'm also getting to play it out in the reverse. This person thought, this relationship was over, but maybe they feel like there is a lot of things they want to talk to you about because they're heartbroken, deeply hurt and sad, feeling lost, grieving and despair because of this breakup you guys have had. They don't want this to end. But the blockages I feel has a lot to do with this person's toxic ways, partying, treating life like a party, not really giving something stable. And you may have grown tired of this person's BS, you know? Cooks TV. Hey girl, it's been a minute. Y'all, Cooks TV is one of my OGs. Like when I first started this channel. Good to see you, girl. Good to see you. All right. Spirit, tell me a little bit about how Capricorn will know who this is. We got the Empress in the reverse, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Seven of Swords in the reverse. Okay. So I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all kind of tired of this person. Y'all are about now just releasing this burden of this very selfish energy. You feel like this person was really just focusing on self. Yeah, you ain't got time for this. Yeah. Y'all already know this person's full of crap and you're ready to take a leap elsewhere. Yeah, it's just been too much fighting and arguing and bickering about just practical things. I feel like you were just like, listen, like, why do I have to fight and argue with a grown person about stuff that they should have been handling business on? Yeah, this person really put you in your head for some time. Like you were going back and forth, or this person was going back and forth about you. Give me some on this Two of Swords. Yeah, this person was trying to decide what's the best option. And it's funny because now this person feels like you are the best option and they want to have a solid new beginning with you because they're heartbroken about you pulling back from their energy and choosing yourself over this crap right here. Cause TV, that's what's up, girl. She said, hit the like button and subscribe. Mika's the truth. 100. 100. I'm going to be honest with you guys about this person's energy that I don't like. Is the whole time they may have missed out on this blessing because they were so stubborn and not wanting to see the truth of what you were really offering. The fact that you were somebody that was a good option. Some of y'all was whole empresses and emperors, I heard, up in this connection with this person. Why were they not able to see this? Because this person got tired on waiting you to show them attention. This is somebody that really wanted you to chase them. They were so stubborn in their energy and their ways. They were waiting on you to kind of like fall to your knees and beg them back. But it seems like this is somebody that was causing the problems. Okay, so why did Capricorn pull back? Because stability, the end all be all, that's what you're looking for. Cooperation into building something of longevity and state and a stable, longevity foundation family unit. This person wasn't putting in no work. You may have felt like you were putting in all the work, and so you had to choose yourself. Yeah, you're showing up as an empress or an emperor, fellas. So you was like, man, forget that. What I'm putting out on this person, I can be poured into myself. And this person's looking like, damn, bruh, messed up. So they're really just trying to find ways to get things back on stable ground. But they've been very triggered by this whole connection. And they feel like they played themselves in the end. So now they're trying to manifest you back. Hmm. Yeah, their deception, their lies, their trickery caught up with them, whatever that looks like for you and your situation. But they deem you as their happily ever after with this 10 of cups to the 4 of pentacles in reverse. They don't want to lose you. They don't. They don't. But they have a lot of work they got to do on themselves. So what is the advice here? What's the advice on this situation for Capricorn? What should Capricorn do? So we have the Hermit. And we also have the Knight of Cups in the reverse. So I feel like this person is somebody that is not really worth your time. If you've gone hermit mode or you isolated yourself from this person and their offers and their advances, Spirit is saying you're doing the right thing because this is somebody that's very jealous type, very moody when they don't get their way, right? And Spirit is saying it's best to just walk away from this. Really think about how they showed up in this connection. That's what Spirit is kind of reminding you all with this hermit mode is about a reflection. It's a reflectionary period to really see what it is and how this is not a healthy love offer. This is coming from a possessive energy space and a reckless energy space, how this person just kind of comes and goes as they please, right? They don't really treat this fairly. So underneath it all is because this person's toxic. They can have some addictions to you and other people and lifestyle choice. There it is. Knight of Wands. You saw how that card just bloop. I didn't even mean to make a fall. It just came out. That's why. Spirit's like screaming at you, Capricorn. Boom. Yeah, you deal with somebody that's very reckless with their energy and they be having third parties and all that other stuff. But if you were to get back into this person's energy, it would be a very impulsive choice um, because of passion. And they don't want to lose you. It's a painful realization that you may be getting away. So if you let them back, they'll suck the life out of you and start feeling stable again. But this is somebody that really just likes to harvest off of your energy and what you can provide them to get that stability. But you may not want to talk to them. You may have communication blocked. So they just kind of spy for now. But they're thinking about a lot of things to this person. And I think it's about their next move. What does this person plan to do next? Let's see. Well, we got the Death card to the Ace of Wands. They want to put an ending to this stagnation between you two and this delay. They want to just kind of like have things happen, take action. They're like, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do something. Do something now. They want you to do something. Mm-hmm. But it doesn't look like this is someone planting seeds for long-term success. And that part right there is where it's going to frustrate you because they're here for a fun time, not a long time. That's kind of where they stand with things underneath it all. And I think it has a lot to do with they could have child support, they could have children issues in the background. They got to recover from always partying and treating life like a party. Yeah, it's just too much. It's too much here. And they know you are their wish fulfillment. You bring a lot to this person's life. But the problem is, even if you do all these things, they just can't get right. Yeah. Confetti Pop says, if only I understood the universal hints when he invited me to his place, and when I reversed my car, I bumped my car into a giant boulder. Wow, covered by grass at night. So it was almost like that was a sign from the universe of no, no, you're going the wrong way. It happens like that. It's so funny you say that. Um, And if it's not in the 3D, y'all, of having universal signs, signals, synchronicities, or anything, it can just be an intuitive feeling. I've had that happen with toxic people I've connected to where my gut tells me something's off and I still ignore it. And then I get hurt in the end, like, oh, I knew that they were doing X, Y, and Z. So you got to listen to your gut too at times, because your gut's going to tell you everything you need to know, especially my beautiful feminines out there. Yeah, it's like when the universal truth is, it's not meant for you. It's just not meant for you. But you will feel it though. You will feel it. And when those roadblocks come through, like Honeybee says, okay, don't ignore it. Don't ignore it because those are universal truths. It's trying to tell you something. It's trying to tell you something. And I've had a lot of little crazy things happen, even with my first marriage, my only marriage, y'all. I've only been married one time. But it was like literally tornadoes, storms, sirens. It was so bad, y'all. Then also all of my appointments for my hair, my makeup got canceled. I had to like on the day of my wedding, things just were going so wrong. It was like almost like the universe was telling me, run, run, don't do it, Mika, don't do it. And I was just so gun set on marrying this man, and end up marrying, and it was a disaster. I was with him for 15 years, y'all. But the truth is, even before I was getting to that marriage and going down the path of getting married, it was already signs there that told me he's probably just not ready for what I'm ready for. But sometimes we ignore those signs, right, collective, because we want it so bad. And we want this person to be our dream come true. When we have to just be honest and say, listen, like, is this really making me happy? Or am I forcing something that the universe is saying is not meant for me? And it turns out that wasn't my true husband. That wasn't who I was supposed to be with. And I learned a hard lesson there, and that happens. And so I'm so glad that Confetti Pop brought that up, because it's true. It happens. It's like all these stuff, chaotic stuff happens in your world sometime. And that is just God and the universe saying, no, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. And Tam too says, yeah, the universe was speaking to her as well. She's been there. She's had that happen to her, like where things just go wrong in her life. She's like, oh my gosh. And it happens, y'all. It happens. And then you go on the other side by following your divine path, by following your spiritual path, listening to God and the divine and the universe. And then you start feeling peace and happiness. You're like, oh man, I can finally breathe. But yeah, that marriage, y'all, I'm not going to get into it, but it was a very dark experience. Okay. So um, I'm hoping that I can educate and shed a lot of light so people don't have to go through some of the stuff that I've been through. But y'all, whew, thank you, Danielle. It's been rough, y'all. I've been through a lot. And it's just because I'm a sweet person and I really care about people and I want to give everyone the benefit of the doubt. But those days are over. You got to put your boundaries up and say, listen, like, I love you, but I love myself more to not be in pain and be suffering. So I have to allow myself to, let you go in love and light and pray for the best for you, but you're just not ready for what I'm ready for. And that's okay. We're just not meant to be. So that's where we are. Capricorn, I think all of you guys definitely recognize the red flags in this person, and y'all like Capricorn out. So I heard that. It looks like y'all going to just be focusing on the money, getting the bag. Oh man. Oh, you dodged a bullet too. Yeah, 2 months before the wedding. That's awesome. Because it's hard to get out of a marriage. And let me tell y'all, it's easy to get in one and hard to get out of one. So ladies, I know it sounds so beautiful to be married, but if it's with the wrong person, it's a living nightmare because it's the hardest thing to get out of, but the easiest thing to get into and very expensive. And when you have children and you have assets and you have other entities that have to be negotiated through the divorce process, it can get really ugly. Okay. And you don't want to be a part of that experience. Thank God mine was clean cut to the point, but everyone doesn't have that experience. And either way, it's still a painful truth either way, but it's even more painful when you spend a lot of time lost with the wrong person. When you could have been spending that time with someone that was meant for you, or just loving yourself and your children and finding happiness in your life. Because we only have so many years on this earth, right? We only have so many years. So you don't want to waste it with the wrong person. Trust me, y'all. Time is the most valuable thing. The most valuable thing. It's more than money. It's more than love. I feel time is very valuable. So when it's wasted on the wrong thing, man, it pisses me off. Let me tell you, it really grinds my gears when people waste my time. Especially when it comes to liars, cheaters, deceivers, people that's low vibrational, abusers, whatever. It's not good. Mm-mm. It's not going to be good for them. All right, y'all, we're going to keep this train rolling. Just want to remind everybody, following Pisces are only 2 signs away from the live mini reads, y'all. Thank you all who have actually donated to the channel this afternoon and got their name added to the list. I see Ashley went ahead and submitted her payment. So we'll get you added, love. Thank you for also submitting your question. Thank you so much. I can't emphasize how grateful I am for that because it makes the process go by so much more smoothly. It really does. Boy, oh boy. Yes, it does. So Ashley, we're going to add you to that list. Thank you, love. There we go. All right. And KF, I need your question. KF, please check your email, love. Check your email. I need your question. So when we get to the mini read portion, I have your question to answer. I can't answer a question without a question. So make sure you check your email so we can get your clarity that you seek. We have any Aquariuses in the room? Any Aquariuses? Honey me. You're welcome, Confetti Pop. You're welcome. Yeah, I don't really like to share a lot of stuff on here about my personal life. Maybe one day I'll do like a little, what do they call like vlogs or whatever, and kind of peel back some layers. Aquariuses are very secretive. We don't really like to be put out there, let everybody know our business. We like to stay the mystery. We're always hard to figure out. I bet if I told you guys my life story, you guys will be like, wow, really? No way. I don't see how you got through all that. And I'll be like, baby, let me tell you something. I just keep it trucking because guess what? Nobody is going to keep me down and nobody's going to stop me from rising to the top. I don't care who they are. So you got to have that mentality, y'all. If you're down, somebody broke your heart, hurt you, disappointed you, keep pushing. Turn your pain into your purpose. Transmute all that pain and hurt and put it into something that's going to, give you joy. Don't let people steal your joy and steal your happiness. Because a lot of times when I get into these personal reads, I hear of these experiences of these very low vibrational people that just kind of drain us all. And I say us because I've been a part of that experience. And we have to be honest with ourselves and say, listen, like, I've got to use that experience as a lesson. What can I take from that and say, damn, that was pretty bad. That was pretty shitty that they did me like that. But you know what? They lost my game because I see the light and I'm about to move forward on to the next. And in the process, I'm about to do something to better myself, whether it be your finances, your health, your physical, transmute that shit, y'all. Transmute it to something of your passions, of your love, of things that's going to lift you up and get you out of that dark space. Don't stay in that shit of darkness and sadness and pain. These are real feelings these people want us to be in. And you're going to give them that power to rob your joy? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Transmute it. Transmute it. Rebuke it. Rebuke it. Okay? Send it away. Because what's going to happen is if you don't, you're going to go darker and darker and darker. And before you know it, days turns into weeks, weeks turns into months, that turns into years of all that time wasted on somebody that doesn't really mean shit to you no more. When you could have been using all of that experience to create something amazing for yourself, for your legacy, for your future. So, one of the big things about this channel is it also gave me purpose. That's a little nugget of it's a part of me transmuting my energy and turning my pain into my purpose by giving back to you all. So Fun fact. There we go. I'm peeling back the layers. I'm peeling back the layers. Y'all see how I did that there right there? Little fun fact. This is a part of me transmuting my pain and turning it into my purpose. And it took a lot of strength, y'all. A lot of y'all know that I tell the story that starting this channel was not easy. But it makes me feel better to help others. So turning my pain and making this my purpose is a great feeling. There's always light on the other side. There's always light on the other side. All right, Aquarius, I know you tired. They're like, come on. Okay, Mika. All right, we got you, girl. All right, big aqua energy in the building. Where you at? I see you, Richard. With the big aqua gang energy, February 12th. That's what's up. That's what's up. And then we got Honeybee talking about big aqua energy. Transmute that into purpose. That's what I'm talking about, girl. Yes. Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm healing myself by helping to heal the world. That's it. That is part of my purpose, transmuting my pain into purpose. So yeah, that's part of my story. I'm gonna unpack some layers, y'all, someday. Fun fact, don't tell nobody. It's a secret. Shh. All right, y'all. Okay, so let's get to Aquarius. Aquarius. Aquarius sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Spirit, tell me a little bit about the person that's going to be connected to Aquarius in love and romance. February 2nd through 8th, 2025. Okay, we got a whole I hate when that happens. It's like a little pile just comes out. But it's okay, we're gonna take it. So we got divination abuser. So this person could definitely be watching tarot. You could be a tarot reader, or this person could be a tarot reader. Either way, it's like this person's trying to keep tabs on you. That's kind of what I'm getting from this card. Yeah, they're a stalker. It's right here, y'all. We got stalker, stalking, watching, obsessed. They're obsessed, obviously. It's always with Aquarius. They are so obsessed. Why are you so obsessed with me? I really wanna know. All right, screenshot. Getting evidence, proof, facts in the reverse. So this person at some point possibly was trying to build a case against you, to find some dirt on you, I guess, to try to make you come out to be the problem. I don't know if that makes sense. Like this person does a lot of gaslighting. Or this definitely could be somebody that is really good at making themselves out to be the victim by getting facts or some type of evidence against you to share with other people. Like what? Like what? Y'all, I'm already done with this reading. These folks. Okay, let's see what else. Okay, we got the snake. Competition and an enemy. The other woman looks over your shoulder. Okay, so this person can have some type of third party slithering in the background, keeping tabs on you too. Everybody obsessed with you, Aqua Gang. What's up with that? Everybody obsessed, even the karmic. Mm, 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 mm. Crazy from the jump. I'm trying to tell you something, honeybee. Like, what's going on with these folks? Look, Britta said, I already know that guy. That sound like him. Let me get one more, y'all. This is too juicy. What else? And okay, let me tell you this. What I'm getting from this snake, um, why do I feel like this karmic is a snake? Like this karmic deceived your person. Like this is not a good karmic. You know how sometimes your person will go towards other people in readings, you hear about them going towards someone else, right? And it's like, okay, well, yeah, fine, Aquarius, I don't want to deal with you. I'm gonna go over here. Great. Aquarius, like, great. You like it, I love it. And it turns out that this was a snake. This was a snake. It seems like they found their match because they're just much of a snake. And so they found their match. Hmm. And then the person has the audacity to be jealous of you, looking at you, spying on you. Yeah, because you could have been dealing with a narcissist. Okay. So we got the golden mirror. It says love bombing, self-absorbed, one-sided. This is your person. Yeah. And it's in the reverse. So it seems as if after them dealing with this snake and this competition and this karmic and realizing like, oh, wait a second. I don't like it over here. I don't like it on this side of the fence. I want to go back over to Aquarius's house. That's not going to happen. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to create an experience in their world right now where it looks like you were causing the problems. Remember I said gaslighting. You were the one that was causing the problems. And they're trying to come back on the back end, love bomb you, make it all right, make it all better. It really is giving, I don't know how else to describe it. It's giving very much narcissist. And this person really thought that they were finding some type of gold mine and they end up falling in a pit of snakes. That's what they end up getting into. Okay. So let's see. How will Aquarius know who this is? I'm doing good, Tommy. How you doing? Tommy, Tom. What up? Tommy, Tom. Never takes accountability. Exactly. So it's like instead of me saying, I'm talking about your person, Aquarius. Instead of this person saying, you know what, I messed up. I slept on Aquarius and went to this little hole over here. I shouldn't have did that. You know what they do? They try to put it on you like you did all this stuff. And they just dig in trying to find some type of dirt on you so they can make you look like the problem when they've been a problem the whole time. Stop it. I need to have several seats. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this person. So Aquarius know who this is. Okay, we got Two of Swords, Knight of Wands in the reverse, obviously. And then the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. All right. I really feel this is the person that gave you a headache. They kept you in your head on purpose. They kept you confused because this is their goal, to keep you confused, to keep you questioning. Are they staying? Are they going? Do they want you? Do they not want you? This is their goal. Until you chose to ghost this person. I feel like a lot of you Aquarius said, you know what, I'm about to go into hiding and go within and really get clarity on this because you couldn't get it from this person. This is somebody that kept you in your head. And as you go in, I feel like you realize that even if this person you felt really loved you, they really judged you wrong. They really put you in the wrong type of category as somebody that they can't commit to. So this somebody that was fearing commitment, even though they had love for you. That's what I'm getting, Aquarius. A lot of love. King of Cups, y'all. So why were they judging this wrong? Can you give me some insight on why this was such a confusing experience and they judged it wrong? Okay. Queen of Wands in the reverse. Four of Swords. The reason why is because this person had this third party in the background that kept this person really in their head. This is that snake. This is that karmic, okay? And did not tell y'all. It's like I'm psychic or something about this karmic earlier. Remember y'all, I told you this person was very low vibrational. the competition that got in the way in this relationship. And this person effed around and found out that this person is a hoe. hmm And so what ends up happening is this person is realizing that they judged you wrong. They wanted to put you in a category of somebody that they can just treat any kind of way. Yeah, like even for Brenda, it's possible this person chose a third party over you. And then you start really catching on to this person's game because they're a narcissist. This is somebody that goes in and out, plays these little games or whatever. And you were like, I'm done with it. I'm not going to be in and out. And so finally you just reached this within and you said, you know what, let me go and do some soul searching to figure out what the hell is going on here. And a lot of you guys couldn't put your hand on it, that you were dealing with someone this low vibrational that's really got some issues. But this is why this person couldn't really choose you, because they had this old snake in their background, um, in their ear, confusing them for a lot of you. This is the person that was the King of Wands in reverse, okay? They were a big time hoe player, somebody that was chasing passion and was very insecure. They were insecure about you and your connection because they know they betrayed you. They know they put 10 swords in your back. And I feel next week they're getting an epiphany that, you know, you don't trust them anymore. You may not want this anymore. Yeah, that you have dropped it. You're like, shit, I'm done here. I'm done. I'm ready to go off to calmer waters. But this person is hoping, they're hoping that things can turn around in their favor with the Wheel of Fortune here. That is what they're hoping. But you're holding back. See, remember you were showing up as the hermit. Someone going within. I think you were even in your head, all this stuff, okay? Now you're evolving to this Empress, but you're the Empress in reverse according to this person, because they do see your worth and value. But you're coming across quite selfish to this person because you're holding back from them. They want your attention again. They don't like you like pulling back your energy. So this is why this person stalks you. Why they watch divination, tarot readings, asking people about you. Um, that's why. And you're not giving them any kind of attention. You're done. No talking, no interacting, or you just pull back totally. Like it's making this person feel left out in the cold. And they want a passionate new beginning. Go figure. They're a Knight of Wands in reverse. Of course they want a passionate new beginning, right? But that's the best they can offer you. I feel like it's passion, sexual energy. What does this person plan to do next? So because you're pissed, you're showing up as the Queen of Swords in reverse. I think by the time this person shows up, they're going to try to come in and be responsible. Here we go with the love bombing. Here's that bull crap right here. That love bombing crap. That's what they're about to do. Give me a little bit on this Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, they're going to be responsible. They're going to drop the third party. And they're going to go in to have victory with you. And then what? Come on, Spirit. Tell me the truth. What else? And then they're going to realize that you're too tapped in. Look at you. The High Priestess. You're going to be silent. Probably not give this person the time of day, to be honest. Yeah, you're going to just be like holding back all the way back. Like, I feel like Aquarius, if this is your reading, you have really like tapped into a whole different realm of spirituality, to where it's kind of like it's an unspoken truth. You already know what time this person is on and you're not interested in investing in this person anymore because you deem them as a manipulator. You feel like their advances are manipulative in nature, and they don't really know what they want to do with this. They're a whole child, a Page of Wands in reverse. Fun time, not a long time. That's their MO. So then what does this person really want with Aquarius? Watch this, y'all. What does this person really want with Aquarius? 7 of Wands, three of Cups. You see what I'm saying? That's what they really want. This person is still struggling with giving you a solid offer because they got to heal themselves. They are going to try to protect themselves and keep themselves guarded from these third parties and stuff. But then with this Ace of Cups in reverse, this is somebody that doesn't have much love to offer you right now because they got to start loving themselves more, you know? Brenda, I can't with you, girl. Brenda. Brenda said, yes, he started texting and calling me again a couple weeks ago. I'm not blocking him because it abuses me now. Toxic. Toxic, but I've done it before too. It's hilarious, ain't it? I think that's my Scorpio side that be coming out when I be pulling games like that. You might have some Scorpio in your chart. Um, why do I feel like this person is in a space of not giving up until they get what they want? This person does not give up. They don't. Until they get what they want out of this relationship, they're not going to give up. They're going to continue underneath it. Okay, I'm gonna put in the work. I'm gonna I'm gonna keep doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know, but I'm tired of waiting on Aquarius, so I gotta do something. And then maybe I'll learn some in the process as I spy on Aquarius and watch Mika Divine's spiritual guidance, you know? No, I mean, this person right here, y'all, is out of control. I don't think the elevator goes all the way to the top. I think this person, we're going to give them 3 brain cells today because at least they starting to see the light. But I'm going to be honest with you guys. This person, they don't, something wrong with them. What's wrong with your person, Aquarius? What's wrong with them? This ain't going to work for an Aquarius. Now, for other signs, it may work outside of this channel. Because the folks on my channel, we don't vibe with this. That's what they do. Spy. You can't make it up. It's like I'm psychic or something. They're gonna keep spying on you. They don't know what to do. They just gonna sit back and watch. Like, what do you and then when they get tired of waiting, you know what they do? They reach out. Just like Brenda said, the person they gonna get tired of waiting on you, then they gonna reach out. They're gonna send a text or something, and they gonna just say, hey, is everything okay? How you been? I've been really just trying to work on myself these days. I hope all is well. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. For what? For that stuff. For that stuff I did. That stuff. They don't even know what they did, y'all. Now we going down to 2 brain cells. It took away a brain cell when they reached out. Their head was about to explode. I don't know. Like, seriously, I'm getting somebody that just really doesn't know, like, what to do. Like, they just feel like they created a whole mess and they're trying to get back the person they want to be with. But at the same time, they've created such a mess they got to clean up because they're so damn toxic and they mishandled a divine feminine or masculine, you Aquarius. And now it's like, what the hell am I supposed to do now? Because they're a little slow. They're like a page. They don't really know what to do. And the roles could be reversed. The roles could be reversed. Girl, okay, I'm not gonna get on JDJ. I'm not gonna get on the Aquaman because that's a whole nother sermon. I'm not gonna get on the Aquaman because last time I tried to get on the Aquaman, somebody got mad. My aqua fellas, I love y'all. I love y'all. I'm not even gonna get on it, but y'all a whole different animal. I love y'all, aqua guys, aquamen. I love y'all, but mm, mm, that's all I'm gonna say about that. But everybody, you know, every sign has high vibrational characteristics and shadow characteristics. It's all about which ones you want to tap into. It don't matter what sign you are, you know, or gender. But every gender and every the 12 zodiac signs is kind of a different experience, to be honest. It really is. I'm gonna just say, hey, Jackie, tread lightly, girl. Tread lightly. Tread lightly, JD. Tread lightly. I love you, Aquaman. That's a secret between us, JD. Tread lightly with the Aquaman. Okay, I already know that one Aqua follower I got. He gonna subscribe now because I keep going on for the Aquaman. I love you, Aquaman. I can't even get it out, y'all. I'm about to choke. They do act different, and that's my point. They really do. So, like, if you go to, we're about to get to Pisces, y'all. I'm sorry, Pisces. Y'all been waiting so patient. Let me put y'all on the screen. Every gender acts totally different experience. And I've tried to be with another Aquarius. Baby, let me tell you something. It ain't gonna work. Not for me. No, it's not gonna work. Now, you know, that was one experience, but you know, everybody's different. Because you got to take into account when you're dating someone, it's not just their zodiac sign. It has to deal with their maturity. It has to deal with their healing. It has to deal with their lifestyle choices and how they were raised and their morals. You know, are they, live by moral code, or are they somebody that's just going to be low vibrational? Okay, Pisces. Okay. All right, Pisces. I'm about to get to y'all. Y'all don't forget, after Pisces, we're going to do mini reads. So if you want to get your spot, I'm still accepting questions. All you got to do is submit your payment via my website, and then you'll be prompted on your confirmation email to submit your question there. All right, only a few spots left. Get it while it's hot. Get it while it's hot. Here we go, Pisces. Let's get it. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Pisces, the time has come. You're welcome, Brenda. You're very welcome. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Pisces, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that Pisces will be connected to in love, February 2nd through 8th, 2025. Tell me about this person and what is their true feelings for Pisces. We have obsessed lover in the reverse. It says dangerously toxic, unhealthy, possessive, karmic in the reverse. This person may be trying to do their toxic ways. This could have been somebody that is dangerously, dangerously stalking. Yep, we got cyberbully. You are being bullied online, or there has has suffered from it in the reverse. This could have been a bully, somebody very toxic, fighting, arguing, virtually, text message, DM with you, them. And we have ain't shit in the reverse. They want to undo their toxic ways. It's all here. It's like I'm a brand new version of myself. I'm not going to do all this stuff that's low vibrational anymore. Give me a chance. You're not unlucky. You're not unlucky. Stay with it. Stay with it. This could be past energy of this person. You may not even know this person yet. So just stay with the story. It could be new or old. I got to get some more information. It could be new or old. Let's see. At least this person doesn't want to do that stuff anymore. All right. Yeah, we got partying in the reverse. It says time with friends, having fun, happily single, living in the moment. This person doesn't want to be single. They don't want to party. They don't want to do all that stuff that they used to do. Like I said, all this low vibrational stuff. I really feel like this is somebody that wants to undo this. So this is somebody that has a reputation, I feel. Either you've seen this reputation or you haven't, and you will experience it. It can be either way. We'll get some more on this person. Let's see. How will Pisces know who this is, Spirit? How will Pisces know who this actually is? We have Four of Cups, Four of Swords in the reverse, and Temperance in the reverse. This is somebody that I feel like you have found out is not really interested in a long-term committed relationship, or will find this out. They're just more interested in something more light and casual. And at some point, this could have been someone who actually like snuck away to live this kind of toxic lifestyle. Yeah, but at the same time, it triggered some jealousy in you because it was like, oh, you want to go and be with these other people, but don't want to be with me and don't want to work on things with me. Like it kind of made you like really think like, what are you doing? Like, do you want to be with me or you want to be with somebody? Like, what are you doing? And you just have so many questions of why they're not interested. Yeah, this is somebody you can't really trust. This is somebody you could have had um, a very strong bond with or feel like it was, but it turns out it's just you can't really trust this person anymore. Could be possibly an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Also got a lot of fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. Yeah, this is the person that got you all wrapped up in your head and really confused about like, could you commit to them or not? Like, you just don't really know where you stand with them. And this person is someone who really wants a relationship with you, but they're unhealed and they haven't spent time to really work on their issues from their past. So they just go out and try to get attention from you and other people because they're hurting about this ghosting situation. This person could have ghosted you or you could have ghosted them. And now they want to come back. Why does this person want a relationship now? Because they're feeling left out in the cold and they want a passionate new beginning with you. Remember, we saw them showing up as the Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands is very passionate and sexual energy, kind of giving me a bit of like a player. Um, Definitely not it. Very, very, very unstable, this person, in the way this relationship dynamic will go. It seems as if this person is doing a lot of reflecting about these ways that they've got to change. And because all these came out in the reverse, I feel like these are things you may have experienced with this person, or they're being aware that these are things that have led to the demise of this connection or will lead to the demise of this connection. Mary Jane says, ew, I went through this. I won't stay with anyone who plays with my emotions. As soon as I feel a little bit of uh, competence, I'm out. I feel that way. I feel like this person was playing games. And I'm sorry, but it's clear. What did this person think you were supposed to do? Sit around and wait on this? It's a no. You're not going to sit around and wait on it. You're not going to live on a hope and a dream. It is what it is. This person is trash. Yeah, this person knows they ain't shit. It's right here. They know. They know. And they want to undo it. And I feel like this person may have some type of tattoo or they can draw. It's just like, I really feel like this is definitely someone who is okay with going towards stuff to bring happiness to their life because of their pain, you know? But it stirs up a lot of conflict and chaos anyway. Yeah. And they will message you. I think this person's upset at you. Why are they upset? Because they're trying to make an effort to work on things, and it seems as if you're not seeing that they're heartbroken and they want you back. Yeah, they're just, it's like, can we just come together and be friends at least? Can we at least be friends? I want to have a new beginning. Can we start over? It's going to take everything in me to come forward, Pisces, but I'm trying. I'm trying here. Hello, I'm trying. Yeah. Okay. And remember, y'all, these readings, I will tell you this, how energy works. It can be from the past, present, or future. Remember, I'm reading for all Pisces, so it's very much possible you could have already experienced this, or you could be currently experiencing this, or will experience this. But either way, this is somebody that wants to come back, okay? And they're all up in your energy. Even if you released it, they haven't let you go, okay? They're still all up in your energy field. It's coming through heavy, all right? And it's been coming up in the Pisces read lately, so this person is definitely obsessed. What do they want to do next? They definitely want to heal this relationship so they can have some type of long-term happiness. They see you actually being very successful. I wouldn't be surprised if this person tries to live off of your success by creating this happily ever after. I think that Queen of Pentacles is you. What about them? What are they looking like, Spirit? This is somebody that is thinking very much like logically, but also setting very firm boundaries with you, but also feeling like there's some unfinished business. So it's almost like on purpose you haven't heard from this person because they're trying to, I don't know if this is like a game they're playing. It's like somebody that's still trying to hold back. I don't want to give Pisces the impression that I'm weak or I'm trying to chase them. But low key, I really still want Pisces because if Pisces is the better option, yeah, I want to manifest Pisces back. Because I don't really care about these other options for real. Pisces will be the better option. That's kind of where they are with it, but their pride and ego won't let them come forward because it makes them look some kind of way, like weak or desperate or um like you won, like you won this standoff or whatever. They see it like a game. What does this person really want with Pisces? Let's see. Yeah, it's like a game player. Yeah, Ella said he always plays. That's what I'm, here it goes right here, y'all. What does this person want? To play games. Oh my gosh, y'all. This is the deal. You can't win with this. You can't win with this person because they're going to forever play games because they have this really twisted mindset and mentality that I got to protect my heart. I got to protect my feelings. I can't feel. I can't show vulnerability. I can't show weakness. I have to move out of pride and ego. I got to rise up to let Pisces know that I am not weak. So they want to get in your head. Here we go. Play off of your emotions, play off of your mental. It's no good here. They do find you attractive. I will give you that. But I'm getting a lot of sexual energy from this person more than anything. I don't get real love here. That's kind of the thing. I'm getting sexual energy and I'm getting mooching energy. Is there anybody else? I know Pisces, you're like, where are the new people at? They don't exist. They're not here. Watch this. Any new people? Okay, this is good. The Emperor, King of Wands. Okay, you may have two choices. Okay, I'm sorry. You may have two choices. The King of Wands will be your past person, I think. That wants to be single. Yep, that's your past person that still want to be whatever. This Emperor is not going to fully invest. Okay, so either way, I don't see a connection. Yeah, this is a bad enough. If you guys have a new person, and they could have a drinking problem too. A King of Cups in reverse could be a drinker. Um, King of Cups in reverse. Let me tell y'all something about this Pisces, about this energy. If you guys get somebody new, it's still a karmic. It's going to be dressed up good, but it's not going to last. I'm getting it very clearly here because it's not divine timing for your person to show up yet, because you have to continue to be on this spiritual journey of healing and evolution. And what's going to happen is whoever's coming forward is going to look good because it's a spiritual test, but they're not ready to invest long term. It's going to feel very much similar. I promise you, it's going to feel so similar to old buddy from the past. It's like spirit is almost handing you a spiritual test to say, are you ready for the real emperor to come through? But you have too much fear for love right now. A lot of you guys are really not ready. Let's be honest, Pisces. You're really not ready. If you were to be really honest, you're not ready. You're not fully healed from that other situation. You still have to fully let this other cycle die. This other cycle really has not died because there's still this part of you where it's like, you still kind of have feelings for this person in a sense. But you know that even if you were to give anything to it, it would be a one-sided relationship. So it's like this subconscious battle going on in your mind that you got to release. Do you get what I'm saying, Pisces? Where it's like subconsciously you fully haven't released it. And I think it has a lot to do with this person's games. They keep you in your head. They play too many games, so you don't even know what to believe anymore. For real. And I feel like when this person comes back, it's going to feel honestly like they're being genuine. And then you'll get in your head again. And then it's going to kind of block you from your blessing of your real person to come in. And then it's going to kind of like put you back in that stagnation. And some of you guys have recently had this person come back or will. And that's why the energy is still kind of picking that up. Even if you said no to this person, you still kind of think about it. So don't let this person fool you. They even try to fool me in this, talking about they changed. Yeah, temporarily. But I feel like after a while, the mask will fall off and they'll go right back to their ways. And you deserve better than that. So be careful. Don't be scared of love. Just be aware of people and their character and how they treat you and how they show up in connections, because it will all come to light. The truth always comes to light, no matter if you're watching tarot or you're, experience it in the 3D. I say at the end of the day, just tarot be kind of a compass to guide you, but you use your own discernment and your intuition to let you know if it's for you or not for you. Don't just use tarot to make your own, decisions. So I think there is some truth in that reading, but it is frustrating, especially if you've been a part of this situation for some time, because this person is obsessed. Okay. And the best way to deal with people like this and these energies is to do exactly what we talked about earlier, transmuting the energy. So when this person comes to your mind, get your mind focused on something else. You see, If you got things of that person in your home, discard it. You know, don't have anything around you that'll remind you of that person or be energetically tied to that person. Things like that will help kind of release it out of your energy field. And if you are on the other side of this story, meaning you've totally done all that work, then I think your person will show up soon. I think so. I really do. I think we just have majority Pisces that's still on that journey. So good luck to you, Pisces. I know you guys are tired of hearing the message, but that's what I got. All right. That's what I got. So now we're going to go to mini reads. So if you guys are interested in getting a mini reading, I'm still accepting reads. I think I have a few left. Let me see how many I have left in my store. I got a few left. Okay, I got a few left. So if you guys want to go ahead and still get your spot for a mini reading that we will begin in a few minutes, you still have time. Okay, you still have time. The link to book is there at the bottom. And just to remind everyone, you do have to check your email to submit the question. It's only $20 per question. You can ask more than once. You just have to pay more than once. For some reason, my website will not let you guys select two. So you'll have to check out and then go back in and pick another one. Either way, just make sure you submit 2 questions, okay? Also, if you guys are not going to hang around with us for the mini reads, I do ask that you guys like the video and subscribe. Show some support. You're welcome to hang out with us to hear these mini readings and be inspired. And for those of you guys that would like a private personal reading, I have options of how you can book that on my website. I range from same day 24-hour readings to different type of readings that can be turned around within 72 hours. And also I do unlimited question readings as well. So it's up to you guys what you guys want. I'm going to step away for just a moment. And then once I come back, we'll begin the mini readings. I do need KF. KF, if you are here in the building, love, I need you to submit your question. I got everybody else's question. So all of you who have already submitted a payment, and your name is on this screen, you're good to go except for KF. Okay, so KF, I really need your question. I'm gonna give you a little bit of time to come in and provide me your question. Remember to check your email to submit your question. Everyone else, you guys are good to go. You're welcome to stay and hang with us to interact with me live for your reading. I would love to interact with you, of course. But if you have to leave and handle some business, it is a Saturday. I totally get it. It's up to you. Either way, we're going to keep this thing rolling. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Y'all know I've been on this thing for how long, y'all? About 4 hours. So give me a little bit of a break. I'm just a couple minutes so I can get some water and move my legs a little bit. And then once we come back, I will begin mini reads. Big shout out to Lisa and all the other mods, Rachel, and everyone else that contributed to keeping the chat clear and positive today. Thank you guys so much for helping out. And thank you all for coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sending you all love and light. I'll be back in just a few moments. If you are still interested in booking, again, there are some spots available. So this will be the time to go ahead and grab it while there are still spots left. Thank you guys so much. I'll be back in just a few. Thank you for your patience. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I appreciate you too, Gen X. But listen, y'all, I have everyone's question except KF. Where you at, girl? I need your question now. Check your email. Check your email. Submit your question, love. I'm gonna give you a few minutes. I'm trying to get everything lined up, y'all. Thank you guys so much for your patience. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hang in there, y'all. Hang in there just a little bit longer. I'm trying to get KF's question. Your initials. If your initials are K and F, I don't want to say your name on the live, but if your initials are K and F and you submitted a payment earlier today, I still don't have your question, love. So you need to check your email. If you guys can look at the live chat, I've already put on the live chat everybody that has submitted a payment. Again, I already have the questions submitted from CosmicKaramel, Leslie, BlkQueen, MR, Faye, Kate, Coco Chanel 38, Lou, Ashley, Lioness Qween, Asheen. Thank you guys so much. Good to see you, Asheen. I love you, Asheen. It's been a minute. I've been thinking about you, Asheen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm eating an apple. I'm sorry. But I really need KF. I need your question, love. I'm going to give you a few more minutes and I'm going to come back. I'm going to give you 1 minute. 1 minute, girl. Come on. All right, y'all, the time is now. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and start. I know you guys are waiting, you're anxiously awaiting your questions being answered. So thank you guys so much for your patience. And thank you to all of you amazing people out there that have chosen to support the channel today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, much love. As orders are still continuously trickling on in, if everybody can take a moment, if you're waiting on a mini read, and check the screen. Please make sure your name is on the screen. If I'm missing anyone, let me know, okay? I want to make sure we get everybody accounted for before we begin our mini reads. I do need a question from KF and RB. So if your initials are RB and KF, please go back, check your email, and there will be a form where you will complete to submit your question. So what I will do is I will go ahead and start the reading. I try to give you guys a little bit more time so we can make this thing flow really swiftly and quickly, but we're going to go ahead and get started. I'm not going to have you guys wait any longer. And for all of you amazing people who have chosen to get a reading today, your reading will be time stamped. So if you have to step out for whatever reason and you miss your reading, just come back to this video and you'll see your reading time stamped to watch it as many times as you would like at your convenience. And as you know, in that confirmation email, you should have also received a link to this video to watch it play back. All right. Well, without further ado, we're going to go ahead and get started with Cosmic Caramel. Cosmic Caramel, are you in the building? Cosmic Caramel, are you in the building? All right, Cosmic Caramel, we're going to go ahead and do your reading. Let me see. Get some oracles for you, girl. There you go. All right, I'm getting some oracles for you, girl, because you want to just do a general. Um, let's see what else. I think we're just going to stick with that one. Okay. All right, I feel guided with this one here. Oh yeah, we got one more over here. Okay. All right. Well, Cosmic Caramel wants to know whatever comes out. And you want to know, are you on the right path? All right, so let's see. Spirit, give me some guidance for Cosmic Caramel. What spiritual guidance do you have for Cosmic Caramel at this time as it relates to her spiritual path? What are the messages she needs to know to go down the right path? Spirit wants you to focus on your security. It says, a sense of stability and security surround you. Your life is balanced and you're feeling grounded and protected. As a result of this secure energy, Spirit is asking you to continue to go down that path. So whatever is surrounding you now that makes you feel very safe, mentally, physically, spiritually, continue going down that path because you are definitely going down the right path with that. And let's see what else we got. What is the thing that Cosmic Caramel can focus on right now? Celebrate. It says you're being asked to celebrate a recent accomplishment, no matter how big or small. Do something special to commemorate the moment. You deserve that and so much more. I feel like you have a little bit of imposter syndrome going on in you, where you don't really feel like the need to really brag on yourself or give yourself as much kudos as you deserve. But yeah, like be proud of who you are, be proud of your accomplishments, um, and really embrace those small and big wins in your life. That's what Spirit is saying, because you deserve it. I think you've created a life that's more comfortable for you now, or you will soon. You're definitely on the path of creating something to celebrate. Anything else that Cosmic Caramel needs to know? She says facts. Yes, that's what I heard. Yes, ma'am. What else we got? Six of Wands in the reverse. Six of Swords. And the Hangman in the reverse. Yeah, you said, I am. I just don't boast. Yeah, you have a little bit of imposter syndrome. Like you have a lot going for yourself and you don't really celebrate the wins. And you got to, let people know who you are, girl. Stand in that power. Yeah, I feel like you have a lot of lack of confidence in the past. Like you may have felt like not too confident about your success. Like you have all these private achievements that you have going on and you don't want to bring it to the limelight, but you need to be standing proud and tall in the spotlight. You may have something that you can contribute to the world. Um, but I feel like you're just playing it too safe and too small. And Spirit is saying you've got to take a hold of that and really go out there. Yeah. You have to leave that behind and go towards what is going to really inspire you and others to give them and you something to celebrate about. Yeah, like go in, go in with um, a very clear mind and a clear perspective of what you want. Call it in and don't allow yourself to sell yourself short. Because I feel like there are some days where you feel kind of like, everything's okay, but I probably can do more. It's kind of like you kind of beat yourself up a little bit. All right. And it's like you're doing the right thing. Yeah, with the Hangman in the reverse, you kind of like are scared to let that part of your side, yourself go. So yeah, so I would do a lot of research on how to build your self-esteem up and not suffer from that imposter syndrome. Because this is your justice. This is your karmic justice in your life. Even if your love life may not necessarily be the best, I'm hearing, it seems like everything else could be going definitely well. Yeah, there we go. We have the Page of Cups and the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. So yeah, just kind of reprioritizing your life and maybe working on those new love offers and giving love a shot. Um, yeah, and not be too focused on the money, the stability, putting a lot of um emphasis on that because you could be holding yourself back from love. If that's something you're interested in, I think that would be the only area I would kind of focus on improving. Yeah, just take the risk. Don't hold yourself back. Don't hold yourself back. Um, you definitely have a lot to offer. You are a good catch. I just think you have to get out there. Yeah, there you go. Start small, right? If you can't do anything else, start small, baby steps, a lot of page energy. So love is kind of like on the side, but you'll do just fine. And you do, I see that. You say you're single and healing. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. And you'll be fine. I think this is your time. 2025 is your time to find new love and get back out there. Okay. It's your time. Yep. And you know it. You know what you got to do, girl. Look at you. You're in a lot of masculine energy. I noticed that. So you may want to work on getting more in tune with your divine feminine energy. So maybe do some more research on that. You can't carry that masculine energy. It works very well in the workplace, but when it comes to love and relationships, you kind of can't treat a relationship like that. Otherwise, you will attract karmics. And we don't want that for you, girl. We definitely don't want that for you. Yeah. And this is why you keep getting these, bad offers that you don't really find attractive or turns you off or goes south. It's because you're encompassing that masculine into these relationships when you got to turn it off and get real soft and let a man be a man. Okay. So do some research on that, on your imposter syndrome, and also work on that getting more into the feminine. But I can't see your picture very well, but I think you're a beautiful woman. You just got to believe it and get out there, girl, and show your stuff. Get out there, girl. Get outside, as they say. The young folks say, get outside. All right. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, we're going to keep this train rolling. Thank you so much for letting me do your reading today. That was a fun one. It's positive, right? It wasn't too scary. All right, we got Leslie next. I know you were nervous, but you did good. I feel your nervous energy. I feel like you were very nervous. Like, oh my gosh, please don't tell me something bad. No, it wasn't that bad at all. Oh, you're an Aries. Okay. Yep. Hello. Yep. Encompassing some of that masculine energy. Yeah, I felt that. I felt that coming through. Hello, hello. All right. Next, we got Leslie, and Leslie is in the building. I see you, girl. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. So you just gave me just general love questions. Do you want a question about the person you submitted, B? Do you want information about him, his feelings for you, Leslie? Or did you want me to just do general love messages? I just want to make sure I get you what you pay for. I don't want to just go the direction of general love and then we miss out on getting information about the person you submitted, B. I don't want to say his name. Yes, for who? Tell me, do you want to know about him or do you want to know about just general love? Which one? You're welcome, Caramel. You're welcome. Him. Okay, perfect. Okay, I got you, girl. Let's get right to it then. Spirit, tell me a little bit about B. B that's connected to Leslie in love. How does B truly feel about Leslie at this time? How does B truly feel about Leslie at this time? I have the Ace of Cups in the reverse, the Nine of Cups in the reverse, and the Fool. There's a lot of suppressed emotions that I believe he really has going on in his energy space right now. And I think it's stemming from a lot of um, fear of being emotionally vulnerable and available to you. And right now, I feel like this is someone that is just not ready for anything serious. I don't think he wants anything that is a marriage, long-term committed relationship, passion, sexual energy. It's kind of where we're going with this, but nothing long term. And it has a lot to do with maybe you and him having history of this just not working out when you guys were trying to be in a relationship. He's also the type of person that is very immature. Okay. He's very immature. He's very emotionally closed off. Remember, I talked about the Ace of Cups in the reverse. This is somebody that just kind of presses or push their emotions down so they don't get hurt. So either you or past relationships just never really worked out for him. And he doesn't understand that he is the source of the problem because he's become so codependent on you and other people to make him happy that he can't find happiness within himself. So this is how he goes about happiness in relationships, is with a lot of sexual energy. The insecurity stems from, like I say, a very painful ending from his past, lack of inner joy and peace, and also lack of accountability in causing a lot of chaos and dysfunction in this relationship. Be careful if he has a temper or has a way of becoming um, very abusive. Like, I'm getting someone that throws a temper tantrum when he doesn't get his way. I don't know if that's significant. Or when he gets overwhelmed, like when things get too hard, it's like, ah, you know. You may have found this out about him. These are things that he's got to really work through before he can take a leap of faith, but he does want to have a new beginning with you. He definitely wants to talk to you. But again, with the Chariot in reverse, it's like he doesn't really have the control to go straight towards victory. It's like he's easily triggered or influenced or taken in a whole nother direction. Why is that, Spirit? Why the Chariot in reverse? He has a trouble taking a relationship to a certain level. It can only stay at friends with benefits or something casual. That is the best he can do because of his insecurity and his immaturity. So for you, if you've ever questioned, is there anything that I'm doing? It's not. Is there anything that Leslie's doing here to cause all this? No. I feel like he just feels like there's unfinished business. The only issue he has is you being guarded, but I think that's you protecting your peace. Yeah. So you're going into this energy of being kind of like alone, away from this person, withdrawing your energy because you feel like he's toxic, right? I'm also getting a moocher energy from this person where he may be very obsessed with more material 3D things, superficial things, instead of like deep love connections because he's a player, right? Superficial, not really going beyond, something light, casual, like I'm saying, like it's not, yeah. And then it's like he still wants to defend his position. Yeah, very toxic. Exactly. And it's almost like he defends this. He defends this way of life, this way he operates, and he doesn't know the source of his pain and misery has nothing to do with you or with um these relationships, has everything to do with his lifestyle choices and him putting more value on materialistic. And you said, yeah, he's very materialistic. That's what I'm getting. Absolutely. And this shows up as somebody, because of this, he's very stubborn and very moving out of a lot of pride and ego, not allowing himself to come forward and level up. So he's going to forever, I think, stay in this very immature space and move in this low vibrational energy to where it's going to cause you a lot of pain and hurt and time wasted because he's never going to meet the mark of being the man you want him to be. And it's very stressful for you. I see right here, He's definitely throwing your energy field off. Yeah, he's throwing your energy field off very significantly, and you're just feeling super overwhelmed. And I'm just sending a lot of love and light out to you because I can feel a lot of pain and stress, and you're trying your best to try to help this person see the error of their ways, only to realize that it's just not working with this person. No matter what you say or do to try to help this person, they just don't get it. They just don't get it at all. So it's a very painful experience, absolutely, for you and anybody that this person comes in contact with, because they're just very reckless with how they move. And so with this Emperor energy, I think Spirit is saying stand in your power of getting control of this and demand the respect that you deserve. Even though you're a feminine, an Emperor, Empress, it doesn't matter. There's no gender in tarot. But this is about just getting in control of this and just standing in your power of demanding respect and putting that boundary back and saying, I want stability in my life. I want somebody who's going to treat me fairly and with respect, and this is not going to work for me. So sending away in love and light and wishing you the best. And that's where you need to go heal. Okay. Good luck to you. I really hope that helped. Sending you lots of love and light again. And the best of luck on your healing journey. Thank you for letting me do your reading today on the live. All right, Leslie. That's what I have. Next, we got BlkQueen. BlkQueen is next. You're welcome. You're very welcome. BlkQueen, are you here? All right, BlkQueen, let's go ahead and do your reading. I guess you want to hear the recording. That's cool. I got your question. So let's see what we got, girl. BlkQueen would like to know, what secrets did C keep hidden from me when we were together? Okay. Let's see. You said, just curious if you can tell me why he just didn't want it to work out with us. Okay, I got you, girl. Spirit, tell me a little bit about C. What was he keeping hidden from BlkQueen as to why it didn't work out? What was he keeping hidden? Okay, we got Seven of Swords, Knight of Cups, Ace of Cups in the reverse. So I feel like it didn't work out between you two because this is somebody who was definitely thinking the grass was greener on the other side. Okay. It's very evident that he was willing to explore his options. And it had a lot to do with you being very upset with him. And I think you're upset at him because he's somebody that has a very toxic way about how he carried himself. Yeah, he feels like he can't really control what, Spirit? Talking to these options or these people. Yeah, this is a cycle that kept going around and around between you two. And this whole time, this person had a hard time listening to their intuition about you in this relationship. But it doesn't stop this person still wanting to come back, I'm feeling, even though they don't have much to offer you. Because we have the Fool in the reverse, and then we have the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. How does he feel about these other options, Spirit? The Hangman. So he hasn't found what he's looking for yet at all. He hasn't found what he's looking for. Like I said, this is somebody that always thinks the grass is greener, goes out there on a limb and still not satisfied. So it's very much possible that whatever he was looking for, he's still trying to figure it out. Okay. I think what also messed this relationship up is he's the kind of person that likes to go towards the next shiny thing. I'm getting like a player energy, a lot of lustful energy here. And then when he does this, what he does is he goes back and he thinks about these bad choices he makes. And then we get back into manifestation mode where he wants to try to have the strength to make things right. But then when you go back into another cycle in the future, it looks like we're dealing with somebody that is emotionally unavailable, stalking you, and feeling judged by this big tower moment. They want a relationship with you again. I feel like this is an off and on. Is this what this is? Yeah, it's like this person leaves only to come back to fight for this relationship again. So it's a classic tale of those type of people that always think the grass is greener on the other side, goes out there chasing these karmics, realizing they're actually karmics, wants to come back to you, but scared to be emotionally vulnerable. And I feel like this has been the thing that has messed this up because this person has never really been open to fully loving you. Why? Because this is somebody that is all over the place with their energy. They prioritize other things instead of a grounded, solid, stable relationship. Yeah, they put these other karmics and this lifestyle ahead of love. And it stirs up a lot of confusion for you and even this person. They don't know what they want. But deep down, I think underneath it all, they like their freedom. They don't like to be, tied up, but they want to keep you. You see, they like this to be single, but they also like to have you in their energy. And that is a level of control. They like to control you so you don't have access to anyone else. But at the same time, they want to play the field. And then when they want to come back, they're shaking in their boots to approach you. So it just around and around we go. You know what I'm saying? Around and around we go with some BS. So you deserve better than that. You definitely deserve better than that. I hope that gave you some clarity and insight on what to do moving forward. All right, y'all. Somehow I got the list kind of messed up, so let me update the list, y'all, real quick. BlkQueen, let me know if it resonates. I know you're going to watch the recording on the back end, but let me know if it resonates with you. I would love to hear your story. All right, those that are waiting for a mini read, if you guys can check out the screen right now, I got the list updated now. Sorry about the other one that was in the live chat. So next we have MR. MR, are you here? MR. All right, MR, I'm going to go ahead and do your question also. And we'll chat on the back end. Just send me a comment down below if it resonates with you. All right. So MR would like to know, you want to know the feelings of your ex in towards you. If he has any and how he feels if he stalks me, etc. So you want to know the whole thing. But remember, you're doing one question for $20. So we'll just do feelings, okay? Remember, I even put in the intake form one question. One question. All right, let's get it, girl. Spirit, tell me a little bit about in. There you go. Yay! One question. I see you. I see you. Okay, let's see his feelings. We got the Two of Swords in the reverse. We got a flipper. Look at that, and that popped out. We got the King of Swords, and we have the Ace of Wands. Okay. He's feeling overwhelmed by this. He thought he wanted to be single, but then there's been this sudden epiphany that he may want to come back. So we're getting this conflicting feeling of, what's the best choice? He's hoping that if he can go back, you would be generous to him and kind. What's holding him back is past memories of him not being emotionally available or you. There's a lot of things here about somebody in the equation, um, possibly him, just not really being quite ready for the thing that you may be ready for. What was holding him back before, Spirit, specifically? Okay. It's like he made a very impulsive decision to go towards finding meaning in this. And this may have looked like him actually leaving the connection and holding back from you. It's like he needed more time. Like, give me more time to figure this out. Okay. I'm getting he's using a lot of logic in this matter instead of feelings, which can be very frustrating on the receiving end of this because you're like, okay, let me know something already. But what's happening is you're dealing with someone who puts a lot of priority and emphasis over material things like his career, his stability, his money. So what it looks and feels like is, well, dang, where does love come in all this? You know what I'm saying? For him, he's trying to figure it all out. And he rather just kind of like play the field instead of like really just settling down. And that could have been a part of the problem too. Him being a player, indecisive about you. But these are the reasons why. He just didn't know what he really wanted. He also just kind of felt a little confused, like, do I really want this? You know, it's like somebody that just hasn't made their mind up. But he doesn't want it to end. Especially as he's starting to see things from a different perspective. He's feeling still indecisive. I don't know how else to describe it. This is somebody that can't make up their mind, but they want a new beginning. They see you as the end all be all and empress. He does respect you and sees you as someone he could potentially settle down with. But here is the thing. For a very long time, I feel like this is somebody that goes back and forth with connections of passion versus stability. So, come on, what do you want? Do you want marriage or do you want to be single and play the field? With this combination right here, these are two polar opposites. You're talking about somebody that wants to move in passion and, you know, sexual energy, but then there's like, oh no, but I want to settle down. Because pride and ego. So it's almost like If I could pick the perfect partner, MR would be it. That would be the one. But my freedom, my stability, all the things. So they're just all up in their head. So let's get to the nitty gritty. Yeah, because I can't today with this. What does he really want? Yeah, you said, yeah, too much. Yeah, he's too much confusing. He's so confused. That's what I'm getting. Like, what the heck is this? Okay, what does he really want with MR? Straight to the point, no chaser, true intentions. What does he want? Knight of Pentacles. Okay, we're on to something. Five of Wands. Okay. Still, here's the problem. I think I figured him out. He doesn't want to sacrifice what he would lose if he was to become an honest man. Do you get what I'm saying? So that means he would have to let go of a lifestyle, options, third parties, partying, being free. And that's going to be a problem for him. But he wants to be an honest man. So he's in his head. He don't know. The best way to handle this, I hate to say it, would possibly to give him an ultimatum. He got to make a choice. He can't go back and forth with this, especially if you've been with this for a while. For him to see you in this high regard, I feel like you guys have history here. It's not to say he wants to cheat on you. He don't want to be with you. I don't feel like that. I just feel like he just may not be ready to let go of certain parts of him that he's so used to doing. And a lot of men struggle with that if they've been living like that for a very long time. Yeah, so he has no clear direction of where to go with this. And he doesn't want to listen to his intuition. Even if it's telling him, it's pulling on him, the universe, God, spirit is saying, please, please, get a grip. Get a grip. He don't want to get a grip. He want to be in control. Yeah. You say you're in no contact. And this is where we go back and forth with it. So if you haven't heard from him, it's because instead of addressing it, talking about it, trying to figure out where you're going to go with this, guess what? He does nothing but stay strapped in his head about it. And I'm sorry, if you're in no contact, I think it's very clear that he hasn't really fully chosen you. So I feel like it's very clear you need to move forward. Let's see, what advice do you have for her? Okay, Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, Strength in reverse. So Spirit is saying you're dealing with the insecure man, okay? And it's going to be an ongoing karmic cycle of insecurity and fear that's going to hold him back. And that's going to cause stagnation in this relationship from being healthy, like a full healthy relationship. You see? So it's going to disappoint you over time because these are inner conflicts or inner fears and insecurities he has to work through before he can come to the surface and give you something solid. You see, it's not you, it's him. And that is something that you can't fix. There's nothing you can say. You can try to talk to him about it if you want to. But Spirit is saying, I think it's fair to say, Spirit is asking you to move forward. Yeah, it's going to exhaust you. It's going to, yeah, it's exhausting here. Yeah. This person all day wants you to drop your guard. They think that would be fair. But I think it's because this person's in a victim mode of like, I really want you back. I really want to win this at all costs. But I also still kind of low key still want to still have my freedom and have my options. You see where we are with this? And I don't like these options right now. So I kind of want to go to my safe haven, which is MR. That is a no. That is, that is a no. And I don't know if you've had multiple cycles with him, but it will feel that way after a while if you keep letting him back because he's got to make a choice. And I'm going to be honest with you. Most men, within a few months, they'll know if they're ready. They'll be solid and true with their decision. I don't think he's quite ready for the thing you're ready for. And unfortunately, it is what it is, you know? So I think you did right by no contact, but just know that he does put you in high regard. He sees your worth. He does really want to try to experience a loving connection, but at the same time, it makes him very, very, very nervous. So that's what I got. Good luck to you. Let me know if it resonates, MR. Faye is next. Faye, are you in the building? Miracle, you want to ask a question? Sure. To ask a question, you do have to book directly on my website. That's the link right there, love. Once you go there, you will click on the link, check out, and after you check out, check your email to submit your question there on the email. Okay. Thank you so much for your interest. I still got a couple spots left. All right, Faye. Let's get it, girl. You want to know what's the good stuff coming on in? Let's see. The good stuff. The good stuff. All right, let's see. It is not free. No, ma'am. You got to go to the website to book a reading for this mini read. It's $20 per question, ma'am. What's the good stuff coming towards Faye? Hangman. Okay. Temperance in the reverse. And the Page of Cups. There's a need for you to surrender and evoke change into your life to manifest the long-term success that you want. You're putting in a lot of work on this, and I see that, but you're not seeing the results that you want and what you're actually working on. There was a lot of disappointments in your past. This could relate to relationships you were investing in. This could be jobs or different things that you were actually putting your time and energy in. You just weren't seeing the results. And this is a calling to say you will see good things turn around in your favor, Faye, if you're willing to see things from a different perspective. You got to release those burdens that's been holding you back. You have a lot on you. Those 10 of Wands represents all that pain that you got to look at and address. I think once you build up your confidence and know your worth, you'll start seeing the results. You are a very attractive woman, by the way. You're showing up as a Queen of Wands. It's in you. And I definitely feel like that independence, that courageous woman that's in you that fights is dying to come to the surface. So just keep fighting for that and you'll start seeing a new version of yourself where you can create new opportunities. And I think it can be in love, it can be in career, but I'm also feeling like this may speak to maybe a love reading, possibly. Yeah, your energy has to get a bit more grounded. And once you get there, and I think it's just you just like focusing on things. So just once you do that, then with this Page of Cups to this Nine of Swords, I think Spirit is saying once you're able to forgive yourself and work past that stuff, yeah. Once you're able to work past that, you're gonna start definitely seeing the growth. Because you have this fire in you, girl. It's in you, but you're just like pushing it down. Yeah, the social anxiety. I think that's what it's like saying, because you don't feel you're not like, this is the thing you see that I'm looking at right here with the Six of Wands in reverse and the Queen of Wands. And Six of Wands in reverse is lack of confidence, but you need to like build it up. And I'm trying to say it in a more positive way, but those are the things that's holding you back. So you get what I'm trying to say without me really saying it. Because I don't want to be a bash fest, but it's the message that Spirit wants you to know. Like, you have it within you. Seriously. You're only causing your own injustice in your life because you're allowing these things to, these limitations to hold you back. So what can she do to work on this, to build her strength up, Spirit? Is there any suggestions? Three of Wands and 10 of Cups. Yeah. Prepare for progress towards your 10 of Cups, of your happily ever after, your peace, your harmony. You got to be patient with the process. It's coming. It's on its way. Baby steps. Baby steps. Don't be easily influenced or be blocking your own blessings to go back to the comfort of what you always have done. You got to break free. 2025, girl. We got to transform. We got to transform. Do stuff that's outside your comfort zone. And I know social sins anxiety is a big one for a lot of people. So even if you start with every weekend doing something small, like go into the store, okay? Spend a little bit more time out running errands or just walking around the mall or walking around your neighborhood, whatever you feel like is baby steps toward that progress. And the more and more you do it, the more you start to feel confident, and then start graduating towards interacting with people more, okay? And then build that up to, flirting a little bit more. I know you're like, oh, hell no. Oh, yeah, you got this, Faye. Yeah, look at this. You're going to get your wish fulfillment. Your dreams are going to come true. It's a dream you've had for a long time. Yes, yes. Start saying, yeah. You said you have started saying yes to social opportunities in the last month. Beautiful. Yes. Baby steps, girl. So just keep going down the path. It's this is you. You like, oh, I don't really feel like doing this for real. Girl, you just struggling. Look at you. I'm gonna do it one day. Mika, I'm gonna do it. But you have started, so that's good. I see that you have started. So that's good. So keep going. Maybe by the end of the year, maybe you'll build your strength to go on these dates in confidence instead of insecurity, so you can attract the right partner. Yep. 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 Yes. Attract, don't chase. Yes. Yes. Look, she laughing at me now. Don't be all talk. Look, Spirit calling you out. Don't be saying you're going to do it now and don't do it now. Don't say you're going to do it, Faye, and don't do it. All right, you got this, girl. You got this. You got this. All right. I'm glad that that gave you the confirmation you needed, and it looks like you're on your way, girl. So hang in there. You got this. All right. Next, we have KF. And thank you, Ralph, for your kind words. I saw you what you said about the reading. The Virgo reading. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your feedback, and all of you for hanging out with me this afternoon to the evening. Y'all, I'm in on this live, I feel like for 20 hours, but it's all good. We're going to get through these reads. Faye says you have to force it. You do. And then after a while, it'll become natural, baby steps. Baby steps, one day at a time. All right. KF, are you here, love? I haven't gotten your question, love. All right, KF. We're going to skip you, love. I'm going to put you at the end of the line and give you some more time to get your question submitted for me. And then once I get your question, I can do your reading. But I can't quite do your reading if I don't have a question. So please give me your reading question as soon as possible. So that means next we're going to do Kate. Kate, are you in the building? Kate, Kate, Kate. You're welcome. All right, Kate. So your question is about just general messages in career and love and girl. Oh, there you go. Listen, you know I'm gonna call you out one time. $20 per question. And what did I put in all caps in parentheses on my intake form? One question, only one. You giving me two questions, girl. All right, I'm just going to give you let's see, you want a career reading or love? You tell me in the chat. What do you want, career or love? Can't give you both. Oh, whatever comes out. Okay, we could do that. We could do that. All right. Spirits. Actually, let me get some oracles. Let's see where my oracle's at. Let's see what wants to come out. All right, Kate, let's see what we got, girl. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Kate. What is the messages that Kate needs to hear at this time? What does Kate need to know at this time, Spirit? We got teamwork. It says collaboration and teamwork are key to achieving your goals. You work well with others, respecting and supporting each other. So you're good with making a team effort. I believe this is with the workplace and in relationships. And Spirit is say, however, you need to put some more priority on setting priorities in your work and life. Managing resources and time effectively is important for you right now because this focus is helping both personal and career growth. So this feels like it's a career reading, okay? So with this, Spirit is saying you do well working collaboratively with others, but I think sometimes you do so well with helping others. It's like you're a very selfless person and you do so much for other people. That's very saying you need to work on prioritizing yourself and prioritizing other things that you really want to get done for yourself. Let's see if we can get some more on this. Yeah, we got the death. Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Three of Wands. Yeah, I think there needs to be a personal transformation that needs to occur with where your values really stand. I feel like there is a need to stop the people pleasing. I don't know why that's coming through, because you're kind of self-sabotaging your own happiness. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. You say, yes, I'm a Capricorn, so not surprised. Yes, workaholic. And that's where I'm getting, like, you're doing so much for your workplace and people pleasing at the workspace and getting your money and all that. That's great. But Spirit is saying you're putting too much priority on that instead of yourself. And this can bleed over into your work life, your love life, other avenues, you know. So there has to be a transformation in that in order to see the results that you want to come in ultimately. And I feel like for you, you want to see more results maybe in love, right? Um, yeah, Spirit saying you need to work on creating more happiness in your life with new love opportunities, or with taking the risk on love again. Because you're putting a lot of priority on career, finances, stability, that is causing you a lot of injustice on what you're actually trying to call into your life. It's kind of like blocking your blessings from coming in. What is this Three of Wands? Yeah, you're you're waiting for these options to come flooding in love, but it's kind of being blocked at this time by you putting in all this hard work on these other things instead of love. So how can Katrina call these options in? You got to force yourself to see things from a different perspective and stop putting so hyper focus on that. And the different perspective would be to do better with how you vet options. So I think you're so quick to cut people off or judge people wrong. Like, you don't give people a chance to even like really show you what they're about. I feel like you're very cutthroat. You have very high standards, and that's cool, but don't have this big, wall up. And I'm also feeling like there could be a part of you that could be very controlling. It works in the workplace, but not necessarily in relationships. You have to kind of let people be who they are. Anything else you can do to call these people in? Yeah, don't worry about it. It says it's time. You're being asked to move forward towards the dream that you've been carrying in your heart. See, love. It's time to bring it out into the world. You're ready. It's time to get out there, girl. It's time to get out there. Yeah. And we have resolution. It says whatever it is that you've been struggling with is about to be resolved because you got me. Remember that resolutions don't always happen in the way we hope or want. There goes that control. But being able to move forward and start fresh always brings relief. Fresh start, new perspective, drop the guard, don't try to control it, let it unfold naturally, and be able to vet these people, but don't try to control them. There you go. I'm glad you enjoyed it with a good smile on your face. It was a tough read, but try to make it as light as possible. You own two companies, girl. I see why you ain't got time for no love. You get real cutthroat. You like, everybody gonna try to take my money. Hell nah. I see why you don't have time. My gosh, girl. I heard that. You are really a Capricorn. You really about your paper. You said the best revenge is my paper. I may not have no love, but I could wipe my tears with dollar bills, $100 bills. Hell. Okay, girl. Good luck to you, honey. Good luck to you. Thank you for letting me do your reading today. All right now. We're going to keep rolling. And that's where the controlling is, because you have to be the boss. I get that now. I see why that's coming through. Because you are the boss. You are the big boss. Standing on business. So yeah, that's a hard thing to separate. Um, Especially being a feminine. I will say that's one of the hardest things when you're a feminine and you're so used to being in your masculine in the workspace and having to tap more into that feminine energy. It can be hard. So I would advise you to look into doing a lot of research and studying on your being more feminine and more soft to attract a good masculine into your life. Because I think you may come across quite masculine in love and relationships. All right. Coco Chanel is next. Not masculine to say you're a guy, but just kind of aggressive. Like, you go for what you want, you cutthroat, you call people out, you cut them off, you ain't playing. You either get with it or get lost. Like, I get it. I totally get it because I am that person. And that's why I'm single now, because I ain't got time. Hmm. Anybody can get it. You gotta get in your soft feminine era. You gotta be yes and smile and be pretty and let the guy be the guy. And it's like, so I get it. I totally get it. I'm working on it too, girl. But in the meantime, y'all gonna see me every day on this channel because I ain't got time for these folks. Coco Chanel, are you here? Oh man. All right, Coco, let's get to your question. You want to know, what does he want from our connection? You don't give me much details after that. You just want to know. Okay. Don't know much, but we'll see what I can find for you. Renee, I got your question, love. I'm going to go ahead and add you to the list. Thank you so much for submitting your question. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Make sure I get you added to the list so I can stay on track with folks on this live. So don't forget anybody. Okay, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Coco Chanel and the person that Coco Chanel is connected to in love and romance. The person that's on her mind that she's inquiring about, this person, she wants to know, what does he want from the connection? What does this person actually want from her in this connection? Give me some insight on that and clarity, please, Spirit. We have the Hangman. We have the Four of Swords in the reverse. And we have the Tower in the reverse. Okay. I feel like in the recent past, he needed some time to kind of decide like where this is going to go between you two. So he could have felt like kind of stuck, not able to make a decision, going back and forth in his mind. So what he was doing was giving you a lot of talk and no action. This is a wordsmith, somebody that'll say a lot of things. to really get into your head and make you really believe they want something solid with you. When really, I feel like he was somebody that was more interested in what he can get out of this relationship than being upfront and honest with you. That all he really wants was passion and what he can get. Yeah, he's very much operating in a space of just having fun, being light, carefree. That's how it was in the past. In the current energy, you guys could be not talking, and he's very stressed out about that because this is where he's realizing that he really has a lot of feelings for you. You're showing up as a Queen of Cups. He really respected that you had real love for him, even though he couldn't decide what he wanted out of this relationship. And he recognized that you were not happy in him being undecided. So you had no choice but pull your energy back and begin to protect yourself and protect your peace. And as much as he doesn't want that, he respects it. And he respects the love that you gave him. He does. Yeah, I got the Justice here. Yeah, he feels as if it's fair for him to take a break from this right now to make a clear decision on what he has to do. But for him, he doesn't really have any plan moving forward. This is somebody that forever tries to play things very safe so he doesn't get hurt. Because I don't see a lot of love here at all from him, to be honest. I see more passion, logic, but no real love. Yeah, his safe is let me be in this, but let me not get too wrapped up in it. But this is going to create a lot of issues for you in the end. A lot of issues for you in the end. So, what I recommend is you look at what he's offering. And with the Page of Pentacles in the reverse, that is somebody that's non-committal. Okay, I'm just going to put it out there and be honest with you. This is giving the energy of someone that's not ready to fully commit. And he's forever in his head trying to make sense of this whole thing. Yeah, even right here with this King of Swords, heart on ice, logic on 100, always plotting and scheming. And in the near future, with the Tower in the reverse, he's still not learning this lesson. More stagnation, more delays, still him not listening to his intuition about how beautiful this relationship could be if he would get his crap together. But he'll use the excuse of, well, I'm still working on myself. I'm still working on healing, getting myself grounded and stable. What does he want? What does he actually want, Spirit, with Coco Chanel 38? What is his goal here in this relationship? Page of Cups in the reverse, Ace of Cups in reverse. Okay, this is horrible. This is somebody that just wants to kind of use you, harness your energy, your resources, your love to make himself feel better about himself. This is a lost soul. This is somebody that has a lot of things they need to unpack for himself before he's ready to even love himself. He doesn't really love himself now. And because of all this immature energy, he's kind of blocking himself from this happiness of what this could potentially be if he was healed and he was stable. But because he's operating from this very low vibrational energy and not ready for what you're ready for, it feels very confusing and very painful because he will lie, he will deceive, he will sell the dream, he will come in passionate, but that's all he can offer you is passion. He doesn't have much to offer you, and he knows that, and that triggers him and makes him feel very insecure. He wants to harness your energy but he's also very overprotective of his peace and also very undecided if he wants to really go beyond what you're getting now. Okay. So yeah, he doesn't want you to be with anyone else, but he doesn't really want to choose you. Right. So here we go. Him possibly treating you like someone, one of his other options, and him in the Knight of Wands. He'll just come and go as he pleases if you allow him to. So protect yourself, baby. Don't let this person come in and mishandle you like that. You definitely deserve better. Definitely, definitely. All right. That's what I have for you. Let me know on the recording. I know you're going to catch it on the back end. So let me know if it resonates with you. I would love to hear your story. I hate I didn't have a better message for you, but that's what we got. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. All right. Next, we got Lou. Lou, are you in the building? You're next. After Lou, we got Ashley, Lioness Qween, Asheen, Rob. That's supposed to be Rob, would it be? RF and Renee. Lou, are you in the building? All right, Lou. Well, I got your question. We're going to go ahead and roll with yours. Lou would like to know, is there more to come romantically between me and H? So you work together with this person. So it's definitely going to show us being in each other's energy. But it's been on and off for 3 years. As of now, it's off. So you want to know what's going to come of this. All right, so let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Lou and H. What is H's true intentions with Lou moving forward? What does H really want out of this connection with Lou? We have the devil in the reverse. We have the justice card. And we have the tower in the reverse. Okay. This is going to be straightforward. It's probably not what you're going to want to hear, but this is definitely a ongoing cycle. Around and around you guys are going to go, and here's why. H is somebody that's very low vibrational, okay? They have a problem with being consistently involved in a relationship with you because this person really struggles with being fair. Okay, they'll say a lot of things, keep a lot of promises, but not have the actions to back it. So what it will feel like is H will say a lot of things like, hey, let's do this, let's do that, let's, work on this. And then they ghost, right? And then they ghost or they isolate, and then it's like you guys are back off again. Well, here's the reason why. This person has not learned the karmic lesson of their actions, and it's kind of like a lesson, a karmic lesson on repeat. And what they need to learn is to let go of this loosely involved lifestyle, okay? And they need to heal. For H, that's all this will be, is something casual, something light, something that I feel H doesn't really want to take further than that. And I think that there is clarity that in order to avoid conflict or issues, H will not be honest with you about the true intentions here. So it'll just kind of look like on and off. ghosting and coming together. You know, it's never consistently giving a stable offer. Very frustrating, right? It has a lot to do with this person thinking about the past. And how in the past they weren't very emotionally mature, doing a lot of reckless things, a lot of things that weren't right. They want to be more responsible, but it's almost like this person doesn't have the tools. Page of Cups in reverse speaks of someone that's not ready, really ready for anything serious. They may have the mentality of someone that just wants to live carefree and have fun and get cause a lot of conflict and chaos, Five of Swords, but not be emotionally vulnerable and available. So it's going to forever be this cycle of nothing. And I think it's very fair to say that you've seen this. 3 years, Lou, 3 years now, off and on, nothing consistent, nothing solid. So that is telling you right there what time this person is on. You got to make a choice. Do you want to be a part of this person's karmic path, or do you want to choose a healthier connection? Because I don't think this person's ever going to change. And if you needed the clarity to know if this was a bad investment, Spirit is saying, yes, this is a bad investment. And it's actually blocking you from a solid opportunity because you're staying with it. You're hoping that it'll change. Yeah, this person is not going to cooperate and be the person that you need them to be. Yeah. And as you can see, you said it's at work. Three of Pentacles could definitely signify somebody at work. So we know we're talking about the same person. All right. You gotta make a choice, I guess, if you want to stay casual or if you want to move forward. I wouldn't. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it's really a bad idea. This is Mika talking, to get involved with someone romantically at the workplace. It's just not a good idea to mix business and pleasure. Because say if it doesn't work out, it may have impact on your job. Sometimes people tend to bring that drama to the workplace and it can affect your income or your boss, or, it can get real messy. So it's just not a good idea. Like, that's just Mika talking, you know. So be careful. All right. We're going to go ahead and keep this train rolling. Next, we have Ashley. Ashley, are you here? Ashley, are you here? All right, Ashley. So your question is about someone that you are separate, somebody that you're dealing with romantically. You want to know if this person feels a feeling and true intentions, any red flags about his character or nature. You said it's important that you mention to me that he is separated from his ex-wife and you've been seeing each other through the past 2.5 years. You're also a Pisces and also concerned about the wife. You don't know how the connection is going on in that relationship. and you feel like there is something going on. And you want to know if she's still in the picture. So any clarity to the situation will be helpful. I got you, girl. So let's kind of unpack what's going on here. You're dating someone who's currently separated from their wife. And I'm going to tell you right now, that's definitely a red flag, okay? And let me tell you why, because it's separation, it's not divorce, okay? And so at any point, anything can happen. And a separation, as someone who's been through a divorce and a marriage, I can tell you that it's a very sensitive time for all parties involved. And it's probably not the best time to be dating anybody, let alone you getting into the mix of a situation of someone that's kind of going through that madness. No matter what they tell you, okay? No matter what they tell you. Because you as the single woman, you don't know, like you say, what this person has going on. And even if everything is what they say, like they may say, oh, well, we've been separated from years, or I don't even live with her anymore, and blah, blah, blah. Okay. But that doesn't mean that they are divorced yet. And so those are the things you really have to be careful with these people who are separated. And that's just kind of like good, wholesome advice when it comes to dating people who are still in separation. Not a good idea. Okay. So what I'll do for you, you did ask multiple questions, but remember it's only one question on this live, unless you're going to pay another $20. I will give you what his true intentions are with you. Okay. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Ashley's situation with this person that she's connected to in love and romance. The person on her mind. What is this person's true intentions with Ashley? The one that is separated from his wife. What is his true intentions with Ashley? Four of Cups in the reverse. Knight of Swords in the reverse. The Tower in the reverse. I will tell you this. He does put you in a very positive light and sees you as an empress. I tried to clarify to see if that was the other person. So that's a good thing. He does put you in high regard, and he does have a lot of passion for you and definitely wants to work towards something solid with you. I see that. However, his focus is more practical things instead of love. So his stability, his money, his career, and having things turn around in that is the priority in his life right now, not love. Okay. So what you may experience is him running away from love with this Knight of Swords in the reverse. Okay. Even if he sees you as somebody that could be the end all be all. Like I said, he put you in high regard. Why would he run, Spirit? The Sun, Ten of Pentacles. See what I'm saying? There's been some light shed on him needs to focus on his stability. And with the Tower in the reverse, he's more focused on his money, being stingy, not offering nothing other than just seeing where this goes. The Fool, but still being in his head about it. Why the Eight of Swords? because he's trying to really work through this divorce. He's got a lot on his plate with this divorce. And remember I said before I start pulling cards, Ashley, that when you're dealing with someone that's going through a divorce, they got a lot of stuff they got to work through behind the scenes. So I feel like that is all his priority. You are somebody definitely worth loving. He sees you that way, which is cool. I love that. He even puts you in a pedestal of an empress. Very impressive. However, comma, he's not ready for a relationship. No, he's not ready for a relationship. And so what it will feel and look like is you selling yourself short from your real happiness because you want a relationship and he does not. Maybe one day, but not right now. So you have a lot to think about. What do you really want? Do you want to wait on him to get everything together? Go through the divorce, figure everything out in his life? That may take a few more years now. Keep that in mind. It may take a few more years. Or do you rather want to choose a partner that is ready to embrace what you bring to the table and not be stingy? Because he's in a very stingy energy right now. And he's in a self-protective energy because he's got a lot to handle, probably financially too. So he doesn't have much to offer. And for a man, if they don't have a lot to offer, that can be problematic. And all that are things you have to consider being involved with this person. What advice do you have for Ashley, Spirit? You got to heal, baby. You got to heal. Because you're losing faith every single day in love, or you will if you stay in this. You're going to disappoint yourself. And this person's going to keep selling you a dream and not be able to deliver on it. And you're going to get frustrated. There it is. The Lovers in reverse. You're going to not want to trust this person. And then we're creating a foundation that's faulty because he promised this, he promised that, and he's not delivering on this, he's not delivering on that. And it's not because he doesn't want to, it's because he's limited. He's very limited at this time, which is understandable, considering his situation. He's got a lot of stuff going on that has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with the mess that he's got to clean up in his world. So with that being said, I really hope that gives you some clarity on things and allows you the opportunity to move forward. Because 2.5 years, and if it was a healthy relationship, okay, say if this was a healthy relationship, I usually tell my subscribers after 2 years, if a man doesn't propose to you, they're wasting your time. And I say that because most men, it takes only a few months to know if you are their wife. And most men that go through a divorce is going to take a year or two before they're ready to seriously date again. So you see what I'm saying about years of recovery this person has to go through before they will be ready to date seriously with you and go towards marriage. If you're looking for marriage, this ain't it. You're going to be wasting a lot of time waiting. Okay? Hang in there. Sending you lots of love and light. Don't sleep on this energy. Stay vibing high, but do not settle. And we talk a lot on this channel about if you're an emperor or an empress, it's super hard to find your match, but never settle, even if it takes more time to get there. All right. Hang in there, Ashley. Let me know if it resonates when you get a chance to watch the recording. Sending you lots of love and light and healing. And yeah. I wouldn't do that ever again. Never date a married man. No, ma'am. Separated or not. All right, we're gonna keep it rolling. Next, we have Lioness Qween. Lioness Qween, are you in the building? You're next. All right, Lioness Qween. I don't think you're here, love. Let's do your question. You're currently in a relationship with someone, but you're feeling quite stuck. You feel like it's not progressing, it's not growing, and you're not sure what to do. You don't want to break up the family because this is your baby's father. But you feel like you're the only one that's actually holding on and keeping everything going and together. And you're starting to get worn down, especially because he's not loyal. So your question is, should you stay with your baby's father, ML, or should you just move forward? So let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Lioness Qween's situation. Hello, Lioness Qween. I see you're here, so you can interact with me live. Yay. What advice do you have for Lioness Qween when it comes to this situation with this person on her mind, the Gemini, the child's father? What advice? What should she do moving forward in this relationship? Ace of Cups, Nine of Pentacles, the Death card. Everything that you've shared is so true in what I'm about to give you. So before I tap into the messages, Lioness Qween, I really want you to take time to have an honest conversation with yourself. And I want you to ask yourself and say, self, if I were to stay with this man 5 more years and we were to stay in the same space, or if I were to see minor changes but not much growth, would that make me happy? More than likely, you would say no. I think the sad realization that you've come across is that there is no forward movement. And that's what I'm seeing in this reading today. Yeah. You have a lot of love to give, a lot of loyalty, but no cooperation from this person. And that's just not fair. That's what Spirit's saying. You don't deserve this. This is not a balanced relationship. And love should be easy. It shouldn't be strained, or it shouldn't feel like you have to do a lot of work, especially when you're dealing with a man. A real man is going to do everything they can to make your life easier, less stressful. If you're in a relationship and you feel like, well, damn, I don't even feel like I'm in a relationship, I feel like I'm taking care of a man. or I'm begging someone to be the man they want to be. I mean, the man that I want them to be, then that's not it. Because Spirit is warning you that if you stay in this, of course, he's going to tell you he's going to change. Of course, he's going to tell you I'm going to do this and that and work on things. But it's all lies. He's a page. He's very immature. He's a wordsmith. He's going to say a lot of things, but have no actions to back it. And these are the things you may have experienced with him. It's going to be a disappointment and it's going to be a lot of pain here. And you're going to be forever waiting for the change, only to be disappointed. You're going to wait for those opportunities to come in of change. Yeah. And to be a part of this experience is so frustrating because if you really think about a lioness, it's like, say if you were to leave him, like just picture that for a moment. Say if he was out the picture and he were to leave. What about your life right now would be different? It would feel the same exact way, wouldn't it? If anything, it would probably be easier because you don't have to worry about this man and taking care of this man, looking after this man, staying on top of this man, stressed out about this man, looking behind his, looking over your shoulder, over his shoulder to try to see what the hell he got going on. You see? How is that adding to your life? Those are the things you have to outweigh the pros and cons. I get it. You don't want to break the family up, but there is child support, there is visitation, there is other things and avenues you can put in place to make sure your child has a relationship with his father. But an unhealthy relationship shouldn't keep you there, you know? Yes, yes. What's keeping you stuck is feeling like, you know, maybe being single won't be so bad after all, but you're scared to take the risk to end this thing. And Spirit is saying, you should consider that. You've been putting this thing off for a long time. And so you keep giving and giving and giving and draining your energy to try to motivate someone to be something that they just can't be. He's a page. He's very immature. He lacks the ability to want to do better because you've had these conversations, you've had these expectations, you've told him specifically what he needs to do. He hears you. He hears you. So there is definitely a need for you to explore the opportunity of experiencing a personal transformation. Yeah. That personal transformation is going to start with you. One, possibly ending things with this person. And two, thinking about what can you do moving forward so you don't repeat this cycle again, What were the things that you were settling for to allow this person to be in your energy so long? There were some things, fears, insecurities, codependency. You're only deceiving yourself from taking that risk. So here's the deal. When are you going to take that risk? It's a hard one. It's a hard call. But at some point, you got to say, I've had it. What advice do you have for Lioness? Accept it for what it is. Here's your Gemini. You don't trust them. And here's you taking control of this by detaching from it. A man will stay in anything you allow them to stay in. So as a woman, you got to rise in your power and get in your masculine energy of moving away from this. Otherwise, it's going to keep continuously eat you alive mentally. You're going to have a lot of sleepless nights, a lot of stress, a lot of fears, a lot of worries. And you're going to be fighting this internal battle of avoiding the inevitable, because at some point it's going to take a toll on you, or it's going to take a toll on them, and it eventually will end at some point. It's going to happen. But I think you need to start planning your exit, whatever that looks like for you, so you can do what you got to do for yourself. Because I think you've made up your mind. You just need to take up the, make space to do what you got to do to move forward. So make that happen for me, for you, for your happiness. And I say for me, not for me, but for you. Because I'm hearing I need to make this happen for me, not for him, not for the kid. I need to make this happen for me. You see what I'm saying? And I think a lot of times you're thinking about other people instead of me. What about me? I got to make this happen for me because I'm suffering, because I'm not doing anything, because I'm thinking about everyone else involved. Is that what this message is about? Yeah, about you avoiding conflict, of you just not feeling it anymore. You got to make a head over heart decision and go towards your truth. That is your truth. What do I want? What is right for me? I got to do what's right for me. Yeah, you're ignoring your intuition. It's telling you this. It's been telling you this. All right. Good luck to you, love. I hope that helped. Good luck. Good luck. All right, Mo, thank you so much for your payment. I just checked. It looks like I only received one payment from you, so you're good to go. Only thing is I do need your question, love. So if you can please check your email, that is where you can submit your question. All right. Thank you so much. Okay, we're going to keep it rolling, y'all. I'm just trying to make sure we keep this thing going. Thank you, Sabrina, for your question. I got it, love. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's see. All right, next we have Asheen. Asheen, are you here? I'm sorry, Asheen. I wasn't paying attention. Asheen, Asheen. All right, Asheen. I got you. I'm just adding these last couple people real quick. Okay, Renee, Sabrina, and Moby Trippin'. Let me add Moby Trippin'. Moby Trippin', I need your question. KF, I need your question. If you're in the building, I need y'all's question. Check your email. There's a link for you to submit your question, okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you, y'all. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Check your email. Click on that link to submit your question. All right, Shane, let's get to it. So again, after Asheen, we have Rob, RF, Renee, Sabrina, and Moby Trippin'. What's hidden? That's what you want to know, Asheen. Let's see what we got. Anything hidden? Is this surrounding love? Just in general? Is there a person? You didn't really provide me much, Asheen. I want to make sure I give you the right reading. Is this for a love situation? Somebody you're connected to? Love? Okay. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Asheen and the person that Asheen is connected to in love and romance. Oh, just in general, hidden. Okay. Um, is there anything that Asheen needs to know in general that could be hidden? Anything that could be hidden that Asheen needs to be made aware of? Anything hidden? General. Whatever comes out. Okay. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. The Hermit and the Fool card. Okay. Somebody you were involved with romantically may have deemed you as a lost opportunity because they're heartbroken and they don't have much faith right now that they can get through this heartbreak. They're trying to control their emotions and their feelings surrounding it, but they're having a hard time. How will she know who this is? Can you give me some spirit on who this could be? So we have 5 of Cups in the reverse, 10 of Swords in the reverse. Okay. This is somebody that regrets betraying you. This was somebody that was more focused on their money, their career, their stability, practical things, wealth, status, instead of love. Yeah, they were more focused on that than loving you or focusing on the love of this connection. They suppressed their feelings and emotions. And when they were involved with you, they only allowed themselves to take it so far, playing it safe, playing it cool, not really taking the risk. Whoever that person is, that's who we're talking about in this reading. Okay, Asheen? This person could definitely be doing some soul searching right now about this connection. And as they do some soul searching about this connection, I feel like this person is having a hard time letting go of the very things that led to the demise of this relationship. What are those things they can't let go, Spirit? This ending, they can't let this ending go. They can't just let it be over. This is someone that wants to kind of harness your energy for stability. You could be someone who is more stable than this person. Again, it's a big emphasis on money and stability and things of that nature, but they want to take a leap of faith on this. They want to have a new beginning that's more fair and just. Why the Seven of Swords? This is going to be, I feel like this is a very like whoever this person is, they're coming in with selfish intent, trying to get away with stealing from you or taking from you. Be careful with this person. They're only coming to get something from you. What do they want? Oh, they want to really work on getting themselves back stable. So yeah, this is somebody that has some financial problems, and this can be romantic or anybody in your energy that could be trying to harvest your energy for stability purposes. I don't know if this makes sense. So yeah, whoever this karmic is, they're definitely a karmic. It could be family, friends, whoever. They're trying to steal from you, and that's what's hidden. Yes. Okay. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Yeah, be careful with this energy. What advice do you have for a she? It could be someone at your job. And if not, it can be someone that wants to give the impression that they want to manifest an opportunity with you or like a new beginning. They want to redo the past, a fresh start, but it's not a real offer. It's a breadcrumb offer it's like a love bombing. Like, here's my little breadcrumb. And then they're waiting for you to give them all the world. Give me more. Here goes one and give me 20. Here goes two and give me 40, that kind of deal. Here goes one pentacle, you give me 10, like that kind of energy, which is no good. That's no good. That's not a good deal. That's not a good deal. Yeah, you don't want that offer. Mm-mm. So yeah, that's what spirit is telling you to be careful of. This person is feeling less confident and insecure on their own of being able to plant seeds of success or offer much. So they just rather take from you. That's not good. Mm-mm. That's not good at all. Just a very I'm just getting a moocher, an opportunist. Yeah, spirit says that's the truth. You get what I'm saying. They're just out of control. Oh, you know exactly who this is. They've been trying to run this game for a while and you got it. You got their number now. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad you know because ooh, I don't like that. Mm-mm. You don't want that. Yeah, spirit is saying make sure that you're manifesting the right type of energies into your life. So, just make sure that you are not settling for these people who are charmers, love bombers, but then don't back it up past that point. I feel like this can be somebody that's very convincing, but it's all by design to mooch off of your energy. So don't let them. You don't want that. Okay, that's your reading. That's all I can get really as far as what's hidden. I don't think there's anything else. Is there anything else? No, it's just a cycle. It's just a cycle. That's a bad cycle. But you figured this out that you got to break a cycle. You got to break karmic cycle. All right, good luck, Asheen. Thank you for coming back and letting me do another reading. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. All right, y'all. We're gonna keep this thing rolling. Let's see. Rob. Is Rob in the building? Rob, you're next. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Again, I appreciate you. Rob, are you here? And KF, if you're here, love, we still need your question. I think I have like one, maybe two more spots left. I actually sold out, but I went ahead and added a couple more spots because I know some of you guys are dying to get some questions answered tonight. And I have a little bit more energy left. But if you guys want to get added, I think I have like one or two more spots. And that's it. So if you want to get your reading, that's how you do it. All right, Rob, I'm going to get your question on the board real quick. Just give me 1 second. I got somebody that just submitted an order. If you are submitting an order, I got to emphasize once again, check your email, guys. Check your email because that's where you're going to submit your question. Okay, there's going to be a confirmation email sent to you. You click on that information that says submit your question here, and that is where you submit your question. Okay, super important piece that you, super important step that you don't want to miss as you guys are submitting your questions to me for your reading. I got to get the questions. Got to go get the questions. So, Stephanie and the person that just submitted a payment with the initials JR, please make sure you guys submit your question. Stephanie and JR, please submit your question. All right, Rob, you're next. So, Rob, you want to know about just any advice that I have for you regarding your relationship in the month of February. You walked away from a relationship because you felt she wasn't putting me first and she was not serious about what I wanted. Besides, she was very reckless with her finances. And I was trying to help her after being evicted 3 times. I even gave her keys to my house to allow her to move in together. And she made an excuse for that. So I told her I was walking away from this relationship because she didn't want a commitment and she was reckless. Okay. Oh man, oh man. So here's the dealio. I'm glad you walked away. Let me just say that. I'm so glad you walked away, Rob, because it sounds like poor Rob. You really tried to help this woman. You really, please don't change that about you. That's a beautiful energy to be in. It's a real masculine energy to be in to provide and protect for your queen. And I love that. But what you said is exactly right. It was wrong. It was wrong. So let's see what advice we got for you regarding your relationships in the month of February. I think you just want to know like what to do moving forward, not even to deal with this, but just in relationships in general. That's what I'm thinking. So let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Rob. What advice do you have for Rob regarding relationships? What could he work on for the month of February to be able to attract the type of healthy relationships that he deserves moving forward? So we have the Seven of Wands, the High Priestess in the reverse, and the Star in the reverse. Thank you, Carol. Thank you so much. There is a strong calling, I believe, for you to create a shield of protection around you at this time. Okay. You don't really have a lot of motivation right now to kind of go towards something new. And that is exactly what you need to do is just kind of fall back for a second and really work on that healing piece because that's going to be very significant in the being the catalyst for your growth moving forward. Okay. It's super important. Now, you got to get out of your head. Don't overthink this because remember, I said everything that you were doing in that last relationship was beautiful. It was kind. It was giving true masculine energy of being a good provider and protector for someone who just didn't appreciate you and what you were offering. And that's their loss. Oh, yeah, that is their loss. And I will say this. I will say this. You have some people that just expect you to keep giving and giving and giving, and they will keep taking and taking and taking. Okay. So with that, you've got to be able to set very clear boundaries with people. And that's what this reading is about. And that boundary is going to start with that shield of protection right now. So you can really start reflecting about that experience and you can start reflecting about that lesson that was supposed to be learned in that actual relationship. So we don't repeat that again. Because that's very painful. Considering you were doing all the right things, right? It was just the wrong person. And that's what Spirit wants you to think about. How can you attract the right person? Well, get out of your head about it. Don't overthink it. And be confident in what you were doing because it was the right thing. You just have to choose the right partner. So follow your intuition more so you can make proper judgment calls. If you feel like something is off when you go on a date, whenever you get ready to go out there and date, I know you're not ready to date in the month of February probably, but if you are, you are. Okay, no judgment here. But whatever you're planning to do, follow your gut. If you feel like there's something off about this person, not because you're comparing them to your ex, but you're dating them and you just feel like, yeah, this probably ain't gonna really This said this vibe ain't really vibing. It's not hitting the spot. That's okay. That is okay for you to say, you know what, thank you for, joining me on this date this evening. But, I think it's fair to say that, we are just not a match and move forward. I think it's also fair to say spending more time talking to women, getting to know them before you take them on that first date, and do something light and casual, like a coffee date, right? Start small. Start small, And that way you can see how they, vibe. Don't be trying to take them to Ruth Chris. Don't be trying to take them to the Sizzler. Not even the Applebee's on the first date, okay? Just take them somewhere nice, to the Starbucks. Let's have some coffee. Let's chit chat, because you can see them. You can catch a vibe. You can really feel the aura. You can see how, if they got that lingering eye. And then second date, do an activity. Let's go bowling. Let's, do something. Let's do archery. I'm in the South. Let's go to the gun range, or let's go biking or hiking, or, something like that. Let's go, I don't know, something fun so you can see, do they have a sense of humor? How are they around, activities? Do they like to have fun? If adventure is what you're looking for, that's the perfect thing to do. Let's do something together. Let's see how you are with that. Do you get mad under stress and a competitive edge? You know, do you have an attitude if I beat you in a game of pool? Are you going to throw a fit and start arguing? These are things. It's an interview process, right? And then listen to your gut, because you're blocking your own blessings because you're not following your intuition. And with the star in the reverse is, you got to keep the faith, because I feel like what you're doing is you're getting discouraged because you're choosing wrong, and then you start falling into this trap, which is very, very, very a normal thing. And that's why I'm telling you, you're being divinely guided to spend some time to just unpack it all. Also learn about like what you actually want and go for that. I always tell people on this channel, write out what you want before you go on that date. Make it clear to yourself. These are the things. These are my expectations. These are my standards. And these are the top 5 things off this long list. My list is probably long, y'all. I didn't want to get into how long my list is. But out of that list, these are the 5 things that I will not negotiate on. And if this woman doesn't meet the mark on these things, then we don't need to have a conversation. For example, if they're a smoker, okay? Or if they're an animal hater, I have a pet and I can't stand smoke. So, okay, we're out the door. You hate dogs, you like to smoke, it ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. You just got to have certain things. But don't get discouraged. Trust yourself, trust your instincts, and don't lose faith. And don't have this inability to trust other people, because your person is out there, but you have to believe in it. You got to believe in it. But this comes after your healing. And then get out there and explore, okay? Enjoy your freedom. Enjoy this time. But don't be so quick to get out there again. That's the advice for February, okay? Good luck to you. I really hope that helped. Good luck for you, Rob. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, RF. RF. I still don't have your question, love. RF, I need your question. RF, I need your question, love. Stephanie, you wanted to know, did I get your somebody asked, did I get their question? Was it you, Stephanie? It was somebody. But I got your question, and Butterfly, I got your question. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. So I'm just kind of getting my questions lined up. So if y'all can just hold tight for just a second. Thank you so much for your patience. I appreciate you. And if you are still interested in booking, I don't know if I have any more spots left. Do I have any more spots for y'all? Let me see. I think I sold out. Yeah, I sold out again. I'll open up one more spot if anybody wants a spot. It's selling fast, y'all. But that's it. I can't do any more after this one. Only got one more spot left. So if anybody wants to grab it, only one more spot left. Only one spot. No questions in the chat. If you have a question, you need to submit your payment on my website. That's how you do it right there. Okay. No questions in the chat, please. Like I said, y'all, I'm trying to get my questions lined up so we can roll. Okay, got Stephanie, got Butterfly. RF, if you're here, I need your question. I'm going to put RF at the end of this line because RF, I still don't have your, KF, I said RF. It's KF, KF. If your initials are K and F, I don't have your question, love. I need your question. All right. So that means Renee. Renee will be next. Renee, are you here? Renee's here. Yay! Yay. I get so excited. Y'all know that's so cheesy, but I really get excited when you guys are here because I love interacting with you guys live. It makes it so much more interactive and fun. So let me update the list. So all of my people that recently paid, you guys kind of know where we are. So again, we're doing Renee, and then we'll have Sabrina. All right, so this is the list. This is the list. Renee, Sabrina, Mo B Trippin, Stephanie, Butterfly, and RF. And we have one more spot. If anybody wants to grab it, only one. I'm not doing any more after that, y'all. I'm tired. That's all I'm doing. I've been on this live for about 6 hours. Y'all know my selfless self. I'll keep going, but that's it. I gotta have a cutoff. I gotta have a cutoff. I gotta stop. Only one more spot, y'all. Only one more spot. Okay, Renee, I got your question. You want to know about this Libra? Renee want to know about this Libra, y'all. Why did this Libra pull away? You say you guys are long distance. You caught feelings. You went to visit him, but you feel like he's pulling away. All right, so why? You want the reasons why? I got you, girl. I will say long distances are always hard, you know. They're always a hard thing to do. Um, it takes a lot of effort. And so a lot of times being in a relationship, with someone local is a lot better. All right, Renee. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this Libra. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this Libra for Renee. Why did this Libra pull away from Renee? The Lovers, Seven of Pentacles, Nine of Swords. Hmm. This person, I feel like, has some issues going on with being emotionally vulnerable and available and creating something solid in a loving relationship with you or with anyone at this time, because they have some internal demons that they're trying to fight right now. And that is trying to create a solid love offer with you. That is a hard thing for this person. Very hard. They don't want it to end with you, but then it's kind of like they're having a hard time invoking change and following their intuition. They also keep a lot of secrets. What are these secrets? This person won't tell you that they are in a lot of lack. So meaning health wise, financial wise, something is holding this person back from rising up to be the person that you need them to be. And so they kind of feel like it would be fair for them to hold back at this time until they can get to a better space. Yeah, they really want to work hard on a long-term invested relationship, that happily ever after that you're seeking. They want to do that, but they just need time to be single and on their own to do what they got to do. Yeah. So they will be okay with staying in a passionate connection with you for the time being, but nothing really more than that. And it has nothing to do with you. It just has everything to do with these demons that they are battling within themselves. I hope that makes sense. I don't know if you know a lot about this person. Yeah, okay. So you understand that he had issues with romantic relationships, but he had a friendship he threw away. Yeah. And I think it is dealing with some type of soulmate connection. So it's causing him to be very emotionally closed off to new connections. You see, with you, he's still healing from that. So he's definitely in his head and feeling very anxious and worried about moving this thing forward. So the best he can give you is false promises. Okay. The magician in reverse is going to piss you off. Did he intentionally create these false promises? I think he really wants to just work on himself. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. It's like he knows that he's not quite ready for what you're ready for. He wants to reconcile, but he has a lot of things that's keeping him stuck in his mind of having fear of this. So it just won't work if he's not really wanting to do it. Yeah, he's staying trapped in his mind about the past. And it's going to frustrate you because he's always going to be stuck in the past about what had happened in the past, about the baggage that he has to move away from. and the action of moving away from it mentally, physically. He's not moving away from it. He's staying stuck in it. And this is coming to the surface in your relationship as all this negative self-talk about, oh, well, what if, you know, these insecurities and what may happen with you. You're going to break my heart too. So, you know, let me just close off my feelings, even if I feel like, you know, this could be a good relationship or it has potential. What if it flops? Yeah. Information overload. So if it comes to an end, it comes to an end. I'm just going to have strength to keep it light and casual. That's about it. Deep down underneath the surface, he's okay with just keeping it light and casual because that's emotionally safe for him right now. Yeah. He may also feel like you are a good catch and he doesn't have much to offer. Oh no, you can never change a man, honey. Never. Get that vocabulary out your mouth. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Ladies, we can never change a man. No, no, no. You can never fall in love with potential of change. A man is who they are. If they're not willing to change for themselves, they're definitely not going to change for you. Period. That's why when you date a guy and you find out what they are and how they're living, those are the things you have to really pay attention to because that's going to tell you what they're actually looking for. Do you see what I'm saying? A man is very simple. Okay, a man is very simple. Women are complex. Men are very simple. They will tell you. And better yet, even if they don't tell you, they will show you. That's what you need to hear. They will show you if they want you. And they're going to show you what they want. So the fact that he sold you a dream, couldn't deliver on it because of fear and insecurity, that tells you he wasn't ready for what you're ready for. Even if he felt like, I'm cool with keeping it casual because that's all I feel comfortable with. With that being said, underneath it, that's why it could have never come together. And I'm going to tell you, for a lot of men, long distance relationships, especially online, if you guys don't interact face to face, day to day, and have regular encounters, it's not real to a man. It's a game. It's not real. They don't take it seriously at all. They can tell you all that, but a man doesn't. So they need to have interaction with you. Men are physical creatures. They need to see you. They need to be around you. They need to feel you. A man's goal is always to have that sexual experience with you. So their goal is always to court you to gain access to you, even if they don't say that, even if they're a good gentleman. That's always a man's goal. It takes a man a very long time, not 5 months, baby. It takes a man a very long time to fall deeply in love. But within 5 months, a man will know if you're worth them wanting to marry and if they want to take the steps to go towards marriage by that point. But you probably won't get a proposal um, from a man within a year or two. Within a year or two, you should get a proposal if they're real serious about you. After 2 years, you're wasting your time. Seriously, you're wasting your time. And most men on here that's going to keep it real with you, they're going to tell you. They're going to put you in a category. If you're allowing a man to treat you a certain way, they're going to put you in a category of being that. If you give them a hard time and you make them work for it, they're going to put you in a category as either being difficult or having a lot of respect. And this man, he does have feelings for you, but he has a lot of internal demons from his past that he's trying to heal from. So the best he could offer you is something light and casual because he's still hurt. This is a wounded soul. And that's why on this channel, we talk always a lot about you guys too. Like, don't go out there and date until you're ready. And a man should date until they're ready, you know? So advice for Renee. You fear calling judgment on this. You fear letting it go and seeing it for what it is. That's what Spirit is saying. And you got to really see it for what it is, love. Everything I'm saying is really true. That this person is not going to be your emperor. This person's not going to be your king. They're a page of cups in reverse. This is a grown boy. Okay. I was going to say narcissist because the magician in reverse is a narcissist card, but I'm not going to go that far. You only known the man 5 months. Okay. But I'm going to be honest with you, with the page of cups in reverse, like I'm saying, he needs someone to provide support and love and nurturing and kindness and all that, but he's not going to provide that back to you. He's very selfish. And if he's not going to get what he wants, he runs. Okay. All right. I'm done. She said, I get it, but we had a friendship. Okay, baby. All right. You got it. I just said it. You're not going to listen. It says it right here, and you're still doing it. So good luck to you, baby. Good luck. Trust and believe what I say. Watch this again and watch what I say. You're going to watch this one day. You're going to be like, you're going to think about this reading and you're going to be like, damn, she's right. I see what she's saying. Men or women are totally different. They think totally different. Friendship, that don't mean nothing to a man. Women move out of emotions. Men move out of out of the physical. You know, masculine energy is action. And if a man doesn't take action, they don't want it. That's why a man in the divine masculine energy will go for the woman they want. If a man is running from you, they don't want you. You see, a divine feminine doesn't chase, she attracts. She steps back and waits for that man to come and get her and work for her and be there for her and pour into her. But a man that's operating out of a page of cups, they're in their feminine energy. You see what I'm saying? They're in their feminine energy. There's no way he can be a masculine. He's going to want you to be in your masculine, taking care of him. He's a grown child. And I'm not trying to burst your bubble, but it's the truth. All right. It's the truth. Okay. Watch it again, baby. Watch it again. It's a learning curve. I've had to learn that lesson. I've had to learn that karmic lesson. I get it. It's hard to understand. But once you tap into your spirituality and you understand masculine and feminine energy deeply, you'll start to understand what I'm saying about a divine masculine and divine feminine. Okay? All right, y'all. We're going to roll. We're going to roll. Sabrina is next. Sabrina, are you here? Okay, y'all, if you guys want to still get a reading, I only have one more spot left. Only one more spot left. If you want to grab it. Only one more spot. After that, I can't add anybody else to the list. Only one more spot available. That is it. You do have to click on the link to be added to the list, okay? For whoever came in, Roma, if you want to get a reading, that's how you do it, love. Thank you for your interest in getting a reading today. Sabrina in the building. All right, girl, I got your question. Let's go. Sabrina, oh my gosh, why do I have your whole name on here? Hold on, Sabrina. Let me get my life. Hold on. Ho. Okay. I don't like to put all your business out there, so we're going to keep it with just Sabrina. There we go. Why was I ghosted by this individual, and will he return with an apology or an explanation? Been with this person for 3 months, my client for over 2 years, and he no longer comes to the store where you work. Okay. So it sounds like it's somebody that you've actually provided services to, one of your clients with your business, and you've been dating this person for 3 months and then they just up and abruptly left. So you're just like, okay, well, what is the dealio with this person? Like, are they, how, how do they really feel? You know? Okay, let's see. I got you. All right. So since you paid, go ahead and check your email, Roma. After you pay, check your email. I don't think it went through because I didn't get a notification yet. So if it does go through, you'll get a confirmation email. Okay. And once you get your confirmation email, you'll submit your question that way. Thank you for your interest. Okay, so you guys were friends for 2 years. Okay, so it wasn't just like a random client. You actually knew, you got history with this person. That's crazy. So y'all have a lot of history, but then it's like, boom, up and just trying to avoid, avoid, avoid. Okay. So he came by for coffee okay, for 2 years and then just up and left. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Let's go. Spirit, tell me what's going on with this person connected to Sabrina. Why did he just up and stop talking to Sabrina? What's going on? Does he have issues? What's the problem? What's happening here? This person on her mind. Oh, Lord. Cards flying. Hold on. Try that again. I'm gonna shuffle one more time. That's my bad, girl. Sorry. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know if you watched the previous reading, Sabrina. I'm gonna reshuffle because they fell on the floor. But what I was telling the young lady prior to you about men being simple creatures, you got to recognize it for what it is. If he's not pursuing you, he's not pursuing you. You see what I'm saying? So I think there's some truth to that. He may just want to keep it a friendship level, I'm feeling, but let's see. So why did he go, Sabrina? Okay, so we have Five of Pentacles in the reverse, Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, and the High Priestess. All right. What I'm getting is he's working on his stability, his finances, his money, because he feel like he doesn't really have much to offer anybody in love. It's kind of trigger his insecurity right now. So I'm getting a Knight of Wands in the reverse energy from him. So friends with benefits, that's all he's willing to offer right now. Not even a relationship. Yeah, he's a player. He's not somebody that's trying to commit to anybody, to be honest. He's been doing this for a while. So what does he really want with Sabrina? Does he want friendships, friends with benefits? Like, what is his goal here with this relationship? Let's see. Ace of Wands in the reverse and the Sun in reverse. He's not attracted to you at all. He don't want nothing with you at all. He don't, no ma'am. No, he don't want, what does he want then? He working on his self-care, his money, his stability. Yeah, there's nothing here romantic whatsoever. No ma'am. All that he sees is something seriously like brother, sister, friend. That's it. Nothing, no love here at all. Okay. And he's feeling overwhelmed and exhausted by, some decisions that he's made. Yeah. He's feeling very defeated right now with what he's got going on in his life. So he's trying to really kind of focus on that. He's trying to listen to his intuition. Who is this Queen of Cups? He likes you for your kindness, friendship. He's getting like I would say like a counselor energy from you, like love, support, motherly energy, you know, like motherly advice, Sabrina, you know what I'm saying? Like a good shoulder to cry on, a good person to talk to, get advice from. Is there anything romantic here? No, death in the reverse to judgment. Yeah. Spirit is saying, understand you're judging this whole thing wrong. Yeah, Spirit says what I'm saying is the truth. You are older, so you're like a motherly. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Like counselor, mother, supporter. Not much older, but I mean, I'm not saying like you're a mother, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I have a friend I can go to for advice. I have a friend I can talk to about what I got going on. You know, like a good shoulder to cry on, that kind of vibe, but nothing more. That's where, yeah, you get what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting from it. And so if you're wondering why he kind of ghosted, it has nothing to do with you. It has everything about his life. It's just up in flames. He's going through a lot right now. And he really just needs this time to just focus on his stability. He may not have the money to have no coffee, girl. He's struggling right now. He like, shoot, coffee smoffy. I need to get my life and go to work. So yeah, he may have some things he's got to work through. Yeah, he's trying to find a clear path and a clear direction with where he wants to go next in his life, and that's kind of his focus, really. But yeah, he does admire you as and has respect for you. Yeah, and it's almost like he creates a lot of conflict in his world underneath the surface because of his reckless nature. He just kind of like does stupid stuff. So I don't know if that makes sense. You may have heard the stories of stupid stuff he's doing. Like he's like a child for real. Like go sit down somewhere. You probably looking at him like, what? You did what? You know what I'm saying? This is like somebody that needs a therapist or somebody. Like, what you doing? So he will be in and out with the Knight of Wands, if not a player, just somebody that's inconsistent. He's a very inconsistent person. He just kind of does stuff. He's never consistent in how he moves or what he does. He just be doing. He lives for the day. He lives for the day. Yep, he is a child. That's what I'm saying. He just live for the day. He like, hey, every day's a party. Hey, 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 you know. It's like if you don't go sit somewhere and go get a job, go get you a job. Yes. Mm. All right, y'all. Next, we got Mo be tripping. Mo be tripping. You next. Rica, thank you so much for your payment, Rica. Go ahead and check your email to submit your question, please. That is the last one, y'all. That is the last one. I'm not accepting any more orders. If you want to book a reading, visit my website. There are other options available to you. On my website, I currently have all of my readings 20% off. And I even have a 2-question personal reading available. So that is for those of you guys that missed out on this mini read this evening. That is the option available at this time. But I thank you all so much for your interest in getting a reading today. You'll just have to catch the next one because that's all we got. All right, so the last few we have Moby Trippin'. Are you here, girl? You're next. RF, if you're here, love, I still haven't got your question. I need your question, RF, if you're here. RF. All right, so after Moby tripping, we got Stephanie, Butterfly, Rica, and RF, if RF is here. Moby tripping wants to know, does D want commitment with me? He seems hot and cold. Okay, let's see. Hello, hello. So glad you're here. Let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me a little bit about D, the person that is connected to Moby tripping in love and romance. What does D really want? What is his true intentions in this relationship? What does he really want with Mo? We have Seven of Pentacles, the High Priestess, and the Moon in the reverse. So it looks like he definitely wants to plant seeds for long-term success. He does see you as somebody that he can definitely invest in a long-term committed relationship. So it is good. It is a good deal, but he's scared. He's scared to fully commit, okay? He's definitely having a lot of sleepless nights. There's a lot of passion here for you. And there is a lot of passion he feels about creating something amazing with you. But fear has held this person back. He wants to keep you in his life, but he also wants to protect himself. Because he feels like a lot of times you do put a lot of expectations on him. But I think they're fair. When you're dealing with someone, Mo, who's a page, they can only give you so much. So he can sell a dream but not deliver on it. And this is why you're getting the inconsistent energy, because it's like he has the goal in mind. He's thinking of it. He's imagining it. He's dreaming it, but he's not putting in the work to make it happen. And that is the part right there that frustrates you. You see, it's like, okay, you say all this, but what you gonna do about it? You know what I'm saying? And the reason why you're not getting the results is because they're an immature child. He's very immature. He doesn't have a lot to offer you. And a lot of times for men, when they don't have much to offer you, they get in this space of feeling insufficient, unable to really plan for anything beyond a certain point, you know? So you're going to continue to be frustrated with this energy because what you're seeing is the best you're going to get. I'm sorry. This is the best you're going to get for him. He has good intentions, but he just can't deliver on it. He's not following his intuition. He plays things too small, not making enough effort, and expecting big, grand results of love to come pouring down. But fear is causing him to feel weary and out of whack and nervous and scared and I don't know if I can do this. Lot of passion, lot of desire, but no no action. You see what I'm saying? And that's what we're dealing with. Injustice. It's not fair. It's just not going to be fair. So what advice do you have for Mo moving forward in this? What advice do you have for her? Ace of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune. Understand what this is. It's a fun time, not a long time. It's passion and that's it. Sexual energy, having fun, booed up, but it's no marriage here. Okay. If you're thinking that, he needs you more than you need him. Okay. He doesn't have anything to provide you. It's going to be a headache and it's going to be ongoing on and off because he wants it, but then he doesn't want to put in the work. So he runs. Then he finds out the grass is greener and comes back, and then we're doing this off and on, off and on, off and on, wasting your time, wasting years of your time that you can be dedicating to pouring into yourself, investing in yourself, growing for yourself, and attracting the person that you deserve in your life. Spirit is saying it's time to really fall in love with healing yourself, pouring love into your own cup, following your intuition, and being a bit selfish. Being a bit selfish, okay? Because I think you have such a great deal of patience that you give in this situation only to find out like it's not giving you the results that you want and it's frustrating you. And this is just what it is. This is who this person is. And so with that, you've got to, make a hard decision. And the decision, I know it's hard. Here it is. To a sword. It's a hard decision. It's a decision for you to rise up and to elevate to become an empress. You feel me? You're already a queen. Now you need to become an empress and attract what you deserve, you know. So good luck to you. I really hope you enjoyed the reading. Thank you, Mo, for your understanding. And I wish you the best. I know it's not what you want to hear, but I think you get it. I think you get the message. Good luck to you, honey. All right. We're going to keep this train rolling, y'all. Next, we got Stephanie. Thank you, Stephanie, for your patience. Are you still here, Stephanie? All right. Now, Stephanie, you done wrote me a whole dissertation. So give me a second while I try to unpack it all, girl. You done wrote you a whole... I love it, though. It's very thorough. It's very thorough, but I got to break this down, girl, because all this ain't going to fit up in the thing. So this person is a long-term friend that you have known for years. He's a Scorpio, you're a Cancer, and we are very compatible in multiple ways. We get along. There was a casual relationship previously. After the separation of your last relationship, you reconnected, and he is saying now that he is willing to make things right. Okay. And do whatever it takes to get me. Okay. He is also the single father of 3. Girl. Woo! So you want to know, should you invest? Should you move forward? Should you pass go? Should you collect $200? Or should you go to jail? Straight to jail. Put yourself in timeout. No. Okay. You want to worth the investment. Okay. All right. So let's see. I think the best question to ask to ask Spirit would be, what is his true intentions with you moving forward? You have 3 also. Woo, y'all gonna have a lot. Oh, but okay, all of yours are grown. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Invest or walk. All right, let's see what we got, girl. Spirit, What advice do you have for Stephanie surrounding this information with Q? I mean, the situation with Q. What should she do in this situation with Q? Okay, so you giving me so much. Stop typing. You confusing me. What do you want to know? His intentions? Because you said you want to know if it's worth investing. You can only ask one question, girl. One. Only one. So let's just look at his intentions, okay? What does he want? Truly, and then you judge if it's worth it, okay? Let's look at his intentions and you pass judgment on him. So what is his intentions? What is his pure intentions with Stephanie? What does he really want? What does he really want? What is his truth with Stephanie moving forward? Q, Q, Q. The Fool. All right. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. 9 of Swords. The truth is he does want to go ahead and have a new beginning with you. Okay. And it's coming from a loving space. That's good. That's good. Yay. But you're dealing with a grown child. Okay. This is going to frustrate you to no end. He's probably wanting to be with you because he knows you're a mature adult and he's an immature grown man. And he needs someone to come and make his life a little bit better, considering he has 3 children and he has no freaking clue how to raise these kids, let alone how to take care of himself. Okay. There you are. You see what I'm saying? You're an empress. You're Beyonce. He's a Page of Cups in the reverse. He's a peasant. Okay. Y'all are not a match whatsoever. Not even close. You're going to get frustrated with him. Here's why. You have a lot more you bring to the table. You're more stable, more abundant. You're a good catch in his eyes. He sees that. He respects that. And I see that here too. He also sees that you're a good parent, which is beautiful. And I think you have such a loving, giving, nurturing spirit about you that you'll be willing to help the homeless or help anybody out. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. But here's the thing. When you're talking about love, and this happens a lot, even for me, it's happened to me. As an empress, it's so easy to fall into the trap of settling for a page. Because as an empress, you have so much going for yourself that it doesn't really feel like it's going to affect you if you have to give a little here, give a little there. You're like, chump change, right? Don't do it. Here to tell you why. A woman in her divine feminine energy is going to feel secure and stable and balanced when she's being given to, when you are being provided and protected for, not the other way around. Do you see what I'm saying? And so what it's going to feel like is you starting to rise into your masculine energy and he's been in his feminine energy of receiving and you giving, putting in work, and you're going to be thrown off energetically like, because I keep giving to this page, this child. And you're going to be like, where the man at? When is he going to rise up and be a man? You're dealing with a grown boy. He knows it. Because what's blocking him is a repeated cycle of bad decisions. He never learns these karmic lessons in his life. He goes and he just does stupid stuff. And you've been in cycles with him before and been frustrated before, right? His inner child, this may even go as far back as his childhood, of crap he hasn't addressed. And what happens is, as a grown man, you've been holding on to this pain, this stress, maybe a rough childhood experience, and you haven't dealt with that ish. So when you find a beautiful empress, oh yeah, you hit the jackpot, of course, but what can you provide her when you're a broken soul? when you're broken on the inside and you have nothing to even give to yourself. He's going to provide you stress because he's stressed. He's going to provide you anxiety because he's anxious. And he's not going to have any real solid plan. He's living for the day, girl. 18, 19, 20, 21. That's the mentality, girl. You on grown woman-ish. He on, hey, what we doing today? Think of like a college frat kid. Just, fun, yes. Exciting, yes. But to settle down with, hell no. This will be a fling. This will be a fun time, not a long time, if you're into that. But for something that's on your level to marry or settle down with, no, man. It's a hell no, ma'am. Hell to the no. He's still stuck on the past. See what I'm saying? He's still stuck on his childhood, past relationships, baby things between you two, pain, and finding all these battles in constant conflict and chaos. And then it comes to the surface when he's triggered. So you may be dealing with somebody that has a tendency to be abusive, toxic, argumentative, moody. He needs therapy. That's what he needs. He needs Jesus. That's what he needs. Jesus. Need Jesus. He's gonna be forever like being it's gonna feel like a string along situation. That's what it's gonna feel like. What advice you got for Stephanie Spirit? Two of Cups in the reverse, Six of Wands. It's something that you can't trust, You can't trust it. Yeah, there you go, girl. That's my girl. That's it. That's it. that is the read. Fun time, not a long time. But no, it's just really, he's got a lot he's got to unpack here. And it's going to frustrate you to no end. Inconsistency, in and out, likes attention. That's about it. Then the juggling, come on. Like, well, we got time for this. You see? It's a lot to be a responsible adult for this person. And Spirit saying you got to recognize this is something that you're not going to be able to trust. You're going to like the attention, but you're not going to trust this person. You probably don't trust them now. And then it's going to start impacting your finances. So it's a no, ma'am. So yeah, that's what I got, girl. Hang in there. Janet, I'm sorry, love. I didn't even get you on the list, but I did get your question. So let me get you on the list. You're next, Janet. Good luck to you, Stephanie. Thank you so much for your sense of humor and understanding. I appreciate you, girl. All right, Janet, are you here? You said that's why I'm consulting you. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm glad it made sense though, because you get people. You saw that girl earlier. She didn't know better. She just young. She gonna learn. I don't know what to tell people. They come for a reading and they try to tell me I'm wrong but okay, all right, okay, all right. You like it, I love it. That's my motto. You like it, I love it. I'm just here to tell you what it is and what it ain't. So I appreciate you. Oh, okay. My bad. Let me change that up. My bad. Butterfly. Boom. Shakalaka. We're gonna act like that was not even there. I was wondering. I was like, what the heck? What the heck? All right, butterfly it is. I just got thrown off, but I'm back on track now. I got your question, honey. Hold on a second. Butterfly. Okay, mm, I put a RF. It's supposed to be KF. KF. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my life, y'all. I'm messing up. I'm messing up. Ooh. There we go. Having a little OCD moment, y'all. I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna get it right. Butterfly, butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Remember that song? Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. And then your name is Six in Music. So you probably know that song. I can't go anywhere. If you're old enough. I don't know how young you are. I didn't look at your birth date, but I chose to walk away from love interest a few days ago. What is he hiding? You don't know if there's a third party, anything else that he's hiding. You just got to get the tea. I got you, girl. I got you. I got you. Okay. So, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Butterfly's love interest, the one that Butterfly was connected to in love. Yeah, reading, reading, reading. Y'all gotta excuse my childish ways. I'm sorry. It was amazing. Amazing time, the 90s, y'all. Best times. Spirit, okay, let me get serious, y'all. I'm sorry. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Butterfly's love interest that she chose to walk away from. What was he hiding? What was he hiding from Butterfly? What's the secrets? What's the secrets? What's the tea? What's the tea? What was he hiding? What was he hiding from Butterfly? Ooh, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Knight of Wands. Ah, strength in the reverse and death in the reverse. Well, you suspected you were dealing with a player, right? Somebody that's just like, fire pony. Yeah, this person kind of snuck away to somebody from their past. That's what you don't know. Now they're in their head about it. Now that you guys are on this break, they're quite burdened about like this whole situation. Were they talking to this third party during the time that Butterfly and them were together? No, actually he was not. He actually just decided to go towards this person after you left him because that was just the convenient option. Okay. Well, then not why the Knight of Wands in reverse is a secret. Because I think this kind of like was the thing like that kept it stagnant, very stagnant. He was the type of person that took probably forever for this relationship to progress because he kind of liked to be able to have his freedom, you know? He had a hard time taming this beast within him. So it's very much possible that he was the type of person that really had a hard time like controlling that part of him. But why do I feel like he kind of did a decent job with it when he was in a relationship? So was he like cheating at all in this relationship with Butterfly? Okay. I don't think he was necessarily cheating. I think that he was holding back, really falling too deep into this relationship with you because he felt like that you were being a little bit too smothering. And so he didn't feel like it was worth the risk to invest too much into this. So he played it like safe and small to kind of see if you'll let up. Yeah, he thought it was fair to be that way. What about this Queen of Pentacles in reverse, Lord Jesus? He felt intuitively guided to fall back on you like that because he felt like at some point you may have been kind of using him. I don't know what that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense at all. Like, whatever. So he just was not really fully committed in this. But I don't think there was a lot of cheating. So it was kind of like giving a very okay, so it wasn't that. I'm sorry. I'm reading it wrong. So it was really, yeah. I read it wrong. I'm sorry. You were holding back. Queen of Pentacles in reverse. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm thinking. This is why I got to get off this live because I'm getting tired. Queen of Pentacles in reverse is not smothering. It can mean, but that, but I think it's really you actually holding back, you being selfish. That's the read. He felt you were being selfish, and so he started falling back. Yeah, you were being selfish and distant, and so he falling back. So he just felt like you were kind of using him because you were just not really giving a lot to this relationship. You see what I'm saying? So he could never fully invest in this. It was a lot of passion here. Yes. Okay, cool. It was a lot of passion here. He's very attracted to you. He has a lot of desire to build something here with you, but he felt kind of stuck because of the way the experience was. So you both can have two different type of attachment styles or love languages. Does that make sense? What he's looking for in a partnership, you were not providing. And so we got two people that's just not satisfied in this love connection, right? So he can be the type that likes to be smothered and have someone all up in their energy, and you're more of the distant one, kind of like, okay, I need my space. Give me, back it up. I need to just do what I got to do. I got to handle. And that's why that smothering thing is coming up. I was trying to say, I think the smothering is coming from him. He wants to be smothered, and you were like distant, holding back. And you were working on your stability and your money and your grind. That's what I feel like you were doing, which is cool. That's cool. You just gotta, yeah, it's accurate. Cool. Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on, let me get a sip of water, girl, because I hate when I do that. I'm sorry. I was saying the right thing, but at the wrong time because it's coming through very clear. With the strength in reverse, like I said, it's hard for him to tame the beast because what he's wanting is more passion, more cuddles, more loving, more nurturing, more experience. Because he's a very passionate person. He's a very like lovey-dovey type person, sexual person. And so him trying to tame the beast and holding back and waiting on you to give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Give me that sweet, that funky. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. What's that song? Give me that stuff. That's sweet. Uh, what's that song, y'all? Why is that coming through? I don't know the words. It's coming through though. Is that she's a very freaky super freak. She's super, I don't know. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Anywho, there got to be something with that. You're a music person, so it's coming through. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me that stuff. That sweet, funky stuff. Give me that stuff. That sweet, funky stuff. Okay, whatever. He wants to revive this relationship, but he feels like there's really kind of like, yeah, give it to me by Rick James. Thank you. Does that make sense? That's his energy towards you. Like he wants you to. What is the lyrics? Hold on, I gotta look it up. It's bothering me. I'm hearing it, but I don't know the words. It's not coming through. Why? It's only like so much is coming through and then it's blocked and it's like muffled. Why is that? Give and I know this song. Why am I not lyrics? When I get channeled a song, it means something. Okay. I'm gonna get off of it because I'm super freak. It is super freak, okay? Okay, you know the song. Listen to the song, and that would be a good description of how he feels. Yeah. You want the home for mother. You will never let your spirits down. Get her off the street. He wants you to have like a freaky side. Girl's a super freak. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Every time we meet, she's all right. So that is the side of you he wants to see. He don't want to let you go, but he just needs to see that in you. He's heartbroken by this because it's kind of like with this 3 of Cups here. He feels like at this point, all he can offer you is like a lighthearted, friendly type of vibe thing going on, nothing more, because he's not really, I think, sexually satisfied. I don't know how else to say it. But he feels like y'all have some unfinished business. So what advice do we have for butterfly? What advice? Page of Cups, King of Wands in the reverse. I think deep down, because you said he does love you, I think he does want to apologize for his reckless nature and kind of running off doing his thing. But that is a side of him that he needs in a partner. And if that's something that you can't provide him, then I think both of you guys are going to be very frustrated because you're going to have these high standards and expectations of what you want and this guard up, and it's not going to go nowhere. It's going to be a cycle on repeat because you're stubborn in what you want, he's stubborn in what he wants, and it goes nowhere. And so love just kind of starts going out the window, even if he comes back, because you are falling out of love too, because you're frustrated. Both of you guys are not getting what you want out of the deal. And so it's creating a very frustrating experience. Does that make sense? So what you need to find is somebody who aligns to your love language. Like if you're not into all that kind of stuff, I can see you don't have much of a humor when I'm talking about this. But okay, I get it. You need to find someone that's cool with that. Otherwise, if you try to go back to this, you're going to get frustrated again because this is what he wants. He wants somebody to have fun with in the bedroom and be all lovey-dovey and all that jazz. And you don't like that. You don't like that. And that's not going to work. Hmm. Yeah, it's just not going to be, you're not going to feel like this is a stable relationship. You feel like you need something more practical. You need something that's more serious. I can tell your energy is very like, okay, Mika, like get to the point. Like we need to stop playing. And I'm like, girl, okay. See, yeah, I have an Aries moon and I'm an Aquarius. So I'm very open-minded and fun and adventurous. And I get the energy. I totally get it. I'm down with it. I'm down with homie. Like, let's go have some fun. And you're like, no. Mm-mm. I'm like, love me up, love me down all night long. Let's have some fun, baby. And you like, no. Mm. Are the bills paid? Are the bills paid? Are we going to do this? Are we going to do that? So what I'm saying is, I feel like what you're looking for, it's a power struggle because your expectations, his expectations aren't matching. They're not jiving. Do you get what I'm saying? And because of that, that's why it's a power struggle. You're firm in your expectations of your experience. He's firm, and period. And I just kind of told you what he's looking for, and you're not willing to do that. So that's that. And so he's going off to find it elsewhere. He doesn't really want to be with these people, but you know what it is, you kind of pull back because what you're looking for is, I feel you need to date someone, not a Knight of Wands. That's not it. That's not it. You need to date you a king or emperor, somebody that's way more mature. He's giving off the impression of someone that's just kind of like, let's enjoy it. Yeah, thank you. So get off of the bedroom thing. Let's get off of that because you're fixating on that. So stop and listen. It's about incompatibility, baby. That's what I'm saying. It's a power struggle because he wants more lovey-dovey, getting together, hug, fun, light, free, sexual, like every day is a honeymoon. That's what he wants. And you're like, no, we have to do this, this, and this. And you're focused on stability, your career, your money, building an empire. He's not interested in that. It's like that is important, yeah, but if we're in a relationship, we need to have fun. So you need to find somebody that's on that level. Do you get what I'm saying? Whatever it is. She's a very freaky girl that you won't take home to mother. That's what he want. That girl's a super freak. So yeah, that ain't gonna work. And that's okay. It's not for everybody. Like what you want is not for you. What he want ain't for you. And hey, it is what it is. All right, Rica, you're next. But to be honest with you, I didn't pick up like him cheating on you or anything like that. He seems like he's just a guy that just has a lot of passion and energy. That's all. So I don't get a cheater. I don't get a two-timer or anything like that. But when you finally left, he was like, fuck it. I'm gonna just go do me. Shit. I'm like, shit. I don't blame you. Hell. She's a very freaking girl. He went to the ones you can't take home to mother. And he not happy with them freaky girls, but he having a good time for the night. And then he's like, yeah, this ain't gonna work. They all do. They have fun for the night. And then they're like, yeah, I can't settle down with that. Nah, not really. So he'll learn. He'll learn. He got to pipe down. He got to mature up a little bit. All right, Rica, you're next. I don't know if you're here or not, but we're going to go ahead and roll with your reading. And then if KF is here, KF, I need your question, love, because I never got your question. So check your email. If not, then I guess it's going to be a donation because I never got a question. I never got a question, girl. Rica wants to know, what are P's actions towards me? You're welcome, honey. You're welcome. Yeah, he got to grow up a little bit. I joke and kid to make you laugh and smile, but seriously, he do got to grow up. You're right. He does. But it wasn't a bad person. It's just he has, a little side to him. So cool, cool. All right. P's action towards Rica. Spirit, tell me a little bit about P's actions. What does he plan to do next with Rica? We have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, and we have the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Why do I get in a repeated cycle with him of off and on, in and out with him? Is this what we do? He comes in, no, he leaves and he comes back, apologizes, screws it up, and then leaves again. And it's like this is a relationship that forever feels like it goes nowhere. It feels very stagnant. Yeah. And it feels like every time that he makes this bad judgment call of doing what he does, he regrets it later. But then it's like, oh dang, I judged it wrong, so let me go back. I'm just getting like a very reckless energy, just does stuff. Like what? What is this? Then the Page of Pentacles in reverse, like this person ain't trying to invest and commit to nothing. Oh, you're here. Rica, can you hear me now? I'm sorry, honey. I had to change my mic. My other one died. So what it looks like is he wants a relationship, but he doesn't know where to take this relationship, okay? He wants to be fair to himself, but we don't get no cooperation from him while you are the one that is always pouring and loving and giving him chance after chance after chance of love and kindness and genuine love. This is beautiful energy. You are very sincere. But here's the problem. When he's giving you that back and forth, undecided, it's like time is being wasted. And one thing I will say about a man, and you said yes, one thing I will say about a man is when they know, they know. I get with him, he's operating out of Page energy. I got Page of Cups, Page of Pentacles in the reverse. A lot of immature energy here. He's given a beautiful opportunity with a woman that really wants to love him, and he doesn't know what to do with that. And so because of that, it's really feeling like it's not fair to you because he doesn't know how to handle you. So the advice Spirit is saying is for you to go towards your wish fulfillment. Yeah. This is nothing but a burden. I know it's something you want to happen, but it's creating burdens in your life. And you got to protect yourself. Underneath it, you know this. You got to break through the cycle, like you say. You said, I know I'm trying to break the cycle. Yes, it's right here. Protect yourself and guard yourself because it seems as if right here it's only going to go to a certain level and it's not going to produce anything that's long-term success. It's not going to create any type of long-term success at all. Why? Because what makes you happy, just like any normal person, is forward movement. It's forward movement, not stagnation, not someone that's giving you half steps, half truths, false promises, keeping you stuck, keeping you questioning. When you're dealing with someone like this, it makes it very hard for you to continue this. Can y'all hear me now? Giving you half. I think you guys can hear me. So I feel like there needs to be some clear communication between you two about um, seeing it for what it is. You know, that maybe you guys just aren't meant to be. I think you guys are on two different levels. You're operating out of a Queen of Cups and he's operating out of a Page energy. And that's not healthy. That's not going to be helpful. And with this Four of Swords here, Spirit is saying you may need to spend some time to actually heal your broken heart because you're going to be hurt. You're going to be disappointed by this. And it's going to be a painful truth that you have to take in. And I see with what you said that you're actually trying to break the cycle. And Spirit saying, yes, you're doing exactly what you're divinely guided to do because this person isn't able to give you the type of love or respect that you deserve. You deserve better than this. Rica, and if you're not careful, you would be settling and hurting yourself and not making space for someone who will actually love you and respect you and embrace this beautiful energy. You know, that's kind of what Spirit wants you to really work through and work on because there is a lot of beautiful souls out here who will embrace that and love you. But also with the Queen of Cups, you have to be mindful that you are a natural giver and nurturer, and people that are takers will take advantage of that and harvest that energy and break you if you're not careful. So get out of your head surrounding this. Be clear about what you want. Don't move out of fear, move out of faith, and you'll be fine. You will be fine. All right. So let me know if it resonates. I would love to hear from you. I see you're in the chat. I think you're kind of a little behind me recording this, but let me know. Next, we have KF. I'm going to stay online for a little bit of time to wait on KF. If I don't hear from KF in a few minutes, I'm going to have to close down this live. So KF, if you're here, please, please, please check your email, love. Check your email and provide your question. I'll be right back, y'all. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. All right, y'all. We gonna keep this train rolling because I guess KF is not able to provide her question. So what I'm going to do is offer a generous free question for our amazing mod, Lisa. Y'all, we've been on this thing for 8 hours. I didn't realize how long it was until I looked at the clock on this last break. I said, oh my gosh. But it's been a good one, y'all. I think there's been a lot of people I've helped today, and your girl's tired. Your girl is tired. I went above and beyond. I'm not doing that again. That was too many questions. But I will say this. I want to thank Lisa so much. She's always come through on this channel and supported what I do every single time. Thank you, girl, so much. You and Rachel always holding it down. I've done one for Rachel before. I'm going to do one for you. Thank you so much. So what is Charles Ray's thoughts and intentions towards you? It's maybe a little too early. Charles, okay. What is Charles Ray's thoughts and intentions? Spirit, tell me a little bit about Charles. What is Charles' true and intentions with Lisa? Eight of Wands, the Tower in the reverse, and the Eight of Swords. Charles really likes you, girl. Charles ain't playing about you. Let me tell you something. Who is this? Lisa, who are these people you be finding? Because every time I do a reading for you, it'd be like, these are like the top tier men in the world. Like, what's happening? He really wants to try to work on things with you. I don't know if you guys have history. So he doesn't really have the full answers of where this is going to go, but he definitely has good energy. Energy changes. Okay, okay. So yeah, with the lovers here to the Three of Wands in the reverse, I feel like this is because, like you say, it's still kind of fresh. It's good intentions, good pure intentions. I will say that. Okay. I'm getting with the Eight of Wands as the first card. It's like talking phase, maybe. Um, Rekindle phase, maybe, if this is somebody from your past. With the Tower in reverse to the Knight of Wands, I really feel like he has this way about him that likes to kind of roam the streets, if you will. He likes to keep things light and casual most of the time, right? That's probably what you've known. But something about his energy. He wants to build trust with you. So I don't know if you guys have history. Why does he feel like he needs to build trust? Because maybe he doesn't, he may not be in the most stable space. If you guys have history before, he may feel like he may not be in the most stable space to provide you what you actually want and need, and he wants to apologize for that. So I feel like this is like he wants to build the trust because this is that. I'm sorry, back in the day, you said you guys have history. I'm feeling that. And he doesn't want you to feel like he's going to let you down this time. Yeah. Okay, trust is because I'm closed off to men over my granddaddy, no history. He's a millionaire. Wow. Cool. Girl, what you doing? You better run over to you better girl, you better get off this live and run over to his house. I'm just joking. He does have like he really does have good just friendship. Okay, cool. He does have good intentions. I'm gonna say it right here. Like it's not giving bad intentions. But I think because he is like an eligible bachelor or somebody that is wealthy, of course, you know, he can roam around and get the attention of a lot of other people. I'm sure a lot of women would be rushing to his house, right? But he doesn't know if you're going to walk away. And he doesn't know if he needs to walk away from it. Why is he in this Eight of Swords energy? Okay. Because again, you talk about all the money and everything. I think he's had a lot of people disappointed him in the past because of the money. Because I look, the Four of Pentacles to the Ace of Swords. I feel like he's in a space of, I got to be mindful of the company I keep romantically, so people are not being with me for the wrong reasons, you know, for my money, for what I'm offering. So it's like he wants to explore it, but he's in his head like, is it even worth it? What is holding him back? Is there anything holding him back specifically about Lisa? Ah, grandbaby, not daddy. See, I'm sorry. I am tired. All right. What's holding him back? The Hangman and the World. He needs time to really kind of like see where all this is going. Like he is not getting a lot from you. He's been married 5 times. God dang, girl. Twice to the same one. Lord, yeah. And this is probably why, because he's probably have a history of being like a player or a woman, ladies guy. You know, that is his MO. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting someone that was probably like in the past. He too old for that shit now. He probably ready to just, you know, find a good companion. Yeah. He definitely finds you very attractive, very confident, very independent, very focused. He puts you in a very like high regard. He puts you in the Queen of Wands category and feels like you are could possibly be his soulmate. But he feels like you're ghosting him or you don't want to you don't want to deal with him. But you kind of said that already. It's right here. He feels like you don't want to deal with him. You're withdrawing it. But I think that's also a turn on for him at the same time. It's like, why is she playing hard to get? Every girl want me. He likes this crap. Oh. So what advice do you have for Lisa in this situation, Spirit? What advice? Knight of Swords, Justice in reverse. Okay. Maybe it is a bad move because you won't be satisfied. Spirit is saying it won't give you the type of happiness you're looking for. It won't feel fair. Why? Because if you were with him, it would be for the wrong reasons. You don't really care about this man. You look at him like, okay, if I'm with him, I'll, you know, he got money. That's about it. So I think it's fair to say, like you said, you're doing it from an integrity standpoint. Like it's not going to be fair if you're with him because you would be kind of just using him up because you know he likes you and stuff. So I got to give it to you, girl. You're a good one. And spirit saying if that's the case, manifest what you want. You know, if this is you feel like it would be for the wrong reasons, it would be using him or whatever, then don't do it. And plus, I don't think you're attracted to him, to be honest. Like, you're just not into it like that. Yeah, with the sun to the strength, like, I think there's been some illumination that it's going to take a lot of, this could be this person. Does he drink? Is he a drinker? Or has addictions and stuff? Let's see, what is the temper reverse? I don't know what's the dealio with him, but I would just say this. I think Spirit is just telling you, like, you're doing the right thing. I think you kind of know ultimately what you got to do with this, that it would come from the wrong space and you don't want to put yourself in that. He's not? Okay. He used to. Okay. That's what I'm getting. I just do get somebody like that really does want to offer you something, but it's like you're making it hard. That's the moral of the story. He wants to offer you something, but you're making it so hard. And then it's like at the same time, you know that you're not into it. So it just wouldn't be a match. It wouldn't work. But I think he has good intentions. And like I was saying before, if you're willing to, but if not, then you're not. You know, you can't force yourself to like him or want to be with him if he doesn't want to do it, you know. If he's not really ready for what you're ready for, then it is what it is. All right. Well, I think that's pretty much it. Is there anything else Lisa needs to know? Go for what you want. Go for the gold, girl. Go for the gold. Because you're looking great. That's you. You're still showing up at this Queen of Wands. You're very attractive, very desirable, very confident, independent. So, you know, you can kind of go for whatever you want, really. And you know that. So it's like, shoot, whatever you want to go toward, you got options. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, y'all. I'm about to get off this thing. Thank you guys so much for coming to the live. Each and every one of you guys. Thank you. Thank you. And for those of you guys that didn't get a chance to watch it live with me, leave me a comment down below. Let me know if you enjoyed your reading. I would really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And big shout out to all of the mods that came on today. This was a very long read. Oh my gosh, very long read. But the messages were out and they were there for you all to enjoy. So thank you guys if you enjoyed it. And for my lovely sweet angel, was it Kate? Who was that sweetheart that I forgot? Let me go back. KF, if you can, just send me an email at mikadivinetarot@gmail.com. And I sent you an email earlier, so just reply back to that email. And what I will do is I will provide you a recorded reading later, okay? So we can get your reading done. Thank you so much, y'all. Hope you guys have a good night, and I'll see you on the next one. Namaste.